Yeah, wait. Just wait. They claim they want beef like I ain't in it teed up. I turn them to vegan, I'm really a creature. She sent me the beacon, I beat it and flee it. They tell all these niggas won't beat me, they can't. I'm somewhere tucked off, I'm laid in the shade and I'm counting mine. Still ain't made it, I'm jaded, my latest, my greatest. I ain't ever caving, they see me, I'm him, I'm a gym in the soil. It's by the time I've been after mine. I'm one with the culture, they more like a gimmick. I'm pushing the needle, I'm leaving the key in. It's running no meter, I want me a foreign, I need them to see me. Yeah, I know it's my season, my family the reason I be who I'm being. Solid. Lately I pushing the needle forward to the people that knew me and traded sides. I'm up now, don't hit me to make it right. I'm at it dole, I've been taking mines. Niggas scared of the heights that I'm reaching for. Don't even know what you're reaching towards. Don't even know what you're reaching for. I really went from wearing rags on me to his racks on me. First class, they ain't got a pat on me. Let the chain dangle, bitch, I'm raiding the mainframe. Turn my pain into paint on a canvas. I been a head case, Ben Frank only right, I get Ben Franklin. Burn two ends of the candle. Won't be the first one, get rich in my family. They don't understand me, I used to be nice guy. Till the world told me cold, now my guard up, I'm far. Don't trust nobody, now she never did want me, she talking real naughty. Nah, I ain't sorry, bitch, slept on they groggy. I'm really bout it, I'm off the cloud in this bitch, I'm real rowdy. I'm going off, had no chances. I do not answer to anybody. Amped up, put my stamp on the canvas. I'm ramped up. Me, my dog, this my tandem. I do this for life. They just post for the camera. They scrambling, they not me, they rambling. I want me a mansion. I know it's my season. I'm go to the stanza. I'm somewhere tucked off. I'm laid in the shade and I'm counting mine. Still ain't made it. I'm jaded. My latest, my greatest. I'm solid. Lately I pushing the needle forward to the people that knew me and traded sides. I'm up now, don't hit me to make it right. I'm at it dole, I've been taking mines. Niggas scared of the heights that I'm reaching for. Don't even know what you're reaching towards. Don't even know what you're reaching for. They loud in their feelings, they barking these riddles. Already told you, won't find no one realer. I go from me cool to the top of your list. Turn this to a crib and a whip with a tint on it. Phone been on silent, I been on my shit. Whole globe on the fritz, I bought up my fist. Bitch, part of my glitz, stick a part of me sick with it like it's 06. Going dumb in the sticks on a bitch real quick. Fresh when I dress, take a look at my stitch. Think I lost my sense. Wood to the neck, I've been acting real different. Know I'm at your neck, I won't loosen my grip. Out in that stress, take a toll on my shit. I've been on deck, let me save my peace, let me talk my shit. Look, I'm so red at the flare, make you squint. I've been on edge, I've been living too quick. I can't get to sleep, knowing it's all in my reach. Know I've been living too fast. Look in my eyes and don't blink.
Promise I ain't ever traded sides. Know that I'm not out there living right.
Crazy the shit that we made it through.
Pray that you find what you're looking for.
Don't shrink for all the people that you're leaving behind. Grow because there are people who are waiting on you.
The beauty of my own story is that I allow me to define myself.
Call for your come, I be checking through the peephole. Everything closed this late, but your contacts. Here to catch a vibe, you might catch a little contact. Only thing showing this late be the freak show. Call for your come, I be checking through the peephole. Everything closed this late, but your contact. Here to catch a vibe, you might catch a little contact. Baby, live it up, you know the work week coming. Turn it into profit, so the hurt means something. Shine on the competition, shawty, that's easy. Cuban on the collar, so the next stay freezy. Fresh white tea, ain't good, no stains. Swinging in the rental, got it hogging both lanes. Quarantine clean, but the streets still dirty. Round to the 9 if it's past 8:30. I've been on my grind like I'm tryna get sharp. It ain't come with keys, all I did is hit start. I ain't even planning, but it hit still. Car full of baddies got me playing fifth wheel. Juke jammer, baby, got the party going don't plan on showing up. Lungs full of gas with a handful of goals. Boys in a band, get a band for the shows. Stack it up tall till I stand on my toes. Come and get your man, he'll stand for the. I been on M's, got 'em hopping on D. Tell the bartender, get it popping on me. Know they see the vibe and I came up quick. See around the city on the same old. I been really working and it steady, got me buzzing. I been getting money, now I'm everybody cousin. Waffle House run and it's back to the bed. Hit it from the back, pulling tracks from your head. Only thing showing this late be the freak show. Call for your come, I be checking through the peephole. Everything closed this late, but your contacts. Here to catch a vibe, you might catch a little contact. Only thing showing this late be the freak show. Call for your come, I be checking through the peephole. Everything closed this late, but your contact. Here to catch a vibe, you might catch a little contact.
dough. I can't get no sleep, please make my life more simple. Miles inside these shoes so I don't stomp, I tiptoe. Fell 1,000 times and still I don't run no flip.
Hall of Fame. And all dimensions players.
And we are on for one last awesome night of handball. Bowtie looking fine, you did your hair well, and yeah. Hello YouTube, hello Twitch, and hello handball fans. What's up handball fans, as one very famous handball person likes to say. And myself, Bengt, I'm standing besides a very, very fine gentleman, Brian.
Hello Bengt. Hello Bengt, a pleasure to be here. It's wonderful. I feel this feels like an interview. It's not an interview, you're just saying hello to me. But no, it's wonderful to be here in Vienna. We're at the EHF Excellence Awards, and I don't know about you, but it feels great to be part of the first one. Because we're the first people to do it, and we're just about to walk in here through the entrance tunnel, and boy, inside it looks really, really fabulous.
That's the case. EHF Excellence Awards, you heard it here first, because it never happened before. We are searching for the best male and female handball players throughout the last year, throughout the last season. We are, well, expecting some very, very awesome and amazing guests, and, well, we can have a chat about who this is going to be while we are entering through a very, very lovely and beautiful tunnel. And you actually already figured out what is happening on our left and right side here.
Yeah, so there's a screen here on each on the left and the right, and this screen here will be dedicated to beach handball players, because beach handball players are also up for some awards today. And then the rest of the screens here are dedicated to each position. So starting with right wing here, all the way down to right back, centre back line player, all the way down. So I think we'll walk down slowly, give you a nice view of all the screens here. I mean, what an entrance, what a way to walk into the Excellence Awards. You come here, you're up for an award, the screen is on the wall, and there's some nice commentary from our lovely commentators at the EHF Euro and the Champions League as well. I can hear Chris O'Reilly, you know him from the spin. He's there breaking his vocal cords for us at home. And just behind you, now we're going to get our cameraman to spin right round. We have a lovely hologram of... We're back at the spin already. We're back at the spin already, exactly. Hologram of the award that the players and legends could pick up today if they're so lucky. So, will we head on into the main room?
Yeah, I mean, let's do that. It is quite nice. We are very enlightened right now because our cameraman shines a light on us. But other than that, it is quite dark in here, and you can really just see the cup. You can really just see the scenes. And this is basically what we are doing tonight. We want to have a look at the last season, what happened throughout the last season, who were the best players. And yeah, basically just talk handball for one last night for the season 2022-2023, because hell, it was a great one.
It was a really great one, and this is just, yeah, it's been a long time coming. I think everyone in the handball community now has been calling out for an evening like this evening. We see in lots of other sports like basketball, and there's big debates leading up to it, and now we finally have it here in handball, live from Vienna. So I'm very excited to see who's going to pick up some awards this evening. I'm really excited to run into some legends as well, because I'm going to be a bit of a fanboy tonight, because I grew up watching some of these players. I don't mind talking to some of the active players, but I do get very nervous talking to some players I watched when I was a teenager, and there's a lot of them knocking around tonight. Trust me, it's a star-studded list, and there's a few names in there that are making me a little bit nervous.
How kind of you that you don't mind talking to active players as well. I mean, this night is basically all about the active players, but still we are going to honor the ones that used to make this game great, and that were part in growing the sport to the size that it is today, and to the point that it led to, because today we are opening the Hall of Fame of Handball. And yeah, there will be some great names in it. You introduced it already. We do have all those Thierry Omayers, we all have all those Daniel Narcissus, the Stefan Kretschmars, you name them, and they will be on stage tonight. We will do our best to get them on our stage and in front of our microphones as well. And chat, this is where you guys can take part in it. At first, we want to know from you, who deserves all those excellence awards? Who do you guys think is the best left winger in all of Europe? Who do you guys think is the best center back? Leave those opinions in the chat, and you guys are very, very invited to argue, to throw garbage at each other. I was just about to do some dirty words already, but we are still at an early stage of this evening. So well, that might be yet to come. Who are you looking forward to the most?
I was always a huge fan of Daniel Narcisse growing up. I was called the Kangaroo back in my day when I played handball, and he was called Air France. So we have that connection that we both could jump very high. Obviously, he could jump much higher than I ever could. But Kangaroo ain't bad, you know. I'm no airplane. But so I'll be particularly looking forward to talking to him. I have met him before. We've shared a few words, and he's a lovely guy. And hopefully we can squeeze a minute in with him later and have a chat with him, what he's up to now in retirement, of course, and talk maybe a little bit about what brought him here today and the successes he had with the French team especially, and his time with Les Experts over the years, that wonderful group of French players that won it all over the years. And that's one. Stefan Kretschmar is another one, which I liked a lot growing up in terms of the legends. And he's a man we see a lot on TV these days as well. He knows his way around knows his way around the microphone and a camera. So he's one we'll definitely try to have a word with, because he's obviously involved with Fuchs Berlin, who won the European League this year. So a lot to talk about to him there about that. And yeah, any active players you're looking to grab a word with?
Well, we've been talking about legends, and then there are some legends that are about to become legends, and one of them is most definitely Hans Lindberg. He will be around tonight, and he's written his own story, not just over the last year, but over the past 2 decades. Well, haven't broken each and every record in the Bundesliga that has ever been written down, I guess, except of the most saves, but that's one where he might be able to catch up on later. But yeah, he's actually one that I'm looking forward to meeting tonight. Well, and then we will see whether some of these guys will take home those Excellence Awards, and I have to check with the director here whether we can have a sneak peek into the arena already, into the Marx Halle. Am I pronouncing it correctly?
Correct, yes, correct.
Yeah, we are in Vienna right now, in Venice, you name it. And it is very warm out. I like it right here because there's a constant airflow right here because we have been sweating our arse off already.
Yeah, we've been sitting inside there, sweating out in the tuxes, but I think we look good, so that's the main thing.
You look very fine.
Thank you very much. And I would like to point out my shiny shoes. I don't know if you can get a shot of that. Maybe it's a bit too dark in here, but I do have these beautiful shiny shoes, which Bengt here was very, very jealous of. So I just wanted to point that out live on air. But fun, yes, there we are. Look at this lovely, beautiful, shiny shoe. Unfortunately, Bengt has the matte finish. Yeah. Couldn't afford to shine. But look, you mentioned about Hans Lindberg and saving. He doesn't have any saves, but he actually did make 1 save in the European League last season. I don't know if you ever saw that clip. Their goalkeeper had a 2-minute suspension, and they had no other backup goalkeeper, so Hans Lindberg had to go in goal for 1 attack and actually made a save officially in the European League. So the man can do it all. So we definitely want to talk to him a bit later. 41 years old. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. But yeah, speaking of going back to outfits, that's another thing I'm looking forward to a lot, is to see how all the stars are dressed up, because I've never really seen them in this light before. You see it a lot, as I said, in other sports, but now we're going to see how the best of them dress up and maybe what their favourite tipple is at the end of the night.
Yeah, well, we are not holding you guys off. So we are live right now, but it's a show for everyone. So you can just come in, say hi. We do have a chat. So yeah, all of you guys are invited to welcome all the other people around as well. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how they dress up apart from all the Lanxess arenas in the world and apart from all the Campus Hallen and you name them. But yeah, well, talking about dresses, I'm actually really excited to see how one guy is dressing tonight, the one that should be standing right to your left right now, but his flight got delayed once again, and yet again, and yet again, and yet again. But Martin Wilstrup will join us tonight. Actually, he was just confirmed very, very last second, but we are very happy that he's in. Come on through, guys, come on through. We're just blocking the way. We're not doing anything important here, so you guys are the ones that we are doing it for. Yeah, Martin Wilstrup will join us tonight, and I feel like it is quite a good mixture because he is our beach handball legend. And we are honoring the best beach handballers as well. How do you see the chances of Martin Wilstrup winning anything tonight?
Pretty good, I would say, but I'm not saying anything. But he's a very good beach handball player and a decent indoor handball player as well. So the man can do it all, and he has that wonderful celebration as well, which when he rows the boat after he wins shootouts. You can all you have to do is Google Martin Wilstrup to find that, and you'll find that anywhere. But we're walking now into the main hall, and we're entering the blue carpet. Over to my right, you see there's a lovely bar set up over here. Just behind me here is where we're going to be talking to some of the stars later, legends and active players, and maybe we'll get Anja Althaus, who will be joining us a little bit later to chit-chat with some of her compatriots, some of her ex-teammates, and some of her friends. She's very good at that job. She knows the players very, very well. And then we'll walk up a little bit further here and we get a view of the main dining area where the players will be sitting and eating their meal during the reception. And I must say, it looks absolutely incredible. What are your first impressions of it?
Well, unfortunately, we are not too good of a handballer that we will actually be allowed to be sitting over there tonight, because I feel like the menu is going to be great as well. But yeah, the first impressions, they are just insane. So you just come in here and everything is just so extraordinarily big. And I feel like the EHF, I don't know whether they did themselves a favor with it, because you need to top that. Like you can't start off an event like that just with everything that you have and just pump it all in there. You need some space to to get better next year, and I actually don't know where they can pull that out from. Well, I was just about to talk about the blue carpet, but it is EHF blue, so there's nothing that I can talk shit about on this point. But yeah, well, let's just have a look at where all the stars are sitting tonight. And Anja isn't just joining us. She will be hosting the show for all those players as well, and for all those guys that will be called up on the stage, piece by piece, player by player, legend by legend. And yeah, Anja will be doing a great job. And oh, that's so great. We do have the nameplates. What is the first name that you are stumbling upon?
These are all staff members, so we need to try and find a table.
Yeah. We got to find the names that we are actually allowed to talk about, because data and stuff like that, I don't know whether we're allowed to pronounce each and every name that is around here. I thought that would... oh, you're the one. Brian found the first one. Introduce us to...
Laszlo Nagy will be sitting at this table. This, I presume, is a table for the legends. So Laszlo Nagy, of course, of Hungary, Hungarian legend, Barcelona legend, great player, unbelievable defensively, offensively. He'll be here later. Maybe we'll catch a word with him also.
Hungary is a good topic, because those guys will be hungry later on that night. Do we want to have a sneak peek into the menu, even though they did a very great job here from the catering to put that in perfectly fine? But we are going to read out Alpine salmon tartare with lime dip, green Marchfeld asparagus on meadow herb salad with strawberries. That sounds quite alright as well.
Sounds delicious. I don't think we'll read the full menu, but there's a bit of salmon on here as well, the sea bass, some fruity dessert variations. Very, very nice.
Come on, we're taking the menu to the chat as well. Chat, you take your pick. What are you eating tonight? You can pretend that you are Laszlo Nagy right now. You are sitting at this table, and you have the decision. Am I going for meat? Am I going for vegetarian? Am I going for fish? Enough time to read. We're on the internet. You guys can always run back. Oh, I'm actually very keen to see how well you are gonna place Magnus Wieslander's menu into his proper place once again. That looks great. That looks great. Yeah, well, this is where the magic will be happening tonight.
Absolutely. And then just behind us, up on the stage up there, is where we're going to have Marcus Flott, who is going to be our MC for the evening. He's going to guide us through the full thing. And the stage just looks absolutely incredible. We got the EHF blue, a bit of the CL orange in there as well. I mean, you just love a bit of neon. And there's a drum kit up there as well, which... maybe we'll see some of the legends in the drum kit later tonight.
Oh, I would love that.
That'd be nice. That'd be nice. So people are starting to come in here now. Some guests are starting to flow in, some legends, some well-known names in the handball community. I think we're going to slowly head back over.
That sounds like our sign that those well-known people in handball are yet to be found, because it's not us, and we do find our beautiful spot as well. Because if we look through all those very, very beautifully dressed people, then over there we see the stage where later on the DJ will be sitting. But for now, we have the pleasure of sitting here. It will be just like 40 meters from all those legends. Oh. Shall we just take one? So there's the first champagne of the night, and I feel like if we are sneaky enough, we can just have a cheer on that handball season that has just happened. You know, we're just gonna follow secretly. But I feel like we look too official with the camera and the microphone, so that she doesn't want to get us drunk in front of camera. But I feel like one would be alright. Could we sneak two of you? Could we sneak those last two? Or are those reserved for the guests? The guests have priority. That's totally fine. Nah, it's totally fine. Maybe later on we'll get a cheer on that handball season.
Yes, we're working men. We need to be responsible. Here's some apple juice now. Maybe that's more our level.
Maybe they allow us to have some apple juice. But yeah, if we just turn around our cameraman for once more, then we see the beautiful stage where later on the after party is happening, where we might be able to actually get some apple juice in. And yeah, this is where the after party is happening, right next to a bar. So it could most definitely be worse. And I think that is our sign to grab our spots for the most beautiful night, for the last beautiful night of handball this year.
Absolutely, let's go.
Great, great. Once more, a very, very warm, because it is really warm, warm welcome to all of you guys out there. Looking forward to sharing a beautiful night of handball with us.
Absolutely. So the chat here, obviously we could not see what you were saying, so we're going to read some of those comments.
Yes.
Right about now.
Let's do this.
Eureka is saying Lynn Bloom is the best. Great line player, Lynn Bloom.
I like it that the first message that I'm reading is from Nina. Sorry, Martin, because eventually it's all about getting Martin roasted. But I think Martin might have actually just landed, because he was set to touch down at 17:45-ish. So if we're lucky, he might still join us throughout the night.
Such a diva, isn't he?
I
mean, like showing up late, waltzing in here. Probably need an hour to put his tuxedo on. The superstar,
it's
the
so
beach
warm in
superstar.
here. Sorry, guys, I needed to row over through all of the Donau, and now to finally get back. We were asked where we are in Vienna right now, and it is the Marx Halle. I have actually no idea where in the northern, southern, eastern, western part of Vienna it is.
We're in the kind of southeast of the city.
Right.
If you know Vienna, you know the U3 line. We're close to somewhere on the U3 line, yes.
Yeah,
in a very, very big hall here.
Oh, and there she is, one of the most important women tonight. And I think we are going to introduce her to our chat for once as well. Look at how beautiful you look tonight. Anja, we actually just got to meet each other, but now officially, welcome to Vienna, welcome to the show, welcome to the Excellence Awards.
Thank you so much. I'm so excited to be here. I'm pretty nervous because all the time we tested everything, and when I came inside here I was just wow. To be honest, it's a statement, and also pleasure to meet you. It was everything a little bit stressed, but we got to meet you now. You, I know.
Oh yes, we go way back.
Yes, we go way back. Yes.
Back
now
to the
I
very
have
beginning.
to take care. I was sitting like on this nice woman who was making my hair, and now I'm destroying this. It's just like, oh my goodness.
Your hair looks gorgeous.
Oh,
And
thank you.
how long did your hair take?
Oh, the hair was the first, but I had to fix my face.
But it worked. Well, I don't think that your face needed fixing, but actually I can give that question right over to you. How long did your hair take?
About 40 seconds.
40 seconds.
Quick shave.
I think you'd take some new spray or something. You're more shiny up there.
Oh, thank you. Yes, yeah.
Yes.
I thought you were going to say I have a few more new hairs popping up there, but I definitely don't know. Hair
that's
today,
great.
gone tomorrow. You know. But I was telling the chat a bit earlier about you and how you are very good friends with a lot of these players who are
Yes.
going to be here later.
Yes.
Maybe you could give us a bit of personal insight to some of the players that you're very close with that you're looking forward to speaking to later.
For sure. I listened the names who are coming, and also with Victor Thomas, we are together on the stage later, and we was like when we go through the names, like he was like I was playing together with them. We were saying I was playing with her. I was playing with her. It's so exciting to see, and immediately all the stories popped up what you go through in the game. So for sure we will have lovely talks, and I will ask some insight.
Is there one former teammate or former rival that you look forward meeting once again the most?
Well, to be very honest, I'm looking forward to meet Grit Jurak. We was very close, and we played 5 years together in Viborg, also like in the national team for a very, very long time. Now the time when she is a beautiful mother from 2 boys, and I'm living in Macedonia, and we didn't see for many, many years, and I'm very much looking forward to see her.
For some of the younger fans who maybe didn't see Grit playing handball growing up, how would you describe her as a handball player?
I think to describe her, she was left hand, right back, and she had some really already ordinary skills. Like from the shoot, she had like really like where it starts like this. I called it all the time Grit Yoga shoot, but also like a very great eye for me as a line player. So I love to play with her together because she was like, stay there. I say, you wait. Okay, I will wait. You know. So it's and yeah, very impressive woman. Like when she was playing, and I think she was many times named or awarded like as a best player in the All-Star team. So yeah, in her time now, I sounds very old. Oh my goodness, she was amazing.
Well, and we do have a special task for you as well, because all those guests are coming in already, and we want to send you on a hunt. We want to send you on the first celebrity hunt of the night, and for you to come around, stroll around, search the first, the first famous faces of the night. Well, maybe not of the ones that you know already, but some of the legends that you haven't met yet. Actually, are there some that are coming tonight that you are yet to get to know?
Well, for sure, there's also like from the men players, if you're speaking like this, for sure, which I know from the TV. But like I actually had this talk, like even if we have some common friends, because I think our handball world it's so amazing. If you have a common friend, we are automatically friends. So and you have some story because you know so much about this, and even if we just meet for the first time, you have some connection. And I think this is the really beautiful part in this handball world. So and yeah, for sure, there are a lot of players also like who are the nominations, which I'm really looking forward to meet, and already had the pleasure to meet them in the hotel, which I had not so much contact yet, but you know me, I will not stop to talk, so we will be contacting. So, it's like
so we really hope that the headset didn't ruin your hair, but I'm pretty sure that you did fine. But then for the first time tonight, I am giving you your magic stick, so go on and do some... It does. Well, I'm sorry about that, but I am giving you your wand.
Not
and
bad,
then
maybe interesting.
go on and do your magic like that. Better like that.
Do your magic with the magic stick. I hold you on this.
I am never getting rid of this.
Guys, I only have one thing to say. You all look really, really beautiful. It's amazing to see you like this. So this is not the usual outfit what you're wearing.
No.
So it's like you're looking very beautiful. Enjoy the evening, and we will be in contact and touch.
Yes. Enjoy your chats.
Thank you.
We'll make sure to make ourselves a very great time. I am never getting rid of that, eh?
Mr. Magic Stick from now on, I think is your name.
God damn it. Well, I think I deserved it.
Chat, what do you think? Do you think we should call him now Mr. Magic Stick from here on out?
I'll take some other nicknames as well. If anybody has got a very, very good good name to put into the chat, then go for it. But I think Mr.
Might not be better, though. That's the thing. See, you never pick your own nickname. So it's never something positive.
They just happen. They just happen. What was the worst nickname that you were ever given? Anya has got the first interview, I guess.
It looks like it.
We are.
Our view is obstructed by a pole here, so we can't see exactly who she's going to talk to, but it looks like she might have found somebody. No, not quite yet.
All right. The worst nickname that you were ever given?
Worst nickname I was ever given was Bozo.
Bozo?
Bozo.
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 Can you explain that?
It's quite a long story, but it was a story involving... I never thought I'd be on Home of Handball telling this story.
Moments that last.
Moments that last. Here's to celebrate all the big moments of handball. I'm telling you how I got a nickname. My mother was in the chip shop in Sligo, and there's a guy in the chip shop with a very strong accent where I came from, and he says, I'm in Borzas. I'm in Borzas. And then the guy says, no, not Borzas, Bozos. And then I told that story to my friends, and they thought it was very funny, and then they decided to call me Bozo. And then everything I did was something, so I wore a tux to my graduation. They called me Tuxo. It was like everything I did became that, and that was my my nickname.
Was that the last time that you wore a tux?
I think so, yeah. I think so. I mean, as Anya said there, she doesn't see me dressed up often like this. I'm quite a basic boy in that regard.
Yeah,
T-shirts and shorts kind of style. But what about your nicknames? I mean, apart from Magic Stick.
Yeah, well, Mr. Magic Stick, that's the problem. So my first name is Bengt, and Bengt is on one hand quite short already. and on the other hand invites to do some very, very funny word jokes with him as well. So I never really needed one, unfortunately, because, well, kids can be mean, and kids can well, do very mean stuff with my first name.
So Dakota Miller says, Boza, they used to have names like that in Croatia. Wow, an Irishman doing a handball presentation. I wouldn't be the first. If you've watched EHF TV over the years, there's been plenty of Irishmen doing lots of different things with handball. Do you know the Irish game of handball, a gas sport? I think Dakota has lived in Ireland when he's saying gas for something. Gas in Ireland means, oh no, sorry, it says GAA sport, excuse me, I misread, GAA, Gaelic Games. Yes, and I do know handball in Ireland, Gaelic Games, and I think Anya now is live with someone, so we're going to listen in to Anya.
Then
she
we
is
are
live
going to go over
from the blue carpet.
Okay, our first guest, which we take now on our talk on the blue carpet, my co-host now on the stage. We will see you later, and of course his beautiful wife Hege, so it's a pleasure to have you here. Shortly question, what do you think now when you came inside about this event?
Oh, it's spectacular. I like the entrance, and it looks like it's going to be a very nice event.
Victor, you will be with me together on the stage. Are you excited? What do you think about the event?
I'm nervous, but I think it's an amazing setup. It's really nice to have a lot of people from Handball here in the same gala, and I'm super looking forward to it. Yeah.
Well, then stay tuned, and you will see Victor later. Hege, you're looking so beautiful. I wish you a great evening.
What about me?
Good luck.
You're looking outstanding as always. See you later. Bye.
Titles with Barcelona aren't enough yet. No, he's got to fish for some Anya compliments there.
Oh, he's a funny guy. I am sure we'll get
Hope
him
so.
later.
How was the entrance when you came inside?
Oh, it was nice. I really didn't expect something like this, and I was really impressed.
So what are you expecting? What, if you will now say one word, what are you expecting from this gala today, or what you expect from this gala?
I expect that's going to be super. We already spoke with some big players, big guys, and one of the best players they are here from the old time. So I'm so happy to be and to share this moment with them.
Did you think, like, I think like this is a statement when you come inside here, but on the other hand, I think this is really incredible for our amazing sport to having this kind of gala.
Yes, for sure. That could be our Oscar, and such an event. It's something that we really need in our sport.
Thank you very much. I wish you a great evening.
Thank you.
And there we see the next ones. We have to go to the most incredible women there. Wait, I have to make a picture for an old Viborg times.
Did you just skip on Daniel Narcis? Oh, lovely. That is such a beautiful picture.
Hide the microphone.
No, I have to work. Stay here. Maya. Yeah, no. Yes, we have to talk. Now we have here the legends. Maya, we need you also. Yeah, you can just say hi. So we have here the most successful, and I don't know, I have a double high. I have a question for our fans. How many Champions League titles we have here?
Best middle defense.
Yeah, no. How many Champions? Yeah. Yeah.
Around 25.
Around 25, yeah, for sure. Like this is 25.
Around altogether, yeah.
Vienna, what do you think about like this event here? This is like something which our sports needs.
Yeah. We need this, and we need to meet each other. So it's good to see the old friends.
What are you expecting from this event tonight?
I'm expecting to have fun. I'm so happy to be here and to meet all our girls from Viborg and all the other players from all around the world. I'm so happy to be here. I'm honored.
I got a question for who I'm looking forward to meet, and actually, like I say, like all of them, because then especially also Grit, because I didn't saw you for so many years, and everywhere you're looking all very incredible. And enjoy the evening. Thank you, and then we will see you later. Später. Now it's starting, like one bomb after the other is coming. Like if you're showing there, now we are seeing Kirill Azarov, the president of the Macedonian Federation, and of course the very beautiful Lezanu. So yeah, it's incredible. If you're watching there, we are seeing outstanding, oh my goodness, Angela Malmstein. So I think it's, yeah, and then we be watching more, and then we see Lacnajo, we see Christian Schwarzer, so many legends and really superstars here. I'm really, really flashed. Now I understand the people on the red carpet actually, but our blue carpet, I think it's much, much better. So we are just waiting under the talk, and we are waiting for Angela. Look at her, how amazing she looked like. My dear, come to me. I have to watch it shortly. You looking outstanding. Oh my goodness. Yeah, wir machen kurz ein Interview. I'm like this red card, but this blue card journalist. So I'm asking you from who you have this dress.
You don't want to know. I don't know from who it is, really. I just got this today in Vienna.
Well, it looks amazing, and it's really, wow, you're such a beautiful one. Can I have take just like this hair here away? So tell me, what was your impression when you came inside here?
Well, it's like very nice, so everything looks so nice, and with all the TV screens on the beginning, like I think it will be a nice evening.
Yeah, for sure. And do you think like this is something like, I just listened before, this can be the Oscars of the handball?
It should be, or yes, yes, it should be. Oh my God.
Imagine like this. I think really that we need this kind of event to meet each other, to see each other, to have this community and celebrate our amazing sport.
Yes, I think this is so much nicer, because I remembered last year I got this medal just fast before the game, and then that the EHF organized something like this. I'm totally in. Like I love it to dress nice and make yourself a little bit pretty, and I can not wait for tonight. And with all the handball legends also here, I think it's very inspiring.
Well, I wish you, and you're not just a little bit pretty, you're really, really much pretty, most beautiful woman here, so I wish you a great evening, enjoy it, and we will see you later.
We will see you later.
Yes. So, we are seeing, I have to say one legend, he was my idol. Magnus Wieslander, it's such a pleasure to have you here. What is your impression when you came inside here?
Yes, it looks very good, and I think it's going to be a good evening.
So if you would say like in one word this what you're expecting, what will be this word?
Memories and fun.
I love it. Enjoy the evening.
Thanks.
So we are watching next. We are having here the next legend, Olafur Stefansson. Maybe I can take Olafur a little bit in front of. Oh, we have the next one. You can also come here directly. I'm like the red carpet, but on the blue carpet now, like on the Oscars, asking from who you have like your amazing outfit now. No, it's a joke. Don't worry. What do you think about this gala when you came inside? What was your first thought?
Yeah, it's just nice to see all the players you played against, the legends and the guys you respect, and the women you respect playing this game. So, and meeting your friends from the sport. So I'm just very happy with my wife here.
I think it's a great idea to bring all the people together that they're not playing anymore, and I think it's fantastic to meet with, as Ole said, with all the legends. Once again, talk with them and keep in contact.
So you're talking for sure also about old stories which you had together. So is there one story which you would share with our viewers? Some story which you have to maybe in common, which is like what the
together.
Yeah, hundreds. Tell me one story. We need insights. One funny story. We have one funny story.
Yes. Okay, quick. We traveled from Ciudad Real to Pamplona by train, and somebody from the team just pushed the red button, and the train stopped, and we have a discussion with the.
That who could do such a thing? You know.
You're pointing fingers now, or
no? We still haven't found him.
No, we were together in this room there, but we were not.
But this guy, he stopped like the whole train, and it was like what? Stop for 1 hour.
Still looking for him. Yes,
I love it. So actually everything, but when you remember now, when you're watching back, you're not thinking so much on the games, more on the who pushed the red button?
Yeah. No, you think about the characters. That's what, yeah. You say you should carve your name on hearts and not on marble. So that's what you remember. The players and the coaches and everything. So.
Amazing. If you have another story, feel free. We have time to talk about this.
No, that could be dangerous.
Okay, it should be later. I will come later to you guys, and I want to listen more stories. Thank you very much. Have a great evening, and see you later. So this is why we come here. And now I know we are speaking about legends, and I know that everything like, and here is one legend. She is like one of the biggest legends in Norway, Cecile Leganger. Hi, I have to hug you. It's so nice to see you. A long time I didn't see you, and you're looking outstanding, so beautiful.
Thank you.
How was the first impression when you came inside here?
Oh, it's overwhelming actually, because you see all these nice people that you know, and we haven't seen each other for a long time. So it's very exciting. And I'm very honored to be here together with so many good former players and players of the day, and it's really nice.
Yeah. What was your first thought when you got the invitation for this? What you was like, wow, this is what we needed, or what was your first thought when you got the invitation?
My first thought was it's so nice that the Handball family come together and actually make it's kind. We know each other, and actually now we have the opportunity to talk and to catch up, and I think that was my first thought, that I really look forward to meet so many people I haven't talked to in a long time.
You know that today in the meetings and to speak about everything, because I'm working and have the pleasure to in front of camera to talk, like really she was a huge idol when I started to play. And do you remember, I was telling the story, do you remember in Wittlich we had a preparation game or to a tournament? And I played in Trier in this time. I was like 18, and I was just like, oh my God, I saw you the first time. And there was a moment, one of my teammates, she was running a contra, and you just jumped in front of your heads and you saved like there behind.
Oh, I did? Oh.
Yes, you did. And I was just like standing there, and I was just like, wow, can we stop the play? I want the autogram, you know, like I just, can't you just sign something, you know, like, but you was amazing goalkeeper, like,
Thank you. I like to push limits actually, and I like to play. I like to have fun in the play. So I'm very happy if people can remember, you know, that it was like to play with a bit color in a way.
Yes.
Like I'm very honored to hear that. So.
Can I ask you, what are you doing now? Are you involved in handball?
I actually become a composer in classical music, so I compose piano pieces and I actually play them. So I have to train hard also in after the career.
Oh my God, yeah. This is a completely different career after your amazing career.
Yes, it's quite. You become quite nervous, so I have to use all the mental techniques that I learned from handball. So I won't be shaking, but it's really beautiful to be able to compose music and to create something. So I feel that's a gift in a way. So I'm very happy with that.
Wow, I'm really happy to meet you and to have this short talk. For sure, we will catch up later. I wish you an amazing evening and enjoy the stories with everybody you are seeing now when you play together and everything. Have a nice evening. Thank you for the interview. So. Wow, what for stories! I'm like totally fresh, and now we got the next legend, and I have to.
Anja, mein Schätze, alles gut?
Ja, alles
Geht's dir gut?
Ja.
Du siehst aber gut aus.
Du siehst toll aus. Darf ich dich hier behalten für Englisch? Ja?
Versuch's mal.
Versuch's mal. Oh, wir machen's auf Deutsch. One of the biggest legends for me, like really in Germany, one big idol. I'm nervous. The first time I'm seeing you now.
Tranquilo.
Christian Schwarzer. Blackie, how are you?
Fine, thank you. To stay here with so many legends of our sport, it's incredible. So it's a great moment.
You know that I'm just like really flashed because like I saw so many players where I was just playing together, and we started immediately like joking, and it's like amazing feeling to collect everybody. Like it's I feel so happy. I was not nervous before, but now when I see everybody, I'm nervous.
Yes, it's our generation, and if you stay in the hotel with the legends Magnus Wiesland, Andi Czepkin, Laszlo Nac, players we played together or against a lot of time. It's incredible to be together with them here in this nice gala. So it will be very nice this night.
What are you expecting? If you're asking like what you expect in one word, what you're expecting from tonight? In one word.
Incredible.
We didn't have yet. I love it.
It's I think one of the best moments also in my life to stay here, to have the possibility to stay with these legends of our sport together in this night. It will be incredible.
I wish you amazing time, and we will catch up later for sure, and we will talk later.
Thank you
It's
very
so
much.
nice. Enjoy. Woo, I'm starting to be nervous because I'm seeing so many friends and so many, really like also legend for me, you know, like we have like I'm a line player, and this we had just like he was a huge legend on the line. Also Magnus Wieslander, you know that Magnus he actually gave me a shirt once when we was playing in Sweden, and his daughter was actually our creating everything and helping the team with us, and then he gave me actually his shirt, and this was like such a wow moment. And to seeing these legends here, and even like I had my career, but it's such an honor to have like all the people here. So now I would like to take you to Anna Groß, and now I want you to film her like this beautiful, very beautiful woman. Oh yeah. You can also come inside. Hello, my dear. Now can I? No, you have also take your brother here inside if you want. Okay. Anna, you're looking amazing, like always.
Thank you so much. I'm happy to be here.
What was your impression when you came inside here?
Honestly, I was really amazed. It's like how they did the entrance and everything, like also the pictures with the players. And I think it's really a great event, and I'm really happy to be here and part of that. And I hope there will be more of events like this, of course.
I had before some people tell me like this can be the Oscars of the handball world. You agree?
I could say like that because it's first time I think in handball world that we have an event like this. So it really feels like that, and it's also a bit, let's say, funny, but also nice to see people who normally we see in jerseys that they put some nice clothes and makeup and everything. So it's completely different from what we are used to, but also this part it's very nice.
You are nominated. We don't know yet who win, so you're nominated. This will be like also a huge thing for you if you're getting the award.
Of course. If I get it, it's very nice, of course, and I will be very proud. But also these awards, like I think it's also the team that contributes a lot to each player. That we know that handball is a team sport. So any award that any player gets, I think also the team it's very important in it.
Now I got to know I'm like the red carpet, blue carpet journalist here to ask for the dress and everything. I must say your dress is really amazing. Is some special where you got it from? Is some special brand?
Actually, I ordered it online from Australia, but it actually already last year because I wanted to have it for a wedding, and then I changed my plans, so I had it today. So.
Looking amazing. And before I was talking like from all stories, like because now I think the most things like we are meeting players which we play together and having like listening stories. We played together in Thüringen in Germany. So we have some funny story what we want to share with our fans. I actually
maybe you remember more. I don't remember so many.
Actually, I think like from your beginning of the career, it was really heavy. But actually, like I loved Anna really tried to speak German, you know, like and she really tried, and she was really all in, which I appreciate a lot. And also my English was not that good in this time. I think our communication was kind of funny, not that good like now. But I have actually one thing, like all Germans will understand it, but it's like, you know, the pronounce them before, der, die, das, you know, like, and I think this was something which you could not find out what you have to put in front. And in one moment she said to me like, choose. Daddy does share, and then just choose whichever you want. So it was
exactly. It was this is always was the hardest part in German language for me. Daddy does. So till now, I think also Germans they still have problem with it a bit. So I'm like, it's okay. If I don't know it, it's okay.
But I love it now. All the time when I'm using this actually, like I say, I play with Anna, and she was so smart because in the end she just say everything and say choose. Some of them will be right.
Exactly. Yeah, it was the easiest.
But you learned so many other languages. Like you're incredible in French. You're speaking French, and you'll start to learn Hungarian?
A little bit, I could say. I still remember some things from when I was in Győr 10 years ago, but it's so hard language, it's really difficult to learn. So also in the team we mostly speak English, so it's very much different than it was 10 years ago, but trying to when I go to supermarket to say some words.
Amazing. Now we will catch up later.
Thank you, you too.
So, like you can see, so many nice, and everybody is so excited. and everybody looks so beautiful. So now, are we going to continue, or we have to give back? Huh? Oh no, everybody looks so amazing, really, really so amazing.
Well, I think, we. All right, then, Anja, thank you. Thanks a lot for your interviews. I have two learnings from what we just saw. At first, Anja was the perfect woman to do that, and second, well, actually, I have three learnings. Second, the color of the summer will be green. And the third one, Martin Vilstrup, beach handball legend. Where did you come from?
The VIP turning up late. Well, yeah, as I said to you guys when I came here, better arrive late than ugly. But when I look at you two guys, I feel like I did both here. But yeah, it's great to be here, well, guys.
Martin, you know it's a black tie event and you've no tie.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a bad excuse. It's a bad excuse. I just bought a new apartment and I actually looked for my black suit and I couldn't find it. And then I had a blue one and a gray one. And then I went to my mom and dad's house and out of nowhere there was a black suit. And now here I am wearing it 12 hours ago. I couldn't find one there. But yeah, I forgot this.
But what was your first impression when you walked in here? I mean, absolutely incredible scenes. Huh?
Yeah, incredible. First of all, I came in white tennis socks, shorts and short sleeve shirt. So I felt a little bit underdressed. So it's great that I just quickly could change in the toilets. But yeah. I didn't know what to expect. First
Martin, 1 second. We do have another guest, and we won't let our precious Anja wait. So let's just switch over. Anja, who do you got for us? No guest yet. Well, I saw Stefan Kretschmer walking in, so
she's back. Here we go. Okay, I think this time.
Let's do this, Anja.
The cameraman's running. He's stressed. Oh, Laszlo Nagy in the house, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, danke schön.
Here we go.
So, we're having the next legend, Laszlo Nagy. How is your impression when you came inside here?
It's amazing, no? Really, I think that we are much more legend here than active players right now, but it's impressed the whole. So I'm very excited about the evening.
But I listened before so many, like everybody is excited to find or to speak with the former players and keep sharing stories. This is like also the main part, what you think this is what we need in our amazing handball world?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it was really good to go inside to the hotel and meet this kind of mates of the teams, rivals as well. But when we got the bus, it was like, okay, we go to the match, no? So it was really good feeling, and it comes again long stories together, spending time, and this is quite nice.
I was already hearing some story from all of our sevens when they was like immediately the first when they're seeing their mates having a conversation about some story. What was the first story? What you were speaking about with who?
First of all, I was really surprised that I can meet Andrei Chepkin, who was my teacher in defense. So just I shared my story that he was teaching me. It was one of the first histories.
It's amazing. So what is the word? I ask everybody, like, if you have to describe this evening, what you are expecting in one word, what would be your word, what you are expecting?
I can tell you, but amazing, can I tell you? And maybe the best in the handball.
Would you say this can be the Oscars of the handball world?
Yes, I think so, of course.
Amazing. Thank you very much. I wish you an amazing evening, and we will catch up later.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Ciao. So yeah, amazing. So I would say we will give shortly back, and in the meantime I'm trying to find much more legends, because I'm watching here around, so many people are here, and for sure this is like the best event I think we can have for the end of this amazing season.
I just love that glow in her eyes. It's just amazing. It's really basically for her as well, just like meeting your childhood heroes, only that she has got a little bit of a different perspective than we do.
You know how I felt here? I had the picture of Kristupans and Vanjas in mind when I looked at Anja Alsas and Laszlo Nagy. I saw Nagy here, Kristupans and Anja being Vanjas here. Sorry for that one, Anja, but yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Martin, the chat is greeting you already. Once again, you have no tie. His bow tie is missing. But then Home of Handball saying usually he's wearing just swimming shorts on the beach, so I guess it's an improvement.
Yeah, it is. But yeah, I don't know what to say actually. In some way, a little bit embarrassing. But then I'm the only one without a tie here, so people will probably notice me.
Nah,
so,
you're looking totally fine.
Okay.
Don't overthink it. Don't overthink it.
Well,
I'm here, guys. At least I'm here.
Yes,
you know, I'm happy
more
to
than
be
happy.
here.
Well,
So
you're just back from the beach, are you not?
exactly. I actually came home Saturday night, and then I had the Danish championship yesterday in beach handball, and then in the evening I had to go pack my stuff and go to Copenhagen, and woke up early today and then catch the flight.
I'm sorry, I didn't see the results. Was it successful or no?
We lost the wrong game, so we
I shouldn't have brought it up.
Yeah, you shouldn't.
I shouldn't have brought it up. I'm going to slide under the table here. I honestly didn't know.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
okay.
I'm
It's
sorry,
okay.
Mark.
Yeah.
But what legends are you looking forward most to seeing tonight?
Oh, you know, it's in general I find it really hard to just pick out of the legends. But when I got out of the taxi, I also saw a guy called Olafur Steffensen, pretty well-known guy. And you know, when people normally compare right backs, especially the kind of types where Mathias Gisel is, then they normally speak about Olafur Steffensen, the way that he plays, you know, the overview he has on the field, and also being able to go 1-1, his underarm shot, and just in general one of, when I saw him I was like, okay, interesting. Like,
the underarm shot, that's my number one memory of the way he played. It was just his underarm standing shot was just something else to behold, wasn't it?
Yeah, and also when you speak about Omar Inge now, then you most awfully do some parallels to Olafur Steffensen. It's always dangerous to compare players because Olafur Steffensen was one of a kind, and now you have Omar Inge doing in some way the same what he did, you know, with the underarm shot, but like, wow, when I just saw him, and then I was like, okay, and then we just had Nach here, and who to choose if you had to make an all-star team. I remember when I was in school, you know, you had the papers where you wrote down the names, which players you want in your team, and it's basically all the players that are here at the moment.
It was just before you arrived, actually, and Steffensen said something really nice. He says, you should impress people by what was it he said? Carving their names in their hearts, not on marble, which I thought was quite nice.
Yeah, that was very poetic.
Very poetic, yeah.
And yeah, tonight we will be writing down some names on paper as well, because we will find an all-star squad, but an all-star squad of last season. And especially talking about the right-back position, that was actually, I feel like, in the men's field, the hardest to choose from.
Yeah.
So, Chad, I am going to read out to you the right-backs that are nominated for the Excellence Awards this year. We have Alex Dushabayev, we have Dinas Christopans, we have Matthias Gitzel, we have Emil Madsen, we have Dika Mem, Kai Smits, and Farouk Yusuf. I have literally no idea who is that 1% better than the others.
It's insane. You know, you have to choose between the top scorer of the Champions League and then, you know, the guy who came out of, wouldn't say out of nowhere, but from Granollers, you know, Farouk Yusuf, like some of the goals he's been made, and you have Dushabayev. I think of Dushabayev as kind of guy, whenever the game has to be decided, they most often look at him not only in the club team but also in the national team. And then you have Gisel, who had a great season also. And Kai Smits, you know, imagine Omar Inge not having an injury, and then like the season Kai Smits have a huge respect for this season.
I mean, the way he ended the season this season was out of this world. I mean, he was MVP of the last 2 months.
I agree. Totally agree.
Like, you know?
Right.
Chad, this is one for you to take part in, because I read you the first 7 names of the night, and this one's on you to decide now. So YouTube, I'm looking at you, and Twitch, I'm looking at you too. You know, I'm just going to read them out once more so that you guys can decide once again. We have Alex Dushabayev, we have Dinas Christopans, we have Matthias Gitzel, we have Emil Madsen, we have Dika Mem, we have Kai Smits, and we have Farouk Yusuf nominated for the EHF Excellence Awards on the right back position. And I want to hear your guys' predictions. Who's going to take it home? Who would you vote? Because this is the beauty about us being on Twitch and being on YouTube. We can talk with you guys. And we have all those legends standing right beside. Well, it's literally 10 meters besides of us, and well, this is what we're aiming for, bringing it very, very close to you, because these are the Oscars of handball, as some very clever woman once said.
But to me, it's also going to be interesting to see, you know, you had Kai Smits at the end of the season, you said the MVP. what he can do in Flensburg next season, what he's going to bring to them. Like, in some way, that's what Flensburg has been missing this season with injuries on the right back and stuff like that. I don't know if that's something we need to go too much into details, but I'm just super excited, just not only for him, but just to see what's coming up for Flensburg next season. Also bringing in Simon Pytlik.
That next
wow.
season's Flensburg squad, that sounds like Champions League final, but that's not where they're going to
play.
Yeah, I mean, if they get a chance to host the European League finals again, I think they have to, because with that team, star-studded team, and you do wonder, would Magdeburg have let Kai Smits go after what they saw at the very last end of the season? I'm not so sure anymore. But
I've been thinking. I've been thinking a lot about Omar Ingen playing as a playmaker and Kai Smit as a right back.
Yeah, I thought that. I thought that too. That'd be really nice.
Why wasn't that possible in Magdeburg when both of them were fit with Gisli, Mikael Damgaard? Also, Mikael Damgaard. I don't think if you ask him, he's like the most satisfied with the season he had so far because of playing time. But he, that's also the.
Sorry, just 1 sec. We're searching for Anja's phone. We got it.
Just in general, what Magdeburg could. Like, they had injuries also as line player on Sarstrup, but another one just came in and did the job, and I find it pretty amazing.
The old guard came back.
Yeah.
The old guard.
Krakowski also in defense.
Yeah.
Do you guys think that the next year's Bundesliga season will be even more intense than this one?
The Bundesliga is always intense.
Yeah,
I remember when Rhein-Neckar won it with goal difference or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's always throughout the season you think about, okay, it's just a loss. But in the end of the season, that one lost away game. But that's the thing in the Bundesliga. No games are easy.
No.
There are no easy games. And I know it's maybe a cliche, but going away game, playing in front of I don't know how many thousands, that's... Yeah, it's pretty hard. It's really, really hard, and that's often also what you hear from the players, that it's really hard to play in the Bundesliga because you have to perform week in, week out, and every third day they have another game. Bergisch are away, difficult one. Yeah. There are no easy ones. So
I mean, to answer your question indirectly, I think it's almost impossible to see anyone running away with the league. Yeah. So therefore, it's going to be very tight, I think, no matter what. I mean, you look at Flensburg improving, and they've freshened things up, and they were bringing some new players in. And
Kiel losing Landin.
Losing their main man pretty much. So it's going to be interesting no matter what.
Yeah, well, but I mean, especially talking about, you've said, maybe bringing it back to Flensburg, the EHF finals, we don't know yet, but it is a possibility. That Flensburg squad, they don't want to fail once again in the quarterfinals.
No,
I think to everyone it was a huge surprise. We also had Lars Christiansen on the spin, talking to him what he wanted as a birthday.
He was actually the reverse, the spin curse, because usually the guys that are on the spin, they overperform the next 2 or 3 weeks. But then Lars Christiansen came on, and we don't want to talk about it too much because that would be a little mean right now. When Lars Christiansen came on, I don't want to say that it all went downhill, but
no. But we asked him for what he wanted as for his birthday, and he said, a ticket for the EHF finals, and he didn't get that one. And after that, there've been some changes. Also, Flensburg with a new coach, and I think also bringing in some new players. They're hungry. Some of them haven't tried it before. Also playing under the pressure that there will be in Flensburg, especially when you had a season like they just had. So, if they're gonna take it.
You did ask a question to the chat, and we need to go back to the chat for some answers here. So you asked for those right backs. A lot of people saying Emil Madsen in here. Some Emil Madsen fanboys or fangirls in there. Someone threw in Kim Anderson, and we talk about standing shots, the king of the standing shots. Kim Anderson, he scored him from the halfway line. But interesting, a lot of
to me, he's already a legend, Kim Anderson, although he's still playing.
And is he 67 now? Or what is it?
He's forever young. He's the Benjamin Button of handball.
Wow.
But guys, today is not just about reminiscing about all those old players. It is about reviewing another great season of handball as well. We have been looking around for a goalkeeper to come and join us for a little segment that we prepared for you guys. We want to, but I don't think that we achieved it. But still, I think the directors, if you guys are with us.
But they're goalkeepers,
that's where I wanted to go. We watched the saves of the season, and I mean we can absolutely understand why the goalies don't have time right now to come and watch some saves with us, because they are meeting up with one of the guys that have actually seen them all, because you've been talking about them all day and all night.
I was kind of rethinking them through, because the goalkeeper, Angel De La Rosa, if I remember correctly, the name of Granollers, the goalkeeper, he had some couple of saves. The one-hand save from against Skanderborg on a penalty save, that was pretty like in some way one that I remember also.
You
but
don't like your penalties, don't you? I mean, Kai Smits, he just scored on penalties. Oh, that's a great save. But it was just a penalty.
Well, there are some couple, and also we had some couple of double saves. So it's interesting to see what it's coming up out there, because there are two kinds of saves, you know, the one that are outstanding where there's a counter-attack and it's 1-1 with the goalkeeper, and then just where the goalkeepers kind of read the shots and just go over there, and it seems like, wow, okay, that's a daily thing for me to do, just go to that corner and save the shots.
Yeah.
I like the last ones very, very much, like the style of just saying, I'm going to reach you and I'm going to go to that corner because I know you're going to shoot there.
Set
and then
traps, you mean?
Yeah, in some ways traps. Yeah, I like
traps,
those kind of, because it's a mental thing, I think, for the goalkeeper also to just say, I'm going to reach you, and next time you have to rethink where you're going to shoot, because normally that's the, you know, when you're under pressure, you're going for that corner or whatever. Yeah.
Because I feel like you've almost like two styles of keepers. You have keepers who are like set traps, very technical, and you have keepers who get on a streak.
Yeah,
and they kind of they're on fire.
Yeah.
But you prefer the latter.
Yeah, I kind of do.
Yeah.
Then let's see whether we have some mental saves for Martin here. Insane one.
And in-flights we like.
Yeah, I mean, that's tasty.
Yeah, most definitely. The first one was Nicola Portner, and then you did talk about those double saves, and that double save, it was actually a very, very crucial one here.
And it meant a lot.
Yeah,
it meant a lot,
that was
this
crucial
one.
because it was in the last second of the final.
Exactly.
And Nicola Portner with a double save. Saving the overtime. Emil Nielsen.
Mr. Streak.
Yeah.
He is Mr. Streak, isn't he? I mean, he's NBA, he's on fire.
Yeah,
he played that back in the day.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, double save again.
And I love that ice in his veins moment where he's just standing. And this is when we're talking about mentally good saves, because he's like, no, I'm here. Oh, yeah. Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, that one I remember as well. Chris O'Reilly liked this one a lot. He voted for it in the spin. I remember this one.
I can hear Chris O'Reilly losing his voice to this one.
What a save!
Watch this is them again. We're
the first one, Redman, yeah.
So, I think they can now vote in chat. Is that correct?
Yeah. Chat. Your save of the season. Vote with us. Vote your favorite save of the season. Hit in the one for Redman, the 2 for Nicola Portner in the Champions League final, number 3 for Emil Nielsen.
What I like about save number 2, like it's so crucial. You know, like if he didn't make that one, you know, Magdeburg wouldn't have been in the position where they're at the moment. That's also something to have in mind, you know.
Yeah, absolutely. The context.
Yeah,
of it,
exactly.
Talking about context, I'm actually a little bit disappointed that we don't see Mikael Damgaard as the top save of the season. He would have deserved it.
Exactly.
Yeah, he would have deserved it as well. But yeah, we did put our focus on the goalkeepers, and there were just
a lot of different types of saves. But this is my favorite one. This is the one for me. Has to be it.
Yeah, well,
that's the showstopper.
I'm leaning towards that as well.
That's the showstopper. Hey, chat, get in there. Vote for this one. Vote for
Absolutely. Yeah, well,
I'm not being professional here. I want to win this.
You know what? I use that tactic a lot of times, but you know, whatever the chats, when I do that, they go towards me.
They go against you, yeah.
Against me. Yeah. But maybe it works for you.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I was just about to say.
More likable. I don't know about that.
The new kid, you know?
The new kid in town.
Yeah, it's that little bonus that you get.
And look.
They are voting. Okay.
See? But, I mean, Hallgrimsson, he deserves it. When do you see that? Because most of the time when keepers do get lobbed on and they see it will be hard, they give up.
Exactly.
But not Victor
point.
Hallgrimsson.
Yeah, that's a great point, because that's what you normally would see. That.
Yeah.
And that one time when you save it, it's going to be a save like this. You know, maybe I don't know, 20 other times it's going in goal, but that one when you save is also going to give a boost to the team. And like seeing him giving it 100% and actually saving, you know, the ball.
But justice for Roland Mikla. He didn't deserve 0 points.
No.
He didn't deserve 0 points. At least 1. So, guys, just leave at least some love in the chat. Just leave some honorable mentions for. Because the voting is closed. Victor Hallgrimsson, congratulations. Save of the season for you, my boy.
Well deserved.
And did I just say next one for Anja?
Yes, I think Anja is getting ready on the blue carpet once again for another chat with some legend or player.
Anja is on the hand. Anja is the
German
perfect
trouble
one for it. So yeah, I would say once she is ready, we will go over. But yeah, she'll take her time. It's fine.
But I have to say about Mikkel, you can tell that he's experienced there on the second save. Like he knows maybe there will be a little bit of gap on the inside, raising his leg and just totally shutting it down.
And I feel like this is where the mental part begins, because he steps over to the right-hand side, opens the short corner, and then just closes it the last second.
Okay, over to Anja now.
Let's do this, Anja.
So, I see some amazing legends, and we will crash a little bit the old legend of THW Kiel. Sorry to interrupt. Nah, sorry. Stay. No, you will stay here. Everybody stay here. No. I want. First of all, how you like the event when you came inside? What was your first thought?
Fantastic, because after a long time we are one more time together. This is nice to see to all of these legends. It was my pleasure, honestly, to play with them, to play against them. This is something what is top of the world.
What was the first story? What you was talking immediately when you saw each other? What came directly in the first talk? What was shared with us?
I think the first thing was to ask about the family, how they are, what they are doing, because we spent a lot of time together in the club, and we saw now on the social media how the kids are growing, and it's nice to have some direct news, and that's the most important thing.
And are there some funny stories what you want to share with us? What all of you had like some funny stuff? Yes, I want to ask. No. I want to ask Daniel. Tell me one funny story of one of the guys, or what you had. Yes, a story, just a funny short story.
This is really difficult to say something that everybody can hear, you know.
One which is allowed to tell.
No, just I want to say that we played together in Kiel, of course. I think a lot of people here who looks of us know that, but it was always a pleasure to play with this guy. I play also with Momir Ilic in Gommersbach, so we have a lot of training, a lot of games, but also a lot of party, because this is something, you know, very important to be good on the
best team building.
Yeah, of course. And so to finish, I'm just happy to be here. It's very important to show that in handball we have a lot of legends, and we are here to enjoy the night, and just to show we are also in a big family.
Thank you very much. I know that you didn't want it, but you make it great, and this was lovely to have you in front here, because our fans can also see the legend. So enjoy the evening, and we will see you later.
Thank you.
So I will give back in the studio, because now it's time. I don't know if you can see already. The whole crowd, everybody who was standing here, moved already now on their place, and the show will start very soon. I will give back to these three beautiful guys there. Oh my goodness, I see another face there. Hello, Martin.
Anja, you gotta come and say hi now.
I'm a little bit like I have to say hi. Oh my goodness! Like,
absolutely.
You're blushing, Martin. You're blushing.
Absolutely, and
you're making him blush.
He is the guy that
blush. He didn't get blush in Budapest for this. Oh my god.
He's the guy that gets Anja coming back. The Budapest squad reunited.
Squad, yeah.
Thank you, Anja, very much. You did a gorgeous job out there.
Thank you very much. I really enjoyed it.
Great.
And to be very honest, I got nervous because I see some of my idols in this time, you know, and I was like, oh, make an interview. Oh my goodness.
Did you forget Christian Schwarzer's name for a second?
Yeah, but I was very, because I wanted to say his nickname, you know, and I was just like, oh no, people don't know him that he's black, you know, like, and you know that a lot of time I know more the nicknames than the real names of them, you know, and I'm like, Christian, okay.
Anja, do your Anja magic for everyone on stage now. We are very, very
looking
pleased
good,
to see you up there.
Thank you very much. You're surprised?
No, I'm not. No,
Martin, you ain't ever going right with these, eh?
Well, guys, enjoy. I will do my job there and then see you later.
Yeah.
See you later.
Finally having a drink.
Yes, enjoy yourself.
No, sparkling water. It's sparkling water.
Water. You want this magic stick back? Or
yeah, give me
enjoy
back
the magic
stick, please.
No, seriously.
You missed that part. He called it magic stick.
I think, did we have some comments for the magic stick?
People want that now as his nickname.
Yeah.
His nickname is Mr. Magic Stick.
Mr. Magic Stick. I love it.
Well, thanks for throwing me under the bus once again, Anya.
I'm
That's very
expecting
lovely.
this. Ask him.
Yeah, well, I have just realized.
I got a lot of things where I have to give back, you know. So,
That's good.
enjoy.
Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. Well,
first of all, I'd like to see it's good that Narcisse he also forgot his tie. You know.
Yeah, it's just the real world stars that are
allowed to
underdressed.
Actually, he was my role model. Also, Mumia Ilic. The way that I'm
one can see.
Yeah, but the way that Mumia Ilic inspired me. The way that he was doing like 7 meters and penalty shots, like the way he was threatening always 2 times, and I still have it in mind. That's
Because we were talking about that earlier about who, like, because I was saying to him, and he found it very funny. I was saying I find it easier to talk to the current players, but the players that I grew up watching, I get quite nervous still. And Narcisse is one of them.
Narcisse, the way that he swift to the left, to the right, and then I just have in mind defenders standing like this, and then not grabbing him, and then like that.
I mean, not even an ankle breaker. Just they didn't even try.
Wow, and he's unbelievable strong. Also, you cannot maybe seeing when he's wearing a suit, but wow, he had the best left, if you ask me.
Yeah. I need to have an eye on the watch here because the chat is asking what comes next. Next on stage, we will see Anya back again, introducing the first ever Hall of Fame of Handball. But until then, we basically just had the next goalkeeper legend in with Thierry Omaye, and I don't know how to get the switch to the women's side right now, but we do want to have the women's saves as well. We had a look at the men's saves of the season, so I'd say let's bring them on. Let's bring on the women's saves of the season as well. That was a nice transition, but
here we go.
Yeah, let's do it once again. Double save once again.
It's the second one though, huh?
Filter.
Kati Filter. You know her well because she's a beach legend as well.
Yeah, she is. Definitely she is. I think it's really nice that she gets to play both of the sports. And also going to Brest next season. Yeah. And I think we see one of the reasons why she's going there. She had an unbelievable season. Only after 1 year in Copenhagen in Danish handball, she's already going to French. This one, we remember.
Oh, yes.
The legend.
Are we talking about mental saves once again? Because she offers the short corner once again.
And also the respect. That one. Wow. Also the respect there is for Katrine Lunde. They know that she's unbelievable.
I like that one a lot.
Yeah,
I like that one a lot.
It's so great.
Possession lost. Counter-attack on for Nurkic.
Oh. Yara ten Holten goal.
That's
beautiful.
There's a bit of bravery in that as well to come out and meet the player.
Whenever I see Dortmund playing, I'm thinking about the game they had against Nantes. Qualifying for this event. Wow, bouncing back.
And Yara ten Holten.
This is hard. I'm not sure now. Is that all of them? I think that's all of them. But this is a trick.
I think there might be one more coming.
I think so as well.
Look, jumped off the wrong foot. Look at that.
Yeah.
She wanted to put it under her.
What a save from Ten Holter.
Yeah.
Okay. Talking about crucial saves.
Context.
Yeah, context. Yeah.
Context once more.
Wow. Great saves once again. This one is pretty difficult.
It gets even harder. But yeah, amazing saves.
I think I'd probably go either Filter or Cleopatra Darlot.
That was my
between
fault
both
as
of
well.
those two. And I think just because when you're Cleopatra going out to meet the ball like that, it was almost like a football save.
Yeah, fearless also, in some way fearless, yeah.
So I'm between those two. That's hard.
It actually is.
What do you say, Bengt?
Well, I am the only German here, so I have to hold my flag up for Kati Filter. Because, it's just an amazing double save. And I really do appreciate the fact that she really is what we try to be with this show, the transition from the beach to the indoor handball court.
She's very humble as well.
Yeah, it was
she's a very nice person.
She shows that it is possible to be world class in both sports, and this is just one more example of it. So I'm putting my votes in for Kati Filter.
I forgot about this one, I'll be honest. I saw this. This is incredible.
Wallenstein is a goal machine, and like Lunde, wow.
Lunde,
Lunde's
like,
being Lunde.
Yeah. She's playing against underage.
Yeah.
I mean,
she basically is.
It feels like
Darno, it's just that save is nuts as well.
I don't know why I like that so much, but I really like that a lot. The way she just goes
jumping
to meet
towards the short
Such
post
bravery.
And,
actually
sacrificing it all.
Nah, this is genuinely very hard.
But actually, Borussia Dortmund this season was all about those crucial moments. On one hand, that going well with Jarrett and Holter, but then on the other hand,
record audience for women's game. I think it was in the EHF European League, and also in Germany for a women's game, if I remember correctly. And you said being the only German, then I should vote for the next one to come, you know, with Cecilie Greve. But I'm also a little bit hooked with the Dalot save, I have to say. That reminds me. I don't know why I'm trying to make parallels to that, but in some way, when I saw that save. Silvio Heinefeller, the way that he jumps in goals sometimes, you know, making saves like
cat-like saves.
Yeah, you didn't learn that from someone. You just came up with that within the second.
It's instinct, isn't it?
Yeah, instinct.
And that's what
I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
So I'm gonna go with Dalot.
I'll go with you as well, because she's not gonna win it.
No.
So we're gonna go for it. We're gonna back her now. I might see a late charge.
I'm gonna put a filter in front of the goal.
But Lunde deserves some respect as well. You know, I think whenever someone is shooting at her, they like. Even before they have so much respect for her, and sometimes you can tell by the players that although these world-class players she's playing against, like they know Lunde and what she's capable of.
Yeah, it was very much a bit like that with Thierry Omier back in the day.
Exactly.
As well. He did the same thing. He'd walk on the court, and then, especially in crunch time in big games, and you'd see players wilt.
And France has been, I wouldn't say struggling, but they had a hard time after Omier. He went retiring, you know, to find someone that had the capacity of him, not only as a character, but also the saves. And but France are always up there in the top of the teams. But Omier, what a career.
I personally like that we don't just right here have the Mallerstein versus Lunde, but tonight as well, because both are nominated for the Excellence Awards as well. So that rounds it up. But we are closing the vote. Chat voted the save of the season for Kati Filter. Congratulations.
She smashed it.
She
did.
5%, was it?
Yeah,
huge.
55%. That's quite a huge gap that she introduced us there. But
the two of you got the chat in your hands. Like, you have to teach me later on how to do it, because I've been struggling the last 6 months to do so.
It's the magic stick. But I feel like the arena is getting a little quiet right now, and I really like it, because you can feel how tense it gets, and how everybody's looking forward to this very, very special night, because it is the first time that this ever happens, that we are giving away the Excellence Awards, that we are opening the Hall of Fame. And Martin, I actually interrupted you when you were telling about your first impressions here.
Well, I in some way I also feel a little bit honored to be here with all these great players to be here, but the first impression was like walking through the tunnel here with Chris commentating. I heard his voice and said, yeah, okay, now it's handball time, and the pictures on the wall, the video going on, and then just came in here, and well, first of all, I was quite busy finding a toilet because I had to go change, but when I see it here now, I find it's what we needed in handball also. We need these kind of things, it's well deserved also with the sport, what's this been giving the last many years, and in general people just really like handball and what it gives to you, and I think that we saw it with the last events that we had with EHF finals, the EHF Final 4, the Trucks Guard 24, sold out events, and it says a lot. So why shouldn't we have an award show like this?
Most definitely. And I feel like if we're doing it good tonight, then we will most definitely see these Excellence Awards once again next year, and the year after, and the year after, and the year after. And so that you guys know what to expect tonight, we are gonna run you through the evening for once. We are gonna tell you that after our excessive saying hello to everyone and greeting all the guests inside, we are starting the Excellence Awards with the Hall of Fame. We are opening the Hall of Fame. You can hear the atmosphere in the background. We finally managed to start the timer. It's great because I saw it tried to start 4 times already. So we do have 50 seconds left to talk you through it. We start with the Hall of Fame. Then we might be able to get some interviews of the guys and girls who managed to get into that Hall of Fame. Afterwards, the 3 of us are going to talk over the previous season a little bit. We are going to, well, reminisce over what happened because it was great and we did have a lot going on here. After that, the main highlight of the evening will start. We are awarding the Excellence Awards. The Players of the Year will be nominated and will be named. After that, there will be an MVP vote for who was the best player this season. We are trying to get some interviews in. We're going to watch some more goals of the season, of the best thing that happened. And after that, well, I think we will be done for the night already.
Yes. And here we go.
I think it's for us to listen for a little bit.
Also a little bit new for us, like we're just
yeah,
curious
absolutely.
about, okay, how it's happening. And
A very warm welcome to the very first edition of the EHF Excellence Awards. Could it be any better? It's always something really amazing to be part of a brand new thing, and this is totally brand new. And to be honest, I feel like a little boy's dream came true tonight, just looking into all those familiar faces. It's a bit like, I don't know, watching a Marvel movie, seeing Superman sitting next to Batman, sitting next to Spider-Man, sitting next to Catwoman. It's the creme de la creme of European handball that we get to see here tonight, and that's really makes me happy. And because this is something so different and so new, we thought we'd not start it off with a traditional opening speech, but we'll just call the visionary men who made this possible up on stage and have an interview. How about that? Please welcome the presidents of the European Handball Federation, Michael Wiederer, and the Secretary General, Martin Hausleitner. So, Michael Wiederer, let's start off with how did you get the idea to create an event like this? What was the reason?
First of all, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, dear handball friends. And I really think that we can say handball friends. And it directly leads to the point. Handball has a community. And the community of handball normally meets in sport halls, in conferences, on such occasions, sometimes even at airports. And I think it's time that we meet also on a more social place, that we meet in this occasion and we really celebrate together.
Thank you very much. I think that deserves an applause. Just entering this beautiful place, I saw so many happy faces, you know, people gathering together and having the talks already. And the evening has not yet started because we have, and I put this down, the Hall of Fame and the Players Award. So this is maybe a little more on the premiere than what is to come in the future years.
First of all, the players are an asset of our sport. We all work together to propose good events, to organize good events. We like to see full halls. Last weeks have proved that we are able to manage to have 20,000 people every day in a sport hall. At the end of the day, it's the players who are standing on the field. It's not only the players this time, but it's the players who started 30 years ago their career on a European level. And I think it's worthwhile that we celebrate this together. And it's really not only, I would say, a kind of duty we have, it's also a pleasure. And in addition to that, we are looking for the next generations of people working in our sport. And where shall they come from? quite naturally they come from the sport itself, and I think that those players who have contributed on the one hand, but on the other hand have as well taken profit of our sport, are the right ones to be integrated and to work with us on the future.
Well, thank you very much indeed. And I really like the wording, it's a duty and a pleasure. Of course, you need people who decide on who can come into the Hall of Fame, who is the player of the season. How is the voting modus here at this event? And it is a little special. Can you explain it to us, Martin?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. We understand that handball is not only played on the field, but it's also organized, and we present it through our media partners. And so it is from utmost importance that all the stakeholders can raise their voice. And so we invited media representatives, trainer, specialists, who else should know it, who are the best players of the season. And of course, the players themselves should raise their voice and should be integrated in our systems. And most important are the fans who can deliver their vote to the best player.
Sounds very fair to me. So it's 25% to each of the groups that you just mentioned. Is there a special reason why you chose the year 2023?
We celebrate this year 30 years of EHF Champions League. So there could not be a better reason for that. But on the other hand, we are also celebrating in 24 the 15th Euro men's and women's. And so this also gives a number of 30, and yes, it's an excellent occasion to introduce a Hall of Fame and award the best player of the season from now on.
And I think everybody is very excited to find out who it is going to be. Michael Wiederer, we're about to start with the Hall of Fame. Anything you want to add?
Yes. First of all, even before starting, and this is maybe a bit unusual, I would like to thank my colleagues from the EHF office who really worked hard within this tough period at the end of the season, and everybody knows that handball in May, June is in full swing, I would say. So after these Final Fours to organize such an event, it was a huge task, and thank you for doing that. And last but not least, enjoy the evening.
Thank you very much. Hopefully there will be moments that last. Michael Wiederer und Martin Hausleitner. So let us take a close circle of excellence. Please take a look. How about that for some fantastic names? But who did actually make it to the Hall of Fame? I've been told that Frank Bormann is with us tonight. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, give him a big cheer. Of course, as CEO of the Deutsche Handball-Bundesliga, you must be an expert. Any German left-wing player that you think that might be good for the Hall of Fame? Any name that comes to your mind?
I think we have a lot of names which I could name, but Stefan Kretschmer, I think, is a good pick.
Well, we can see and find out if you're right. You're absolutely correct. The silhouette has been filled with Stefan Kretschmer. You can give him a big shout. He's the first name to be mentioned here at the Hall of Fame. It is also fantastic to have the first vice president of the European Handball Federation here with us. And maybe he has a tip for us as well. Let's stay with the left wings. Is there any name that comes to your mind on the female side?
When it comes to the left wings, it's only Maja Savic.
Let's take a look. That was a very confident guess. Absolutely correct. And this is how it's going to work tonight, ladies and gentlemen. We've got the silhouettes of the players, and we are going to call them into the Hall of Fame.
I think we're starting with the left wing.
Yeah. Left wing. Interesting here to see.
Oh, and I think We can do a guessing game out of it.
Is also up there.
Gudjon Valun Sigurdsson, that's not a bad one.
As soon as you see the face, you're very welcome to that.
Gudjon with 664 goals in the Champions League.
Yeah. And what a career also, you know, playing for some of the best teams in Denmark, in Germany, national team captain. I think most caps, I don't know about that for sure, but one of the one scored the most goals for Iceland as well. Nikolaj Jakobsen.
There is Xavier O'Callaghan. He made it to the Hall of Fame, of course. And looking at some more right wings. Irfan Smalajic. There we go. Iris Moorhammer is up there. We've got Lasse Svan. Stephanie Canon. Vít Kotičnik. And definitely not last, but least, Lynn Christine Riegelhutz-Koren. So this is the Hall of Fame for our left wings and right wings. And it is my great pleasure to call to stage Jean Briot, the honorary president of the European Handball Federation, to award the Pins of Legends. Please give it up for Jean Briot and all the legends that I just mentioned. Please come up on stage. I know Iris Moorhammer is here. If you're in the Hall of Fame, please come. Victor Thomas, he's here, of course. He's going to join us up on stage later on to help us out. Stefan Kretschmer. Definitely. Maja Savic, she is here as well, as the pins are already arriving. We just need our heroes to come up on stage. Oh, there they are. Give them a big shout. Christina Vasaro is here as well. Peter Kumplova, Xavier O'Callaghan is here as well. And look at them, all dressed up nicely. Big fan of Stefan Schuss, to be honest. That, of course, is a beautiful picture. And for the very first time in history, we have a Hall of Fame. And these wonderful athletes, they are the very first to be in the Hall of Fame here at the EHF Excellence Awards 2023. So we've got some beautiful pins. Monsieur Briot will hand them out as a sign of appreciation for what these wonderful athletes have achieved for the sport of handball. And this, of course, is an historic moment. Welcome to the Hall of Fame. It's an absolute pleasure to have you here in Vienna tonight. And if you feel that these players have truly deserved it, why not give them a big round of applause? Our first members of the Hall of Fame. And look at those happy faces.
Avengers?
Of course, we're
Assemble.
But you know, like looking at the players on the stage at the moment, like actually we had the daughter of Kretschmer, you know, in Budapest, Lucy Marie.
I feel like we gotta turn it around because Lucy is always being talked about her father.
I like to tease her like
we,
that
we,
way.
We gotta turn it around.
We're not supposed to say her name. She's just the daughter of Kretschmer. She doesn't have a now.
No. That is just the father of Lucy.
Yeah. Oh, I love that because she's gonna commentate on that and she's gonna feel like, but I have to say, she's a very nice person, but she's teasing a lot of herself. So we're only doing it in a matter of love here. But also, we saw Victor Thomas up there. I was kind of saying Mr. Barcelona and also the career that he had, the captain. I don't know how many games he played for Barcelona, but also for the Spanish now. And to me, it was a little bit of revolution, not to be hard towards Thomas, but he's not the tallest player, but he was always fit and always strong. So like in some way you saw a new type of wingers, you know, they didn't have to be tall, like he was just fast and strong. And yeah, Thomas, he's
great. We're getting to see some highlights now. Oh, that's amazing. Like, this is childhood.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Insane childhood. I am actually very happy that we got over the time where the floors were yellow, because that is just not it.
Recalling all the great memories, all here, of, you know, the best of the best. And that's what the evening is about. You probably already said it before I came here, but it is the best of the best, not only the current players, but also the legends that we had before. And
all
like
those Kirill Lazarovs and
the only guy in the world that can miss 3 penalties and still being the one who's shooting the next one.
Yeah.
Like, you know, people are still in some way like making fun of it. Oh, okay, you missed 2 or 3 penalties. You know, do Lazarov or what? Because no matter what, he took the ball, and that also showed some character with Lazarov. You know, he was always there when the team needed him, and if he didn't care about how many chances he missed, he's going to score.
All right, let's get back to watching.
Yeah.
Okay, Daniel, if you're up there, and he is, I think the 2011 shirts might not be here anymore, but maybe we can get one from 2022 or something. Maybe another name that we can get. Who wants to have a guess? No one? Did you say Momir Ilic?
And maybe also, if the chat wants to, they can, if they can see the pictures also, they can have a guess as well. Also, who they can think it is on the picture. What the guy is asking about here in the arena here. Or Daniel Nassis was one of them that was guessed. That maybe you guys can also give your view at, if you can see it back home there, who you think it is on the pictures. You know. Because you probably know the names, but can you recall the pictures that you were seeing at the moment?
Where is she? Coming up, hopefully. There we go. Who else? Yes, Narcisa Lecusano. She's up there as well.
There are some
We've got
players.
Sergei Rudzenka, also made it to the Hall of Fame. Ausher Friedrichs.
Bojana Popovic also played in Denmark for, I think, what's called
Jiche is
Sles's
there,
Dream Team, and she was one of also my favorite players. And she was also with Maja Savic, we saw, I think, also on the left wing with one of the legends. I don't know if they invented it, but they always took their sleeves up. So they already had them here, like, not in the way that you see it in beach handball, but they always took them off and then showed off their big muscles too.
So these are the members of Hall of Fame, left back and right back.
I don't know if we're still live here, you know, and you guys can watch us as well. Yeah, we are. Okay.
But those are your left and right backs. Sergei Rudzenka, Daniel Nassis, Momir Ilic, and Filip Jiche. For the left backs, on the men's side, on the women's side, it's Bojana Popovic, Narcisa Lecusano, Ausher Friedrichs, and then on the right back for the men's side, Olafur Stefansson, Kirill Lazarov, Laszlo Nać, and on the women's side, Grit Jurak, Katarina Bulatovic, and Mette Vestergaard.
There are some names, you know. It's like, as we said, if we had to choose from those names, I was like, Momir Ilic, I was watching him, you know, doing penalties. Nassis was the left, the way he did it. Rudzenka, he was just a goal-scoring machine. And Filip Jiche, also a legend from Czech Republic. And he, like, the thing that he did from THW is also unbelievable. Yeah. I don't know if Mihai, who's normally always watching whenever we're broadcasting on or sending on Twitch or wherever, but I bet he's a fan of not only Nassis, Momir Ilic, and Jiche. All of them have a history of playing in THW Kiel. So,
if you guys would have to decide on one name for the left back and one name for the right back, mixed gender, doesn't matter. Who would it be? Chat.
And you guys can also write in the chat whenever you're watching. Someone is saying here, this is boring watching the commentators, and we want to watch the award show. And well, you guys, we're gonna leave you in a bit to watch the award show also. At the moment, all the legends are basically just hugging on the stage and saying hello to each other. And but I don't know if it's only us they can see at the moment, or it's a split screen or whatsoever.
It's a split screen, yeah. Philip Jicha and Kim Anderson, yeah. Whoever has history in THW has a place in my heart, with one exception. Well,
is enjoying every single minute, or let me say minute, every second of this wonderful moment, to be part of history, handing out these pins that officially make everyone here on stage a handball legend here at the EHF Excellence Awards. To Hall of Fame, the left backs and the right backs. One more time, give them a big round of applause. And hopefully we have enough pins. Daniel just said we have time, and I'm totally with you, my friend. This is a moment to celebrate, and I will make sure that you will get your pins as soon as possible. Our press photographers, of course, have the chance now to take a picture. Maybe you can move in just a little closer so we can get everyone on this pic. Just, yeah, move together, you can do it, yes. Oh, this side is fine, this side is fine. Just, yeah. And of course, we want the press to be able to take memories as we have it here. This should be moments that last. What a beautiful group of legends. Our members of the EHF Hall of Fame are left backs and right backs. Oh, it looks like we still have some pins. Well, it's very nice to have you here. Still, we have to say goodbye. I know, this is a very enjoyable moment. I can assure you we have enough pins. I will take personally care of giving you a pin if you don't have one. And of course, with Daniel Narcisse, I will exchange it for the T-shirt for Victor Thomas. Is that fine? I'll give you the pin and you return the T-shirt from 2011 that he still remembers. So that must have been a special moment. Victor, maybe we can talk about this a little more in detail just a little later. As we proceed to our next group of legends, and that is the line players and the center backs. And at this very moment, I would like to start with calling out two names to help me hand out the pins, because this took a little time, and I'm sure if these two help me up here on stage, it will go a lot faster. Please welcome line player Anja Eitals and center back Stefan Löfgren. I'm a little surprised it took you longer than Stefan, Anja, but she likes a big appearance, and if I may say so, you look awesome tonight, Anja. So guys, well, you definitely do too. I don't have a microphone for you guys, so I will use mine, because I have a list here of members of the Hall of Fame, but I'd love to hear one or two names mentioned by you. Stefan, who do you think should be up there? And I know it's very difficult just looking at all these fantastic players. Is there one you think that is behind one of those silhouettes? Or maybe did you recognize one of these silhouettes?
Yeah, it's hard not to recognize my Swedish colleague Magnus Wieslander, also with the silhouette. So he will be up there.
Okay, you're absolutely right. Let's see if Anja is just as good in this. Take a close look at the silhouettes. Is there a player that you recognize?
Can I recognize myself? No?
Yeah, yes, you can. But we put you into the defenders category. Is that all right for you?
Little joke. No, I think there's a lot of players which we can recognize and they deserve to be there, but I would go with Heidi Lücke.
That's a very good guess, and you're absolutely right. Shall we try one more each? Okay, well, then we'll continue. We've got Jackson Richardson up there as well. There we go. Anita Gerbic. Dragan Skribic. Oh my God, brilliant names. Ludmila Bodnieva. For the German fans, Christian Schwarzer. Begonia Fernandez. So many names. Carlos Prieto. It doesn't stop. Bjarte Myrhol. And always make sure if you understand the silhouette. So we've got the line players, the center backs. Ivano Balic, of course. He has to be there. Did you recognize the silhouette? I'm not sure. Camilla Anderson. Enrique Masip is on there. Nodjele Miaro. Talan Zushebayev, of course. Irina Polteratskaya. Now get ready for this one. Stefan Löfgren. So Anja recognized herself, but you didn't, Stefan. And Gru Hamisheng Edin. So there we go, the Hall of Fame of our line players. And it's my great pleasure to call up Rui Coelho, the honorary member of the EHF, toward the pin of legends. And all the legends mentioned that have made it to Vienna, please come up on stage. I know Magnus Wieslander is here. We know Anita Gerbic is here. Dragan Skripic, Ludmila Bodnieva, Christian Schwarzer, and of course Carlos Prieto. They are all here tonight and we want to see them. Why is Anja Aitos disappearing? I have no idea. Is that your way to say goodbye without a hug, without a... Oh, okay. Stefan Löfgren is still staying, and we await all the legends. Here they come, taking the time, enjoying the moments. Let's hear it for these fantastic athletes, line players and center backs. And they still look a little dangerous, to be honest. Imagine being on the field of play with these athletes. Brilliant stuff. The amount of titles that you could see in this, oh my God. With Magnus, it's like 4 times European champion, 2 times world champion, 3 times Olympic silver. Anita, 5 times Champions League winner, 2 times bronze at the Europeans, oh my words. We've got world champions, we've got European champions, Olympic champions, everything you need to know and see. And Rui Coelho, you can award the pins. This is the official recognition. This shows that these wonderful athletes are now officially in the EHF Hall of Fame. And that, of course, is a moment to enjoy. This is being celebrated. I wouldn't want to leave stage, I totally understand. One at a time. I know I called Stefan Löfgren up earlier, but he also deserves a pin. Not just here for our entertainment, but also because he was one of the greatest of all time. Unbelievable stuff. Prieto, of course, 3 times Champions League winner. Bronze at the Olympic Games. Christian Schwarzer, world champion and Champions League winner. Ludmila Bodnieva, 2 times world champion. Dragan Skripic, Champions League winner and MVP at the Olympics. Absolutely fantastic what we're getting to see here. And totally deserved. Made it to the Hall of Fame, our line players and center backs. As our photographers get the chance to take some pictures. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure to have you up here. Enjoy the rest of the night. You are true legends. And now this is absolutely official. And I think everybody had a great time up here. Looks like nobody wants to leave the stage because you want to be part of this. You want to be a legend. You want to have a moment that lasts. And our final group of legends are the goalkeepers and the defenders. So let's take a look at the silhouettes. And I'm gonna go down into the first row because I've seen maybe my favorite goalkeeper. Thierry, do you want to play a game? You might know it, it's called Who Am I? So I will give you some clues and you have to guess who I am. Are you ready for this?
I don't understand. I must choose?
No. I will play a game with you. I will say, who am I? You know, when you used to have that headband and something. And I have a few clues for you. Why are you laughing? Okay, yes, you're ready. Okay. I have won the EHF Champions League 4 times. I have won the EHF Euro, the World Championship, and the Olympic Games. Pretty cool. No one else has won more World Championship gold than me. In 2008, I was awarded World Handball Player of the Year. I have a twin brother who also played handball, and I now work at Paris Saint-Germain Handball. It is...
Okay, it's me.
Yes, it's Thierry Omeyer. Absolutely deserved. I mean, just looking at all the records you've broken, it's crazy. But I'm very sure you're going to be happy to hear that another French goalkeeper made it to the Hall of Fame. Please take a look at Valérie Nicolas. There she is. And before I go back on stage, do you think I should play another round of Who Am I with Thierry Omeyer? Yes or no? Oh, there's thumbs up on this. Okay, Thierry. I'll be a defender now. No goalkeeper, defender.
Can I say one goalkeeper more?
No. I'm sorry, this would break the whole... You can tell me one afterwards, but I want you to guess a defender now, okay? I was born in the Soviet Union. You know it? Okay, don't say it. I played for 3 different national teams and I've won 2 medals at EHF Euros. Wikipedia lists my height at 2.05 meters and my nickname is El Gigante. I have won the EHF Champions League 7 times and my name is...
I have the chance to win 1 Champions League with him, it's Andrei Chepkin.
Absolutely correct. Thank you so much, Thierry. So we've got 3 names up there. As a defender, we also have to say up there, and now we recognize the silhouettes, Anja Althaus. Goalkeeper Thomas Svensson is up there as well. Of course, Jelena Grubisic. Not wanting to miss Arbat Sterbik. Cecily Leganger, absolute legend. Katalin Pallinger. And there's still 4 more missing, so let me see if I can find them. Ola Lindgren. Eduarda Amorim. So 2 more silhouettes. You still want to have a guess? Yes, Didier Dinard. And Linnea Torstensson. Goalkeepers and defenders that have made it to the Hall of Fame, and it's my pleasure to welcome Bozidar Djurkovic, the chairman of Competition Commission, to award the honorary pin of Legends up on stage. Bozidar, welcome. So please, all Legends mentions, come up on stage. Anja Althaus, we want to have you back here again. Andrei Chepkin, and of course Thomas Svensson, Jelena Grubisic, and Cecily Leganger, as much as Thierry Omeyer, who is our quizmaster of the night. Not only knowing all goalkeepers, but of course also the defenders. Everybody's kissing and hugging. Anja, stop the kissing, come up on stage. We're awaiting you. Oh, look at those wonderful ladies in green. And this makes the gala even nicer. This is going to be an absolutely fantastic picture. So Bozidar Djurkovic, our chairman of Competitions Commission, awarding the official pins to our legends. And as soon as you have one of those pins, You are a proud member of the Hall of Fame. Absolutely historic moments. And just look into the faces of these legends. They truly love their sports. And they truly have deserved to stand here on stage, having achieved so much for our favorite sports. Handball wouldn't be what it is now if it weren't for these legends that we've seen here today. Maybe move together a little closer so we get another picture here. Dear Handball family, this is our Hall of Fame goalkeepers and defenders. And this concludes the first part of our show as our legends are leaving the stage. I'm pretty sure you're hungry now. It is time for the starters. We'll be back very soon with the EHF Excellence Awards. But for now, it's time to greet and cheer for our legends. They have made it to the Hall of Fame. Enjoy your starters, enjoy the foods, and we'll be back in just a few moments. But one more time, give it up for all the legends that have made it to the Hall of Fame.
A few moments, so greetings back from the two boring guys on the left-hand side. Martin, nice to have you back. What a legendary Hall of Fame that is already, and just only started.
Yeah, to me, basically, it's like walking down the childhood, the memory, like watching some of, from every position, you know, it's basically just me making my dream team from what we're watching up there. And I could also see a comment here on YouTube with Smal, and I actually just met Smal in Poland, but that was a guy that could also have been up there, you know. But to me, Stabæk was unbelievable, like goalkeeper, the way that he lifted his legs up, you know, to the crossbar, and in general, just
we know who Andy Wolf looked at when he was he ever little? But well, whenever he was not that big.
The dangerous thing about mentioning one name is that maybe you will forget some other names that are worth mentioning, because all of them up there is there for a reason, and it's well deserved for them to actually have, you know, not only their names up there, but also being a part of the Hall of Fame. And I think forever who's watching out there, they have been watching some of the players we just saw on the podium, or what you would call it up here, and being inspired by them. And maybe some of the players were the reason for them to actually stop playing handball themselves, or why they even, you know, watch handball. So it's also just a little bit of mind-blowing being here and watching all, you know, the best of the best. And now, we said it earlier, not only the current players, but also the one who retired, they're here. And also maybe could be interesting to hear some of the current players who they had as, you know, role models, and if they got inspired for any of that, probably they were, because, you know.
Yeah, most definitely. And we are happy that they have been inspired, because that led them to go on to the biggest stage of handball that probably there is in the world, the European League and the Champions League. And it was one hell of a season once again. And dude, it was amazing. So we did have the idea of talking over this season a little bit, and I feel like we only have 17 minutes until the Excellence Awards start, and that's why we got to keep it a little shorter. If you had to pick one magic moment of the whole season, in the men's side and in the women's side, and we're not doing the Brian Campion here and be like, oh yeah, well that could be, but that one is nice as well. Just one, maybe two, maybe two if we're gentle. We are gonna start with the women's side.
Okay,
what
the women's side. Well, I kind of mentioned it earlier on, but also I don't know if that counts as one thing, but it has to be Dortmund, the comeback they made against Nantes in the EHF European League, where they were, if I remember correctly, I think they were 9 goals behind, and
9 goals in the first.
And then they came back to Germany, having the world record audience in women's handball, and also I think in the EHF European League. And then we were like in the spin when we had it. There's no way Dortmund is going back, because I also had Nantes as one of the favorites for the title. You know, they were a former winner, and then Dortmund.
This game is said and done after 60 minutes of handball. There's no way that they're coming back.
No need to watch, guys. It's over. Nantes leading with 9 goals, and then, you know...
Introducing Alina Greisels.
Yeah, exactly. And also Jan ten Holde, we saw one of the saves, you know, from earlier, you know, save of the season. And just in general, the feeling they had to have after, in front of the record audience, making that comeback and making it to the EHF finals, that's... Wow, what a story. And that's, to me, stands out. And, yeah, well, that one... I still have in mind. I have another one, but as you said, we can only say one, so maybe 2. But I'm also interested in hear what you have in mind.
Well, first to the Dortmund game, what I found so impressive is how late they started coming back.
Yeah.
So, you know, at halftime they were up, I think, 2 goals. Then come the 40th minute, they're only up by 1 goal. And you think, well, there's no chance that they're making up 8 goals within the last 20 minutes. But then starting around the 44th, 45th minute, they just kept on scoring. Nothing went in, in their own goal, because Yara ten Holte really came up big time. And I think it was 35 shots throughout the game that came towards her goal. She made 12 saves, accumulating 40% of a saving rate, and that is just nuts. That is just really insane.
She really shut down, you know, from a... And also, I just kind of, you know, from a handball player's perspective, that feeling it must have been, you know, with 15 minutes left, and you're looking at, okay, the score, can we do this, can we not? And then just getting 1 goal closer, and then in the end actually making it, because as you said, at halftime it didn't look like they were about to make a comeback, and in the end they did it. It's outstanding. It's something that I wouldn't say never, because it just happened, but it happens once every 5th, 6th season or something like that.
Yeah, most definitely. And it has to have felt like unbelievably amazing in the skin of the players, because then it was like 58 minutes and 40 seconds played when they drew, when they scored that 9th goal ahead, and then it was basically going to overtime. And then Greisel scored again.
Chris said no party without no Greisels. Like
no Greisels, no party.
Yeah, exactly.
That woman can shoot like a horse can run.
Whoever said that, I don't know who, but it must be a very clever guy.
It must have been one really, really clever and handsome dude. I think
but
that's
it maybe also with Greisels, you know, she's also... I wouldn't say benefiting for it, but she's changing club next year, and also it's been there where you've been waiting for whenever she's going to take the next step, because she's also performing in the national team. And that comeback for Dortmund is standing out for me. I have another comeback, but I'm not going to say that one. It could also be interesting to hear the chat what they think has been the comeback for them throughout the season.
The comeback, the moment of the season.
Yeah, the moment of the season with the women. Yeah, sorry. Now I got a little bit, you know, blown away by my own moment by saying comeback.
And by your own quote. But then I'm going to give you another quote, because that is one that probably Emily Belk has written on her wall right now. Nobody ever won with a draw. And this is why, when it's at 29-29, Chris O'Reilly has got to scream, "Oh, Belk, she needs to come up with something here! Belk!" Bounces it past the keeper. I don't want to annoy everyone having
Great
that
impression,
actually.
here. Great impression.
Thank you. I've been practicing a lot in front of my own mirror. You can tell. But that FTC match in the semi-finals of the EHF Final Four on the 4th of June, I guess it was. That was just one for a lifetime, because everything was said and done for an epic night. You had FTC and you had Gör playing those both semi-finals. The possibility of having an all-Hungarian derby in Hungary in front of a yet again world record-breaking crowd. 20,022 people, with the last 2 people being Martin Vilstrup and Didavind. It's just literally insane, and everything was perfect for that night. But yet the Germans took over, and yet it was Emily Belk who made that night to her night. Because
the clutch, you know. Also, to me, against the favorites from Esbjerg, I had Esbjerg as favorites. I'm still gonna, you know, stick with it. Although it turned out
they had a very, very awesome weekend there.
Yeah, tough times there, but and then doing it.
Tough times or.
Yeah. But you know, but I also just saw the comment from Nina earlier. He is saying you never won with a draw. You know, that's the thing about the internet; they never forget. But no,
That's
in
it.
general, against Esbjerg also, and FTC being there for the first time, Bulk stepping up and just also it takes some characters, you know, just to get the ball, make 3 steps, and then just give it all you have. And in the end, it bounced in, and you could see what it meant to them. You know, the underdog. I actually also think that Anya said, you know, it's not that often happens in for the women's side that the underdogs is going there. And then we had FTC, and in general, I thought it was really, really great for the event, not only but also with the arena, with the spectators, the audience. But yeah, that's also a moment that is pretty hard to not
to not
recognize,
keep in mind forever.
have in mind. Yeah,
And,
exactly.
We were lucky enough while we see Brian Campion being ready to join back. No, I think no. That man deserves his breaks. We had the honor to talk to Emily last weekend when it was the Trucks Go 24 EHF Final 4 2023. Very easygoing name in Cologne, and then she joined us ahead of the second semi-final, I think it was, because that weekend was just nuts as well. But we are going to talk about it in a bit as well. And you could always see her eyes glowing so much whenever she was talking about that moment, and whenever she was like, "Oh yeah, well, I'm gonna remember that forever." You can see that woman glowing up for eternity.
She was also the one of when we had the media day. She was, I think, the only player who was willing to lift the trophy. Also, there was no being superstitious about that one. She just kind of lifted up and then said,
"It suited her."
It suited her really well, and what a season she had, also performing on the national team, but also, you know, especially in the EHF Final 4, she did unbelievable. And then if I had to say another, you know, moment that I had, it would actually be FTC, the comeback that they made. You know, they made a comeback against Esbjerg, but they also did against Metz in the quarterfinal, and that's, you know, that's the reason why they were even there at the event, EHF Final 4, and you know, I think they lost with 6 goals at home or something like that, and then winning in France against Metz, who is the champions of France, and with 7 goals. And it's like, okay, we know the Hungarian teams, they're really good on home field. You know, they have the home crowd with them, and just going to Metz and win with 7 goals. And then they were in the EHF Final 4, and they did it again in the semi-final against Esbjerg, because Esbjerg, the way that I recall it, was, you know, had the upper hand throughout the game. But in the end, they were there again, and that's also what I will think about for the season, that FTC, they were fighting and they were never giving up, and I like those kind of teams. I also like the Cinderella story about, you know, the underdogs coming there.
How often was that word in the commentary, that Cinderella story of FTC?
But I like that they just keep on fighting no matter how much, but it has to, they probably had a boost from the spectators, because you know, they were crazy in the arena. And FTC is just in general a really great story throughout the season.
That is why Emily Bulk has the chance of winning something more tonight, because she is nominated as well as for an Excellence Award tonight. And chat, this is where you guys are participating once again, because I want to know from you, who is your left back of the season in the women's side? Is it Emily Bulk? Is it Bruna de Paula? Bruna de Paula!
Yeah, I was about to say this Chris' favorite player. Bruna de Paula.
Georgina Jaukovic, Christina Niagu, Annika Lott, Estelle Nzeminko, or Jamina Roberts, because these are the women that are nominated for the first ever Excellence Awards on the left back. And this is why we want to know from you guys, who do you think will be winning it? So once again, Emily Bulk, Bruna de Paula, Georgina Jaukovic, Christina Niago. By the end of the night, everybody in here is going to know my voice. It's terrible. Annika Lott, Estelle Nzeminko, or Jamina Roberts. Who's your favorite?
Oh, it would be easy also to say. Don't know if it would be easier, but Jamina Roberts, I think she's like, can you say she's going a little bit under the radar? I'm having a tough time talking here. No, but you know, with Yarabkova in the team also, and Vakiyeva, people really don't mention it, but if I recall, she did 8 or 9 goals in the semi-final, and you know, I like the kind of players that are stepping up in big games and showing, you know, their skills. That doesn't mean that someone that probably went by the EHF Final Four or whatever event can't be the best player on that position. But yeah, to me, she's like, people don't talk that much about it, and maybe that's also benefiting in her in some way, that she has other players drawing the attention. But Jamina Roberts is definitely one that I remember just from the in general that weekend we had, because people, Yarko MVP last season, Vakieva this season, and okay, Jamina Roberts on the left back scored 9 goals. Like, no one is talking about her, and if it would have been in any other team, then people would probably have. But her, I can, but Bölk also. This is the thing. Come on, Martin. I have to say one name, but this is the thing about nominees. All of them.
This is why I told you just one.
Yeah, exactly.
one moment.
I know Chris would have said Bruno Di Paola because that's the his favorite player. You can understand why. She got everything that Chris didn't have when he was playing, the smooth movement, the skills, and also the smooth movement, going 1 versus 1. Now I have Jamina Roberts probably. Jamina Roberts is probably just because I don't think that people would also probably say her in the chat, but just also recognize some of the people that don't get that much of attention. And
I'm not surprised that Alina is going for Christina Neagu. But yeah, still, we do have some more to talk about this season, because it wasn't just women's handball, it was men's handball as well, just to mention a few, because, it's literally insane how many stories were written there once again this season. And on one hand, we did mention the Champions League Final Four already, but I want to start it off with another Cinderella story that was basically not predictable for anyone. Nobody saw them in the EHF finals in Flensburg, but then kicking out the hosting city after losing the first game.
And also going to the final.
And also going to the final. But at first, for me, a moment that really stood out throughout the season was actually a goal that didn't prevent the loss, because Antonio Garcia, he said it as well, nobody ever won with a draw, so I'm going to lose the first one, because it was the very last second, it was the last action, and the Granollers, they were awarded a free throw while they were being down 29-31. So they didn't end up winning that game no matter what happened. But then stepping up, Antonio Garcia taking the ball, smashing it over the wall, giving him it such a weird spin that it bounces back on the ground perfectly fine. They lose the game with 30-31, but celebrate like they just won the World Cup.
There's always something special about these kind of goals for free throws after time. It can also be sometimes at half time. It's just some way it's giving a boost. And you said that they were celebrating like they won. They lost. But in the end, it turned out, and that's the thing about the knockout stage. It's that every goals count. And although they, went to Flensburg and kind of, kicked them out of their own arena there, then that one goal probably didn't mean that much. But probably it gave them some kind of belief and confidence going into the second match that, hey, we can actually do it. We only lost with 1 goal, and I don't know if they had a feeling, because Flensburg were actually more goals up throughout the game. So, and that's also what Granollers did against Skanderborg Aarhus in the quarterfinal. They were goals down. I actually remember I read the newspaper from Aarhus, where I'm from, and it said after the game some of the players from Skanderborg Aarhus were not fighting to us, but they were discussing, why didn't we win with more goals? And Granollers went to Denmark, won the game. Against Flensburg, they went to Germany and won the game. So it's like they were behind, but they never gave up. And
the one thing that I really like about that Granollers squad is that they are almost completely made out of Spanish people, and it's almost just an all-Spanish squad, despite of the goalkeeper Rangel Luanda Rosa. And Farouk Yusuf, who ended up being one of the players of this season, because he came on loan from Kielce and managed to have such a great season, deciding games one after another. And his peak performance was in that second leg against Flensburg, where he smashed
9 or 10
balls
goals
or rockets into the net. And
I don't know if he ruined the net, actually.
Underarm throws, overarm throws, without defense, with defense, spinning, doing whatever. He was literally nuts, and we are going to see a lot more from that.
But also, I like the mixture of, you having Garcia there as an experienced guy, and someone was people were probably thinking, oh, he's going back to Spain, maybe his career is over. And as you said, he kind of showed that he's not. And then also the mixture of young players coming, they have some young players in the team as well. And also the coach allowing the young players to, play and show the skills also. I like the mixture of the experienced ones, and then you have the younger ones also coming up. And so, Granollers is definitely, I actually written down myself, Granollers in general is just one to remember also, because whenever they actually came to the, they beat it Flensburg, you say, okay, now they're there, maybe they're satisfied, but they also made it to the final. And also, as you said, they were celebrating when they lost with 1 goal. They were also celebrating when they won the silver. Not in the same way, but they were like, who had ever expected, them to be there. So a silver medal for them is also in some way a win. So unbelievable, and shout out to Granollers. And I love it when the underdogs, and it's, in general, I would say it's actually been a season where the underdogs has been doing some stuff that people couldn't predict, and the favorites couldn't, keep up with it.
Unpredictable. That is a good bridge to the next Final Four, the Truckscott 24 EHF Final Four, that was played just last week and last weekend. And there was especially one guy who was suddenly the most famous guy in all of Cologne, because on Saturday night he had a dislocated shoulder. People say that he passed out on the pitch, and then he was lying there gaining consciousness back, looking at his teammates. Guys, win this for me. And you were just like, well, Gisli, he's out. It's Gisli Christiansson, who was basically going through his next injury phase and his next injury phase and his next injury phase once again. But Magdeburg always stood to his side, and you really felt that that boy wanted to give something back to them.
And I think the amount of painkillers he played on, he has to. And also the mentality about it, you don't know whenever you're going to stand in a Champions League final again. And just, him going out there and scoring 6 goals. And I know as a Dane here that the people coming from Iceland, they are true fighters, and you can tell. And
Vikings.
Yeah, they are. Like it's unbelievable because I think I recall an interview from him where he said he didn't even knew himself before the warm-up if he was going to play or not. And then he ended up having a really crucial role in the final also. But if I have to also, pick out a moment that stands out a little bit, because we spoke about Granollers, I also have to feel like it's worth mentioning Wisla Plock, because they beat Nantes in the, if I remember, in the last 16, if I remember correctly, in penalties. And no one expected that. And they actually also gave Magdeburg a tough time in the quarterfinals. And people were like, okay, and people are still forgetting that I think Wisla Plock made it through in the last round of the group phase instead of Zagreb. And then, okay, Nantes, easy one. They're going to play against Wisla Plock. They're going to go through. Penalties, they're moving on. And we also had a watch-along on the spin where I think, was it a draw between
Plock? It was a 22-22 in the first leg.
Plock against Magdeburg, and then still Plock coming to Germany and giving them a tough time, and
especially
against
in that
the
game.
Champions League winners, because no one was like, Plock don't have the quality in the team to keep up with Nantes, Magdeburg, and then they just kept on showing up because the group phase wasn't like something to talk about, but in the end they ended up doing. It's not a Cinderella story like some of the other teams, but still, that's a team that I haven't had in mind, that because when it comes to Polish handball, people are probably going to talk about Viva Kielce. But Plock, they did really, really well, I have to say. So that's
definitely. Especially that second leg against Magdeburg. It was very, very tight until the 45th minute or something like that as well, until Mike Jensen stepped up. And he had probably the best game of his season in that second half there. to save it for Magdeburg, collecting 2 saves right ahead of the end, and it was a 2-goal victory. So for me, Mike Jensen, the MVP of that match, because he won it with his saves. But yeah, then just coming back into the final four, Gisli Christiansen came back as well. As BB Queen saying, Gisli is so young and going to have his 4th
We don't hope so.
surgery. Yeah,
we don't hope so. We want the best players to be fit, and
yeah, totally.
But it also shows his mentality.
Totally.
If he's getting an injury like this, he's probably gonna come back even stronger in his shoulder, and you know.
And I'm just remembering that moment where the 3 of us, I think it was Lecky and Alex and me, sitting in front of the camera and talking a little bit about the final that is about to come. So Magdeburg against Kielce, and then I remember Mihai writing in the chat, so greets going out to you. Guys, Gisli is warming up, and I was like, what?
Yeah.
No one has expected Gisli Christiansen to be back on the pitch. And then after he was warming up, he didn't start, but then it was like the 13th minute, and you saw Gisli, he's about to be subbed in, and that whole arena
all his
stood in
goals,
shock.
They were from here. They were from here at this angle. He couldn't get it
until
up.
Then he or needed to be subbed in, and then that whole arena stood in shock, and they just saw Gisli standing on the side, and then all of Cologne was chanting in a chorus, Gisli!
Oh, they were?
Gisli!
Wow.
And that was just, that whole arena was suddenly Gisli Christiansen fans, and that was one very, very remarkable moment this season.
I bet that is giving him some confidence, and you know, there are some players that are better at taking pains than others, but whenever you're standing in those kind of situations, the first goal, when you hear the atmosphere and when you hear people shouting your own name, I bet you take a little bit more than you expected that you could take when it comes to pains. And in general, it just shows what some of the players they're made of. And a player like him bouncing back from a dislocated, dislocated shoulder. We are having our
Clement's
main
giving me a
coming
new
in
sticker here on my on my laptop. That's fine. But Gisli.
Stevie also saying goosebumps, and that was a really amazing moment. And
most definitely. But you said it correctly. He wasn't able to
it's like
get his shoulder.
A zombie shoulder.
Like zombie shoulder. Zombie Magdeburg. Lecky after the game was like, oh well, the others played handball and Gisli went bowling.
It's true, but he managed to get the best out of the situation, and with 6 goals. But also, in some way, I was wondering, what did Kielce think? Dislocated shoulder yesterday, and now he's standing here. Wow, okay, we're facing a warrior, a true fighter. If he's going to be here, and then just giving him whatever he could. It could also have went the other direction, that he went in after and played the minutes, and then it went terrible, probably because of the pains and the injury. But those situations, people will in many years to come speak about the final where the Icelandic guy Gisli dislocated his shoulder and stepped up, and people are going to say, so you're going to cry about an ankle? We had a guy dislocating. So it's going to be a story like that whenever people are referring to that. If he can play with a dislocated shoulder, don't ever whine about a finger or whatever. So
absolutely. And I mean, when we are talking about a winning team in the final, there's always a losing team as well. And you gotta really, really honorable mention that Kielce squad, who basically stayed together after that final loss last year. That was the worst possible way, losing on penalties, and
also they had some economical problems early in the season, having a tough time finding sponsors, and them selling Remeli to Veszprém, and people were like, okay, what does that mean? But they were just stepping up, and I bet that if you were to ask of the Handball Nation, that 95, if not more, would have said Barcelona against Paris Saint-Germain in the final. And it ended up being the 2 other teams. So the only reason why we're not speaking much about Kielce as Magdeburg is because, of course, Magdeburg ended up winning it. But Kielce, they still made it to the final, and people probably wouldn't have predicted that, although I found it a little bit of a tighter semi-final we had there. But Yeah, I said it earlier. Dushabayev, a guy who steps up whenever it's needed.
And he had such a blast in the first 40 minutes of the game until Magdeburg started really concentrating on him in the defense. So like in the first 40 minutes, I think he was on 8, 9 or 10 goals already. But then afterwards, for the last 20 minutes, he was out of the game. Magdeburg ruled him out completely, and the other 5 and sometimes 6 guys on the pitch, they weren't able to make it up. And you just see how much of an impact that Alex Dushabayev has on the Kielce game. And
he's also a go-to player. I think whenever they need a goal, assist, something spectacular, give the ball to Alex.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. And it worked out for the first 40 minutes.
Yeah.
But yeah, only until Magdeburg shut him down. And I did feel a little bit sorry for Kielce, because losing that final against Barcelona last year in the worst possible way with on penalties. Barca did get their revenge in the penalties in the semi-final, to be honest.
True.
But still, then going back to the final and losing even worse. I thought that it would not even be possible, but then having the victory almost in their hands, but then it was again Zombie Magdeburg crawling out of their grave out of nowhere. Coming back to the 22-22, the exact scoreline where they turned it around the day before against Barcelona, to take the game into their hands once again. And then they were up 30. That was against Barcelona, that Damgaard save. But still, they had the ball in hands for the last attack. And then double save by Nicola Portner, who really... we were talking about Magdeburg taking out Alex Dushabayev, but we have to talk about that horrible goalkeeping from Magdeburg in the first half, having collected only 3 saves in the first half to end up at 15 after 60 minutes.
They were probably high on the penalties the day before with Mike Jensen also. But I'm just sorry, I was just laughing here because Nina's saying 95% would say Paris Saint-Germain would beat Kielce. I'm just saying that if people would have predicted before, most people would have said Barcelona against Paris. And but Nina is probably one of the 5% that wouldn't say it. But it's great to have all your comments out there, guys, and keep them coming in.
Yeah,
I missed it. It's been a while since I've been online, with you guys, and it's great to be back, and also, to give your honest opinions here.
And we have to announce it is the last dance for this season. This will be our last Twitch show for this season. So, just go ahead.
A little bit emotional. Sometimes we are happy to have this huge event, and celebrating all the big players and legends. But it's okay.
Yeah, most definitely. But it was a very, very great start into our Twitch era, I guess, having that weekly handball get-together. And tonight is not over yet. We do still have the Excellence Awards to come. The reason why we are here.
Left, guys.
Yeah, absolutely. And
have to stay tuned. I said it earlier. Go get something to drink, and snacks as well. At the moment, we're having some... water here with gas, but
sparkling water. Just
water,
like I said, we were to have sparkling water. But then it will be time for a little summer break, because next season is about to be nuts as well. Only tomorrow when the draw is taking place.
True.
So we don't have too much time to slow down and.
That's a good point. It's interesting to see also some of the new teams coming in. Especially for myself, I know.
Lucy Marie Kretschmer in the chat. Finally, a long break of Martin. Yes, yes. Give it to him, Lucy. You go, girl. Not just in August when it's the World Beach Games. In the chat as well. In your face, Martin. Take it or leave it. Love it.
Is that the daughter from Kretschmer?
No.
She has a name?
She does.
Really?
She does. That is Lucy Marie Kretschmer. Her father is called Stefan, but I don't know him too much. I just know the beach handball legend herself, Lucy Marie Kretschmer.
We miss her. We have to be honest. I have to give her some credit as well. Although she's teasing me all the time, I'm missing her only a little bit. It was a really nice time the last time. A little bit too much German double trouble with her and Anya, but let's not go too much into details about that. They also had double trouble with me and Dieter Wind.
Well, and I mean, we are at the moment where we are reminiscing about the whole season. So take us on your journey to the EHF Final Four in Budapest.
Well, first of all, it was my first EHF Final Four, so of course it was an unbelievable experience, and also with the, as you said it earlier, record-breaking audience, and also the FTC fans. I still have them in mind because Vipers came there, Gjør came there with some fans, and they were like making a lot of noises. But you know, the big,
Lucy, that one's for you.
Oh, what's she saying now?
I
know she doesn't mean it.
Yeah, I know too. But
no,
it's
she
fine.
mean it about you.
No,
but
no.
she loves me as well. But just I'm remembering those big guys standing there without the jersey and just singing along, and also having the FTC qualifying for the final. Hard to admit that I was very wrong about Esbjerg because I thought that this year would be their year, with having in mind that the year before they also didn't qualify. But now the thing is about how to stop Vipers, and that's going to be the next story, because early on it was like how to stop Gjør, and Vipers just going on. And what I find really inspiring about Vipers is that the Norwegian league is not that hard for them to win every year, but they still, and you see it with Barcelona. People say the same thing about Barcelona. The only thing that counts for them is the Champions League. Not the same with Paris Saint-Germain, but it was, So Vipers, they still show up, deliver, do what they have to do, but they're also changing their coach next year. But in general, the Final Four event, it was hard for me to. I didn't know what to expect. But I ended up anyway being surprised about it. Really, really, really nice event in general. And also, I think it was a great step for the women's handball. Great handball. You had the comeback with FTC against Esbjerg, the buzzer beater, the audience in general, and just in general, a huge event. And it's going to be interesting to see what's going to come up the next year. And also the arena. That was unbelievable as well. Yeah. I wish I was talented enough and good enough when I was younger that I had played something like that. I only played the European Cup, but So also for the players, it's unbelievable. If we ask the players who were there now, they're probably gonna mention it as being unbelievable and being a part of history. We saw it on some of the banners. It may be a cliche.
Some.
Yeah, it may be a cliche, but it is history, and I'm gonna remember it as my first EHF Final Four. Hopefully more to come. We don't know. We don't know.
Well, but
time will tell.
We are grateful that we were part of it, and my journey for the EHF started actually with an event where you took part in as well, and it was a great venue. It was in Nazaré.
Ah, true.
When we did the watch along for the EHF
and I was
finals
actually
in
there.
Flensburg, and you were.
You told me to
there.
be so, and
you were there, but you didn't play the games because, then we are at the lacking talent once again.
Didn't you? With the bronze medal match, didn't you broadcast that one?
I don't think so. We only did a watch along for the finals. I'm so sorry.
Then you're right.
I
you're
really
true.
wanted to have you in front of my camera to ask you some really good quick fire questions. Beach handball or indoor handball?
Beach handball.
Favorite burger topping?
Oh, favorite burger topping. Can I say just cheese?
Yeah,
cheese?
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Did Wind or Anja Althaus?
Anja Althaus.
Great choice because she's here. Because she's here. We did have the European the Euros for beach handball as well, and it isn't too long ago, but that is actually where I first got to know your iconic celebration, and I really do love it.
Signature, yeah. And also worth mentioning here that beach handball will also be at the event. We're gonna have the awarding the MVP for the women's and the men's. So that's also for whoever's watching out there who is interested in beach handball, which is of course all of them. But it's gonna be an award for them as well, and I think that's also a great step. And
right
now we have music here.
We are gonna.
I actually know this one.
But we are switching over to the stage before Martin starts singing again. Out of here, out of here.
when you're gone. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. I said, ooh, I'm drowning in the night. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. I was going back to let you know I never stayed on the phone. We'll never let you go this time. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. But when I'm like this, still in the video. Say, hey, 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 hey. I'm blinded by the lights. Oh, when I'm like this, you're the one I trust. Thank you very much. All right. You shut it out, but I can hear a word you say. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm criticized, but all your bullets ricochet. I'm talking loud, not saying much. I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, far away. Ricochet, you take your aim. Far away, far away. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shoot me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. Cut me down, but it's you who has further to fall. Goes down, how did love? Raise your voice, but sticks and stones may break my bones. I'm talking loud, not saying much, baby. Say, I'm bulletproof, nothing to lose. Far away, far away. Ricochet, you take your aim. Far away, far away. You shut me down, but I won't fall. I am titanium. You shut me down, but
Thank you. How good was that? Amaya and band, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully we will see you later on again. I hope that's a promise. I'm sure it is. Fantastic band, great singer. And we're getting ready for the players of the season. The first edition of the EHF Excellence Awards. It's the year 2023, and we're about to find out who the players of the last season in the different categories are. But to make sure that I don't get too excited, and also to make sure that we already have some handball excellence up here on stage, I would like to introduce you to my co-hosts for tonight. Please welcome Anja Eithaus and Victor Thomas. Oh, that actually is a nice couple coming up on stage. Two legends, by the way. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's finally time for the hug. Are you guys already wearing your pins? Your legendary pins?
Not yet.
Is it in the safe? Did you put it somewhere?
That's a mistake. That's a mistake.
We are taking care of this.
So how do you like it so far?
I think it's amazing. It's a big honor to be here. It's a big pleasure, and it's amazing to see all these legends, all this amazing world. And I must say, I love our handball world. It is just amazing, and yeah, very, very excited.
And that's the spirit, and that's why we brought Anja Eithaus. Can you feel it? The energy is real, and I talked to Victor in the morning. We had breakfast together, and I went through some names with him, and he said, oh, I played with him, I played with him, I played against him, I played with him. So it must be like, for you, it's like a big family meeting.
It's amazing to be here. You know, it's such a gathering of handball and history. Hopefully, I can get this time my jersey from Daniel. You know, this final that you win against us with Kiel. But yes, it's amazing, and I'm super happy to be here.
So that looks like you two are ready to go?
To go where? We stay here.
Okay, yes, you two are ready to stay and to go on with the show. Is that fine?
I think it's fine. I'm very curious to see you.
So we can start with the first category, dear handball fans. And that's the first Excellence Awards category, the left wings. Let's take a closer look at our nominees in this category. Oh my words, take a look at the names. Very, very tough decision. Players, 25%. Coaches, 25%. The fans, 25%. And the journalists, 25% have decided. But we need someone to bring up the envelope, just like at the Oscars, to tell us who has won. So please welcome on stage, bringing the names, Stefan Kretschmer and Petra Kuplova. Time to take a big breath. You two are gonna be awarding and handing over the trophy, but we need to find out what names are in these envelopes. Shall we start with you, Petra?
So the best left wings is Emma Fries.
And in the male category, it is
the best left wing in man handball, the true legend, Timur Dibirov.
Wow, that's our two winners. We're gonna see a short video while Timur is coming up on stage, who is here tonight. Our left wings of the season. stay with us because Emma Fries is very sad not to be able to be here tonight. But she's very, very happy to have won the award, and she sent us a message, and of course we want to show you her video message, so take a look at the big screen.
Hello everyone. I just wanted to express my deep appreciation for those who took the time to vote for me. I feel extremely honored to win such a prize against so many talented handball players. So thank you. Receiving such a prize is not only a personal achievement, but also a testament to my teammates on the Danish national team and in my club in EHF Handball. So just once again, thank you so much. See you next season. Bye.
Well, congratulations, Emma. I think she completely deserved it, and I think she really make a great, thank you very much, video, and I'm very much looking forward to what to see from her next season.
Okay, now we go with Timur. I really prefer to see him here than in the playing court because he was a nightmare. You changed club recently. You are playing now in Zagreb after winning two Champions League trophies in Vardar. How was it to be a rookie in the team at age of 39?
Thank you very much, guys. First, this is really amazing for me. I'm very happy to receive this award. Thank you so much. Thank you all for you. First, to my family, who always support me. Of course, thanks to my club, Zagreb, who trust me for my years. This is not easy.
I think that's easy. That's easy to trust you.
This is not easy. Thank you, my partners. Again, thank you, my clubs, my parents, and everywhere. Thanks.
I think it's a well-deserved trophy.
Yes,
Thank you so much.
Congratulations.
So as Timo is leaving the stage, Petra Kumplova, of course, is taking the awards in the name of Emma Fries, and will make sure that she will receive it. And that brings us to a second category, dear handball fans, and that, of course, is the left backs. Let's take a look at our nominees for this position. Beautiful pictures and brilliant names up there. Very, very hard decision. I'm very happy not to be responsible for this. But again, we will receive an envelope with the two names. So please welcome on stage our two legends, Bojana Popovic and Daniel Narcisse. You have a smile in your face. Have you already looked into the envelope? Is that the reason? Yeah. She says, okay, well then please be so kind to tell everyone else as well.
I know. So
that's enough?
For me, I didn't tell to anybody.
Okay, that's great. Thank you very much for... No, we're ready to go. We're very eager to hear who's won.
Cristina Neago.
Oh, you don't even have to look. Well done and well deserved. So let's find out what's in your envelope.
And the winner is Simon Petlik.
Wow, let's see a video of our two winners. You guys can grab the trophies. Again, we have a very similar situation. Cristina Niago sadly can't be with us tonight, but of course she's more than happy, and she also sent us a video message to say thank you to every single one of you.
Hi guys, it's a great joy for me to be selected among the best players of the season, so I want to thank everyone that voted for me. Also, I want to say thanks to my teammates from the club and from the national team. I want to say congratulations to all the players for what they have achieved throughout this very long and exhausting year. I wish you all a good holiday, enjoy the gala, and see you next season. Thank you.
I think completely deserved Cristina Niago. We don't have to say so many words about her. She's a true legend and completely deserved to be awarded as the Player of the Year. Now?
Congratulations, Simon. It's a pleasure to see you here. All-star left back in the World Championship and already gold medal and playing such an important role in a big nation like Denmark. How was it for you at your young age, to play this role in the national team?
First of me, it was a big honor to be part of the Danish team, and it truly came. I didn't expect to be part of that team in a such young age. So, yeah, it was a great feeling.
That was amazing. You also had a really important role at your team in GOG this season. But next season you change, you go to Germany. So what do you expect about playing Bundesliga?
I've heard it's a pretty competitive league, and just looking forward to be part of the Flensborg team. And hopefully I can be a part of the team to get the first place in German. But it's a pretty hard league.
Good luck. Good luck.
Good luck, and
yes.
congratulations.
Yes, congratulations.
What a great winner. Simon Pitlick and Cristina Niago take home the prize. Bojana Popovic will take care of the trophy in the name of the winner, and we'll make sure that she receives that wonderful prize. And that brings us to our next category. Anja and Victor, you still fine? Everything good on that side?
Yes, we are good. How are you?
It's a little warm.
Oh yes, it is.
I'm not the only one sweating, right?
No, I'm not taking off my shirt because I'm very, very sweaty. But that also is because of the tension, because things are getting very, very exciting.
Completely, but I really must say you're looking also amazing tonight. We are used to have different styles of you, but we didn't spoke about Marcos yet, but I really would like to ask you for a big hand for our amazing host today, who looks amazing.
Thank you. This is what I normally wear. Let's go to the next category, the centre backs, ladies and gentlemen. We've got some brilliant nominees coming up, and please take a closer look at the video. Talk about things getting hot. Look at those names, look at the nominees. And again, we're going to have legends up on stage to hand over the awards, or at least to take the awards in the name of our winners. Please welcome Stefan Löfgren and Anita Gerbic. Shall we start with the men this time? Yeah, why not? We'll start with you, Stefan. The winner is?
A well-deserved winner in the centre-back, Luke Steins.
And in the women's competition?
The winner is the centre-back, Hani Reistar.
Wow, brilliant combination, beautiful pictures coming up. And you two can grab the trophies, they're very heavy. And the trophy is not only beautiful, but also very, very heavy. Yes, indeed. We've got 2 videos coming up because neither Henny nor Luc managed to be here tonight. But of course, they also sent their best regards. And if you want to know what they had to say, well, please watch the big screens.
Hi, everyone. I just want to say thank you so much for this award and for everyone who voted for me. It really means a lot to me, especially when you see all of the players that have played a fantastic season that were also nominated. So I'm of course sad I can't be with you today, but congrats to the rest of you and enjoy your evening. Bye.
I hope everything is going well there tonight. I'm really honored to get this award for this season. It was a really tough season with a lot of ups and also a lot of downs. Hope you're going to enjoy the evening. Thanks for everyone who was voting to me. Enjoy tonight and hope to see you next season. Bye bye.
The sentence I remember is enjoy tonight, Anja.
Yeah, are we enjoying, no? I think we have seen so much incredible names of who everybody would deserve to get this award, but Henny completely deserved it. She's amazing, and I'm so much looking forward to see so much more from her. But Luc also.
Also Luc Steins, we already know him. He's a fast guy. Maybe he was running here and we didn't see him. Yeah, he was twice team of the round of the EHF. He was all-star team in the Euro 2022, so it's a well-deserved trophy for him.
But one thing, actually, when we talked about, you told me like he opened the gate for that you can be a playmaker because of the size.
I could have been a playmaker. Yes.
You can be a playmaker. This is a new career, but
I was underused in my career.
But maybe
well, congratulations for Henny and for Luc. I think completely deserved.
Well
deserved. Yes, and Stefan and Anita already took the trophies. This is what we do here at these awards.
Well, they're taking the trophies. We are used to having the trophies. We're taking them and we keep them, or?
No, they will not be able to keep them, Anja. No. They will take it instead of the others as a... But I think that's a good way of doing it.
No, I think there's also amazing legends who have the honor to give to the new generation also the trophies. I mean, it's incredible, the names what we have here on the stage and who we are seeing up there.
And surprises with Victor being a playmaker in the future in a senior team. I'm going to love to see that.
Yeah, me too.
I still have it on me, you know.
I know you have. So thank you very much. Those were our winners for the category centre back. As we proceed to our next awards category, and those are the right backs. Of course, as always, the nominees are coming up in our next video. The awards have arrived. 2 on this side, 1 on this side. Okay, that is a bit of a surprise. And of course, we still need the envelopes with the names. Again, we're going to call onto stage 2 legends. Please give it up for Laszlo Nagy and Grit Jurak. Great to have you in the center of the stage. Grit, Laszlo, we are ready to hear the names and also are ready to hear why there's 2 trophies on this side and 1 on the other. Would you start with opening the envelope first, please? I couldn't decide which one to ask first, but it's still going to be harder to lift my microphone up to Laszlo. It's a big task with you as well, but we'll manage, I'm sure. Okay, ready to go.
I'm especially happy because I can announce 2 players. It's Nora Mørk and Anna Kroos.
How about that? We said before 25% players, 25% coaches, 25% journalists, and of course 25% the fans. And that just added up to the exact same amount of points. Therefore, we have 2 winners in the women's category, but we're missing the winner in the men's category. Laszlo.
The best right back is Matthias Gitzel.
Fantastic players, some beautiful scenes coming up here on the big screens. And we know one player is here today, dressed in green with pink shoes. Amazing moments. The EHF Excellence Awards 2023 is yours. Anja and Victor, I'm very interested what you guys have to say.
Matthias Gitzel, he couldn't come, unfortunately, but we also know him. He was MVP in Tokyo Olympics on his debut, gold medal, and he is a really annoying player to play against because he's so good. So yeah, it's also a well-deserved trophy for him.
And of course, we've got a video from Matthias and also from Nora Merck. And that video is something that we want to show you guys up on the big screen at this very moment.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for the votes. I'm really happy. I hope you all enjoy your evening, and I wish you a good summer.
Hi everyone, and thanks for all those who voted for me as the best right back of the season. It's a huge honor among so many great right backs to get selected, but it's also a prize for my teammates in Füchse Berlin and on the Danish national team. It's truly a big honor to be a part of those amazing teams. And here in the end, I just want to say I'm really sad that I couldn't be there, but I hope you get an amazing evening and a great party.
Congratulations, Anna Groß. I mean, we also congratulations for Nora, 2 amazing right backs. But I want to speak a little bit with you. We played together in the beginning of your career. I know everything was a little bit bumpy, but you keep going to become this amazing player. What was the force and what was holding on that you had the power to go and also to win today this amazing award? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I took your job. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
We were prepared for
this.
this.
But in one moment we say this will happen, okay? It have to happen, okay?
First, good evening to everyone, and thank you all to vote for me. Of course, it's an amazing honor, and of course I have to thank to my both teams, Slovenia national team and girl. And then answer on the question. Yeah, of course, I think career of a player, it's always made of many ups and downs, and I think it's part of it. It all makes us grow to be a player as I am today, and I'm grateful for all the experience that I had. If it was bad or good, doesn't matter. So yeah, I'm just proud, and I'm really happy to get this award, of course. And yeah, this is just another, how to say, a push to keep on working.
Keep pushing. I think you completely deserve it. Congratulations for this award.
Congratulations.
Big hand for Anna.
And it sounds very dangerous when Anna says she's ready to push and do even more, to get better.
Well, we want to see more from her.
Yeah, we want to see more, but if she gets even better, that is crazy, you know.
Well, we are open for this.
Everything is possible in handball.
Everything is possible.
I always have to come back to Victor as a playmaker. So we had the right backs. Of course, we proceed to our next category. Staying on the right side, we're going to take a closer look at the nominees for the category right wings. Sensational pictures. Just look at the nominees on the female and the male side. So that's going to be another very, very tough decision as we call to stage 2 legends for handing over the trophies. Please welcome Christina Vazaru and the one and only Victor Thomas. Double function. So this time it's going to be easy. I just have to hand the microphone to you. Victor has his own, but let's find out who is the winner in the women's category.
Coming from FTC, it's Angela Malestein.
And for the men's side, the winner is Hans Lindberg.
Oh, big shouts from that side. Let's take a look at our winners video as we await both players here up on stage. How about that? Angela Malestein and Hans Lindberg. Don't they look amazing? Our Excellence Awards winners on the position right wing. That's what we want to see. And beware, Anja is about to approach you.
Yes, I'm coming. First of all, I must say, you're looking so beautiful. And congratulations. Congratulations, Hans. It's a pleasure to have you here. What a season. Did you already stop the roller coaster of emotions, what you had already now in this season?
Yes, I tried. I enjoyed my holiday already. Yeah, it was an amazing season, amazing. We have an amazing team. We did an amazing thing this year, and it couldn't be better.
We called it...
It could be better, but okay.
The last thing of this fairy tale story was missing. But actually, we had a conversation in Budapest on the media call, and I really must tell you guys, I felt this energy of her. We had this talk, and she just came in our studio, was like full of energy. And actually, she loved to talk and make interviews, but she just wanted to play. And this was an amazing game. I mean, for FTC, this was meaning a lot. He was fighting for so long time to reach the Final Four. He was the first time there. How it was after? Can you put it in words?
Like I have to say, I think FTC in the women's handball, they have the best fans by far. It was amazing. I got goosebumps in the moment I entered the court for the warming up. They all sing like Fradi on fire, freed from desire, and it was just amazing. And yeah, like this I will never forget, like never.
What comes next season? Completely deserve the applause. What comes next season?
Next season is coming. The persons who know that I really hate to lose. So then there is one option for next season. So the pressure is high.
The pressure is high?
Yes.
So we are very much looking forward to see you next season. You was very stable, like also for the get awarded as in the All-Star team after the match, in the match of the week. So as a wing.
Yes.
You say what?
Yeah, you have been performing in a high level for so long now, but this season you have been how many times? 5 times in the team of the round of EHF. It was any change on your mindset? Because as a wing, I know to take this consistency, it's so difficult.
I have to say I had a very hard year privately also. And I can only thank my club, my trainers from the national team and the club and my teammates who were really there, like in the most worst times in my career. And I'm so thankful for that.
And I think this is the beautiful part to be in the handball, in the team, that you're having your family around, and if you need that, we are catching up and celebrate together, but also cry together. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Thank you. We go with Hans now.
Yes.
Yes.
Now we are going over. No, you stay here.
Congratulations again, Hans. It's been a great season for you. World champion, all-time top scorer in the Bundesliga. I think that's amazing. Of course, the question is, until when?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm proud that I was one of the nominees in the age of 41. One of my goals is to keep push on to show the clubs and show other players that you can go a longer time than you think. And maybe there's also a little push, because I can see my sport director, Stefan Kretschmer, sitting down there. Maybe this is a push for me to go on the next 8-10 years, maybe. Play again.
As a retired player,
yeah,
I'm telling you, if your mind and body keeps going, don't retire, ever, you know?
I keep that in mind, yes.
Congratulations, yeah, well deserved.
Congratulations, Hans. I really must say, like, Hans, I know you for long time, very long time. But it's really an honor, and still like to see you playing like this is really proud to see. And I'm 41. I will get 41 now, so I consider I can also play.
Of course.
It's possible.
Of course you can.
What is the secret?
I'm just a wing. I'm just standing in the corner and relaxing a little bit, so it's not so hard.
So I have to consider after to change as a wing. Oh, that's the secret. Okay,
Change the position.
Okay. Change the position. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Both. Big applause. Thank you so much.
Amazing athletes. Well deserved. Congratulations for winning this award. Thank you so much for joining us. And I need to know where you got that bow tie from. I will talk to you later about that as we proceed to our next category, the line players. And believe it or not, we have a video again with our nominees. So please enjoy the nominees coming up on the big screens now. Yet again, incredible names up there for the line players. And as always, it is a pleasure to welcome two legends to hand over the trophies. And it's time to welcome up on stage Dragan Skribic and Ludmila Bodnieva. Welcome. I can see the envelopes have been opened, so you know the answer.
Actually, yes.
Well, that's no problem. We just need to communicate it to everyone else. So who is the winner?
So you should be surprised. The line player is Hilde Ingstad.
Congratulations. And she will be joined by?
The best line player is Ludovic Fabregas.
Not a bad combination indeed. This time both players have to say they didn't make it to Vienna tonight, so they sent a video. Of course, we're going to take a close look at this video as we step aside so you can enjoy the words of our two winners.
Hello everybody, I'm so sorry I couldn't be there today, but I hope you have a great party. First of all, I just want to say thank you to everyone who voted for me, and also of course my teammates who passed me the ball a lot, which is important as a line player. I feel very happy and proud of getting this award.
Hi everyone, I'm so sorry to not be in Vienna tonight. Thank you for all the fans for the voting. It was an amazing season, and now I'm looking forward to play again the Champions League next season. Thank you so much, and see you soon. Bye.
Congratulations. Now I have to say my heart is a line player heart, and it's amazing, and I think Wilde completely deserve it. She have an amazing power on the line, and I think she said, yes, we need the passes from the back players, but not also the back players needs us for making blocks. Or what do you think? You was also a line player. What do you think? What is the most important as a line player?
I think that you can be a winner.
I can be, oh, thank you very much. I was just like, oh, a little bit surprised. What do you think?
Simple as that.
It's so simple as that, yeah. I wanted to put myself on the line, you saw before. What do you think on the line player? Because I'm really fighting all the time for the line players, and they need more attention. We are watching for goals, who make the most goals, but sorry to say, we are hard worker there. And without us, nothing will work.
Come on. What I can say, the teammates' cooperation is the key of success. So.
And the passes from the back players.
Why not?
So simple it is.
I know how it feels.
You know how it feels as a wing, right?
Yes.
You also know it.
Yes, congratulations to both of them.
Yes, completely.
We all know how hard it is to be full strength in defense and in attack in such a key position like pivot. So, well-deserved award for both of them. Congratulations.
Congratulations, yes.
And of course, Dragan and Ludmila will take care of the trophies. Beware, it's very heavy, very valuable, and a beautiful trophy to take home. You need to take care of it because we will make sure that they are handed over as soon as possible. And that brings us to our next category, dear Handball fans. Who was the best goalkeeper of the last season? Let's find out who is nominated for this prize. Our goalkeepers and the nominees for the EHF Excellence Awards 2023. We will have two legends up here on stage to take care of the trophies. There they are. Please welcome Thomas Svensson and Cecile Leganger. Nice to have you legends back on stage. Time to find out who got voted best player of the season. We're ready.
Are we ready? And the best player of the year on the goalkeeper position is Katrine Lunde.
And in the men's competition?
Yeah, it's a big surprise. The one and only Niklas Landin.
Congratulations from our side. Thank you so much, dear legends, for coming here, because for you it's going to be a tough one. You will have to carry home the trophies for our two winners. Please move to the center of the stage, because I'm sure that Anja will have one or two questions, and that always is very dangerous, as we know. But of course, our winners have sent you a message because they're very unhappy not to be able to be here tonight. And the video message is coming up right now from our two winners.
Hi everybody, I hope you all enjoy the evening. I'm really sad I cannot be there with you, but I'm really proud to get the prize among all these great goalkeepers. And I want to thank everybody who has voted for me. And I want to thank Mats Olsen, who make me really enjoy playing handball and who keep me playing handball still at this age. And of course, the Vipers players, they are amazing. They make me enjoy the training and they make me good every time. And I also want to thank my family because they make me can be a mother and to be a handball player. Thank you very much.
Hallo zusammen. Erstmal vielen Dank für eine unglaubliche Saison. Das hat unglaublich Spaß gemacht und ja, dann bin ich unglaublich stolz auf diese Nominierung und dann vielen Dank an alle, da in die Arena waren. Alle hat gewählt und ich hoffe einfach, dass ihr einen wunderschönen Sommer habt und viel Spaß nächste Saison. Hoffentlich sehen wir uns.
I think we're seeing two completely really legends up there, and Katrine Lunde. I mean, Katrine Lunde, what we have to say about her more? She is there for so many years. I had the honor to play together with her. How professional she is. I learned a lot from her, like when I started to come in the main professional world, and yeah, to see her, and I'm sorry that she's not here. I really would like to ask her how long she keep going. until we see her in our Hall of Fame, I think. But I think she is amazing, and also I was commentating actually the matches also now in the Final Four, and I was always saying like, Viper, you play against Vipers, and then you play against Katrine. Because even then, when you come through, you have to pass Katrine.
It looks that she's getting better year after year. You know?
But maybe we can ask Cecilia, because you also played very long. So actually, because you're the true legend, and it's also an honor to have like the Norwegians. But what is the secret of the Norwegians actually? Because you keep playing. You're incredible power women. You're mothers. Oh my God, I cannot stop to speak about this. What is the secret?
Oh, that's difficult to say, but I think we all have, people to look up on who went ahead of us before we became national players, like national team players and club players. So in a way, it has become a culture, and I think this year's winner, Katrine Lunde, she's really deserving this award so much. And like you say, she's been so good at so many years. It's very, very impressive to be good every year and at the top every year, and that's really amazing.
But what is your opinion? Because I see like different Katrines from season to season, and this is like something very incredible, like that she still keep going and finding some new skills, or which she is surprising everybody, mostly the attack players.
Yes, I think she's very good to always develop, always find new things and new motivation. How I see it, anyway. So. The best players like Katrine, they always find new ways and how to create new good techniques. So it's really an honor to be here on behalf of her today.
We are so much looking forward to seeing from her much more. Thank you very much, Cecilia.
Now I'm going with Thomas, because now Niklas is not here, also a legend, one of my childhood idols. You have been coach of Niklas in Rijeka Leuven and also in Danish national team. They are both, Katrine and Niklas, I'm going to read this because I want to say it right. They are one of the few players in handball history to win Olympic Games, World Championship, EHF Euro and EHF Champions League titles. I think we have a couple more here. Yeah. What makes Niklas so special?
Yeah, I think, good evening everybody. Yeah, I think Niklas is want to improve himself all the time. He's very huge. He uses bigness very good and have a lot of very good technique. And he also, maybe in the beginning, he had problem to handle very nervous situation, and I think he gets very pressured in Denmark for that. But he grew up, he improved himself, get better every day, and I think he really grow up in TV Kiel. But I see him going up after a while, and what I'm telling you, that he's a very big goalkeeper right now and a very big human being.
Thank you so much. Congratulations for both goalkeepers. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
One more time, give it up for the winners, Katrine Lunde and Niklas Landin, and of course our legends, Thomas Svensson and Cecile Leganger. The next category is something that Anja will be very happy about. We're going to find out who the best defenders of the season were, and our nominees are coming up right now. Here are the nominees, and here come our legends who are going to bring the envelopes and hand over the trophies. Please welcome Andrei Shepkin and Anja Althaus. Two defender legends on stage. I'm not sure if you need me, Anja, but can I still ask for the men's?
And I think I need my envelope. Oh, you want to say both? Emma?
Oh, you can say both.
Yeah,
That's-
just say both. It's okay. I just meant to support you.
The best male defender is Thiago Petrus. Vizca Barça.
So that's on the men's side. Let's find out who won the women's competition.
Sorry. Oh, you want to say it? I always wish to say the winner is Katrina Heindal.
And the beautiful thing is, we have the winner up on stage again. Beautiful pictures in the background. As we await the video from Katrin, same with her. She's very, very sad not to be here tonight, but she wants to send her greetings.
Sadly, I'm not able to join you at the Gala in Wien today. I want to say thank you for all of those who have been voting for me as the best defender. I'm really proud to be voted as the best defender in this season. I hope you have a really good evening, and I wish you all a really good summer, and see you all in the arenas next season.
Fighter. Congratulations for Katrina. I think she completely deserved it. We're having a lot of great names, great defender, and I think the defense is something, there's like, I enjoyed too much to play defense. Like, I think this was like to have the little kicks, what the referees will not see, and like this little bit games, what you're having there. But Katrina completely deserved it. I love her power. I love the energy she has in the defense.
I think in this position we have two different styles. She is a fighter and she is not touching that much the players, you know, he's always playing. I'm sure that not many of you know that he was once attack player, so he was actually in contact with the ball. So how was it for you to change this role and to adapt to only play in defense?
For me it was easy. I just want to play, and if I have to play just in defense, I want to be in the court, especially in the important moments for the team. And I try to give all for my team in the moment, and if the coach thinks that I have to play just in defense, I play in defense. And if any moment they think that I have to play in attack, I go there and they score the goals.
Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Here's your award.
What a legendary sentence for the photographers, of course. We bring these two wonderful men together with the trophy. And trust me, this is really heavy. Thiagos is holding it with 3 fingers. So this man has enough power for the next season, I'm very sure. Thank you so much for joining us on stage. And now we know who the winners of the category defenders are for this season. As we move on to our next category, and I'd like to show you a short video first, but the category itself is the rookies category. So please enjoy the video that's coming up right now before we tell you who's going to hand over the award and who will receive the award. So the winners already up there on the video. Pauletta Fopper and Domen Markuc. Let's give them a big hand, our rookies of the last season. And to hand over the awards, we have Sirey Rutenka and Narcisa Lecusano. Domen Markuc in the house. Before we hand over the award, or we'll start with the handing over of the awards, of course we have another video from our winner, Pauletta Fopper, we will play that in the background before we take some time for the man of the night, our rookie.
Hello everyone, sorry I'll not be with you today, but I'm so happy to win this title, Rookie of this season. Thank you so much, and I hope to see you next season. Bye!
Congratulations, completely deserved. I mean, still I have the feeling I'm seeing her for a while already, and to be a rookie, but I think it's completely, I'm a huge fan of her, but now we have...
Yes, we have Domen here.
We have Domen here.
I would like to know, how was it for you at such a young age to change a club and a city like Celje, which is an amazing and historic club in Champions League, to go to Barcelona in such a big city, such a big club, with that pressure to win titles year after year?
Yeah, for sure it was a big step, but at that time I was not thinking so much about going there. I just wanted to play handball, enjoyed it, and win some trophies.
So it's so much more trophies coming ahead?
Hope so. I think for now we are doing good, so I hope in the next seasons we'll achieve a lot more.
Congratulations.
I have actually one question more, because the room is full of legends, and you're the rookie, and you started very young. Is some of your idols here? Who was your idol?
Yeah, there are a lot of exceptional players here. I don't want to say like just one, if I can. Or
should tell everybody. Who was making you? Who was your inspiration? Do you have
my
some?
inspiration for sure was Ivan Obalic. He's not here with us, but we know what he was capable of, what magic he was doing. So yeah, I try to do the same.
You're doing well. Congratulations.
Good job. Congratulations.
Yeah, let's put them together for a big picture. I just heard you had the envelopes prepared, even though we showed the names up on the big screen. Yes, it was.
We was also ready to make some joke, but everything was already discovered, so you didn't let us to tell some things.
But I'm sure the crowd wants to hear the joke. I'm very sure.
I don't know.
Come on, give him a chance. I think everybody wants to hear it. Do we need 2 microphones for this?
Take the envelope?
Yes, go ahead.
It's okay. So now we are happy. We are on the stage. We took the picture with Makut, so
it's good.
It's good for us, of course.
No. I feel we want to hear the joke. Come on, don't you, Anya?
A joke?
Yes.
I'm so bad at jokes.
They had something prepared, but we couldn't. Because the names were already up there.
Having jokes. Did I not listen a story that you know?
But did you get envelopes?
Yes, we give it.
But where are the envelopes?
But yes, we received it, but you already discovered who was, and there was no more need.
So actually, you took the job of them. We take them extra here for the job.
I know, but the names were up on the big screen, so we didn't
Please,
see any envelopes.
Who is paying you? So minus 5%.
I didn't hear that.
That was a joke. So
okay,
you receive plus 5 from us.
This was the joke.
But thank you so much for telling us.
Thank you so much.
Congrats, brother. We have one more category, and that's our 10th category for the Excellence Awards here, and that's the Beach Handball MVPs. Again, please take a close look at the screens to see and hear everything you need to know. What a beautiful transport, and to hand over the awards and to tell us the winners of this year, please welcome Gabriela Horvath, EHF Beach Handball Chairwoman, and Martin Hausleitner, Secretary General of the European Handball Federation. So this time we again have 2 envelopes with 2 names. We're ready to hear what you have to say.
The best female beach handball player this year is Asun Batista.
Congratulations. And in the men's category?
The amazing and astonishing Gabriel Conceição.
Congratulations and welcome on stage.
Wow, beach handball. I think I must confess, for 2 years ago, I fell in love in beach handball. I had a great opportunity now to be in Portugal on the Euro. And beach handball is something so powerful, so amazing, and I think it's have also a lot of pluses, and especially it's a plus for our amazing sport. Tell me a little bit about you. First of all, this is a big honor to be here, and congratulations for this.
Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm so happy to be here, and it's so nice to mix indoor with beach, because too many people don't know about our sport, and it's really beautiful, and it's amazing to be here with all these amazing players. I'm so happy.
So actually, like beach handball is something much more physically, where you have this 360 degree. I think we saw some great, amazing actions. What are the pluses? What you bring like from beach handball into the indoor? Are there something what you think this is like something which makes me even a better indoor player?
For me, it's like it's the same sport, but it's not the same. Beach handball is spectacular, it's dynamic, also indoor, but the environment is totally different, and for me, my passion is amazing.
So if you can describe beach handball in one word, which would it be?
My life.
Amazing. Thank you very much. Congratulations.
Sorry. We go with Gabriel now. Congratulations for this trophy. You are so young. You are 18 years old. Yes. You were MVP of the last Euro with your country, with Portugal. Congratulations about that. Do you also play indoor handball?
Yes, I do.
In Gaia?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So do you think that if beach handball would get more professional in the future, would you go 100% to beach handball?
That's a very difficult question, because I also love indoor, and if I can do both, I will always do both, because they are both my passion.
Nice. So if I ask you which one you enjoy the most playing?
I can't answer. I really don't know.
I think it's a great future ahead of you, so congratulations for this trophy.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. Big congratulations. But I also will take the opportunity to go to this beautiful woman here, because you are pushing and you are developing completely the beach handball, the chairwoman. I mean, this is a huge step for beach handball now to having here on this amazing gala and the stage to promote beach handball.
Yes, it is a fantastic place to be, actually. This year, there's a lot of fantastic place to be, because we just had the Euros, we are coming from the Olympic Games, and now here we are. So we have a lot of opportunity to show this wonderful and really, really spectacular game. So I can only encourage everyone to please get familiar with it, because this is really something that is very enjoyable.
So your message will be watch beach handball, start to play beach handball?
Yes, very much, because I think beach handball is spectacular, it's lovely, it's beneficial for developing indoor skills. I could just go on and on and on, and I would not take more of your times, but please take a chance and get familiar with it.
Thank you so much. Congratulations, thank you for having you here.
Thank you.
Our beach handball MVPs are Asun Batista and Conceição Gabriel. Well done. Congratulations once again. So we've seen 10 categories being awarded here at the EHF Excellence Awards. Only 2 more missing, and that is the MVPs of the season. And we will award our MVPs in just a moment. We're going to take a short break with the one and only Amaya and band, and then we'll be right back to tell you who are the MVPs of last season of the year 2022-23. But for now, make some noise for the amazing Amaya and band.
MVPs just about to get started. Just a short little break, just a short little musical break for the ones up here to get prepared for the big ceremony for the
also
MVP
because
of the
of
season.
the guys and the women out there, they missed us.
Mhm.
We could read from the comments, and
Most
here we are,
definitely.
guys, for a quick comment while
And
we have some songs on.
They had one very good question that I need to ask you as well. Why are you sitting right next to me right now and are not over there somewhere and giving a winner's interview? Why are you not the MVP of the beach season this year?
Wow, am I the right one to answer or answer that question? I don't know. I would happily be there up there, and I don't know if I had any chance to be up there, but
One in the chat if you guys think that Martin would have deserved it. For me, it's a one. For me, it's a one. You are my
Thank you.
personal MVP, but we don't want to take anything away from Gabriel.
No,
Conceição.
no, we don't want that. But yeah, well, I won 3 times, 3 bronze medals this year. Was also nominated for MVP in the Euros. So I guess in some way or other, now it's just me bragging about what I did this year. Well, I think that I've been doing pretty okay, but nothing to take from Gabriel. It's well deserved, and also Asun, also unbelievable player. And I'm just happy that we actually made it so far in the beach handball community to be to an award show like this, and getting some attention to our small beloved sport. And who knows, maybe I'll be here next year.
Lucy's still not on your side, but well, whatever. Fair enough. But yeah, great. We did have some controversies here in the chat as well, and I love it. Guys, please discuss about it. Please discuss about it. The one that was probably discussed the most was the center back position.
Yeah,
So,
and also the left wing. I think there were some comments about the left wing as well.
Yeah.
It's always interesting to hear what people are thinking, because they had the chance themselves to actually go in and vote. So
it's your guys' vote.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
So I don't know who to blame for the ones who have been winning, because it's up for everyone. Democracy. But yeah, there are. It's you know, that's the thing about an award show. People winning, I would say. I don't have
you will
anything
never get the right choice.
you cannot. Everyone will not be satisfied about a choice of a award show, but for sure I can say that everyone's up there. Is, for example, Luc Steins, the most assists in the Champions League, and also. You know, what a story from him going from, I think it's Toulouse to PSG, trying to replace an injured Karabatic, and someone was saying he will just be there until Karabatic gets back fit, but he's still there, he's making an impact, and they made it to the EHF, Final Four also, the Truck Scout 24, so come on, like, he's been... setting up Brandy and Christopans and Subsak and whoever plays in that Paris team. So it also comes down to sometimes the playing style that you like the most. I sometimes also see Gisel not always having so much love in the chat, but do you prefer a player like Gisel, or did you prefer the legend that we have here, Lachlonach, a tall one like Christopans? And, it's up for everyone to give their opinion, but... there's not that much to argue about, really.
I gave my opinion in the vote as well, and my center back was Luc Steins.
Yeah, okay.
I voted for Luc Steins because that dude, for me, he is just incredible. Having the third back-to-back-to-back Star League player of the season already, and we talked about it at the Troska 24 EHF Final Four as well. He is... just so slippery. You can never predict what a Luc Steins is going to do on the field. For me, Luc Steins, at this moment, he's the best center back in the world. I said it.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's always nice to hear. He's small, he's fast, and keeping up with the faster ones. And now we're trying to set up a talk where there are a lot of great center backs. So of course there's gonna be someone out there saying something else. But also watching here, 25% of vote don't lie. And once again, it's you guys out there who actually voted for these guys. So it's hard to disagree on something that someone out there like voted for, and I can see here that also that for me the character much match the talent. When those two don't meet in one player, then not my type, and it's up for everyone to decide. But you know, most people like to have great talented players that are being humble, but also I like the characters sometimes. You know, the ones that like to stand out and not do whatever people expect them to do. And we also don't always want to hear the cliches when journalists are asking them, and then you want the same boring answer all the time. You want something extraordinary.
You want to tickle them. You want to just get something a little more emotional. And because we want to get something a little more emotional, after the MVP is being crowned, we're trying to get some more voices again. Yeah. We are going to go on a hunt again with the interview mic.
Legend hunt.
Yeah, the legend hunt, the MVP hunt as well. I mean, you guys can imagine that there are a couple of journalists around here that are willing to take the sweet spot. But
they want to speak with us. They want to talk with us.
Most definitely. They want to talk with you guys.
Us here, and then, So also you guys, I don't know if we are actually allowed to, but if you have any questions that you would like to ask, we cannot promise that we're going to get those kind of players, because as you said, but in case, for example, we get Simon Pitlick or whoever we get here, because not everyone is here. If you have a question, maybe just in general, you can ask a question here in the chat, and we will try to, forward it to whoever we are capable of bringing in, because they are attractive, as we see. You guys cannot see it, but from our left here, there are, cameras all over and microphones. We will see what we are capable of doing, but it's always great to hear what people are thinking about the nominations and who is getting it awarded. But in the end, as I said, this award was democracy, and they cannot blame you and me.
Martin, we need to cut it off once again, because it is about time. We are searching for the MVP of this year's season. So I would say let's get over to the stage again.
Well-deserved, amazing player getting the prize. We've already seen her up on stage with some pictures. And I know Anja is definitely want to say something about the MVP title in the women's category.
But I think, who else? I mean, we say already everything about Katrine, and I don't know what to add more than what we have spoken before, and I think she is completely deserved. Or what do you think?
I think it's an amazing example to all the players, because with the age of 42 or something, she's doing incredible things and showing that everything is in its mind, I mean, in our minds. So if we allow ourselves to push our self over the limits, everything is possible. So she's showing this after so many years, and it's amazing.
Yeah, she keeps showing this, and I think also, I think we don't even need to mention the number. I really start to say there's not the age, there's not the number, there's just experience, and she keep going, and I think it's amazing to see her, and she's completely deserved to be the MVP of the season. Thank you.
So thank you very much, and the Vice President himself will take care of the trophy and make sure that it is delivered to our MVP of the season. As we come to the MVP in the men's category, the same procedure. We had 10 players up here on stage, either personally or as a video, and now we're going to find out who can claim to be the most valuable player of the last season here at the EHF Excellence Awards. And to do so, please welcome back on stage the President of the European Handball Federation. Here is Michael Wiederer. The last and maybe the biggest category coming up. Have you already taken a look into the envelope?
The player is coming from the left back position, Simon Pitlick.
Congratulations, you are the most valuable player of last season. We've already had him up on stage. He will return. And there is the wonderful trophy. He will not take home one trophy tonight. No, 2 trophies for our MVP here at the EHF Excellence Awards 2023. How about that for a wonderful picture for our press photographers? Anja and Victor slowly but surely closing in.
Yes, we are closing in.
So amazing. 2023, what an amazing year for you. You've been world champion, all-star, left back in the world championship, Excellence Award in the left back, and now MVP. It's a topic, but how does it feel?
Yeah, I didn't expect it, so it's pretty amazing to stand up here before all those amazing people, all those legends I've been looking so much up to when I was a kid. So yeah, it's just an amazing. It's just amazing to be on the stage right now.
Nice. Yeah.
I actually think it's amazing because your dad was my coach in Vara, and I remember him when he came to visit your dad, and he was in the hall playing around, and to see you here and this incredible season what you was played completely deserved. Your dad is very proud, huh?
I think my dad is very proud now and sitting in Denmark and looking forward to get me home. He hasn't seen me for a while, so I also look forward to come home to my family and see them. Yeah, just see them for a quiet moment. That would be nice.
Is it also like because you have this amazing legend handball trainer coach at home? When you was playing, or also when you was young, you had special trainings, or now when you had a game, he's calling you what you have to do? Or?
Actually, he told me when I was a kid, and just when I was, going up to be a professional handball player, he was like, "Do you want to play handball? Because we don't have to push you. If you want to be something else, you just have to go that way." So my family have never pushed me to go into this. It has just been because I think this was the best sport to be in. So yeah. Just right now, I'm just super surprised to standing here, and it's just a big honor to stand and look into all those amazing people who are standing right now.
Well,
Congratulations!
What a great personality! What a modest winner here at the MVP. We're almost finished, Anja and Victor.
But I would like to say one thing. I
Go
really
ahead.
would like to say thank you for this amazing gala that the EHF came up with this, because in my opinion we really need this gala to have the opportunity to see all the legends, to have the all-star team here. So thank you very much. Also thank you that you give us the opportunity to be here after we retired and getting a new job, to speak in front of you. Thank you very much for this opportunity.
Well, thank you very much for the nice words. It's not to conclude the event, just the official part. So ladies and gentlemen, please enjoy the evening, have fun, and afterwards the party can start. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Michael Wieder. Thank you very much, Anja Althaus, and thank you very much, Victor Thomas. Like we heard from our president, the party is about to begin, but first we're going to serve the main course, so you're going to get some food now. We'd like to ask all the winners to move to the backdrop to your left side if you're looking at the stage, because we want all the winners on a beautiful picture on that backdrop. So please be so kind to move over to the backdrop at this very moment or within the next few minutes. For everyone else, it's stay in your seats, enjoy the foods. The main course is coming up, and later on we'll have Amaya and band. We're going to have a DJ, we're going to open the bar, so it's going to be big times.
It's a big time. Thank you very much, Marcus. Keep going. You're making a amazing job. Thank you very much. And Victor, it was a pleasure to be with you.
It was a pleasure for me. It was my first experience. I was sweating a lot, but I think it was quite nice. So thank you for having me. I'm so happy.
You guys were amazing. Thank you so much for joining us here. And make sure to stick around, because it's long not over yet. There's a lot of things still to come, but this is the formal part. So thank you very much for joining us. And keep on rocking. The food is about to come. We will have one more big party tonight, and we hope you're all going to join in. Thank you very much.
We get Joanna and Simona to get us some guests. We are online.
Okay.
Perfect. Then, we have the first MVPs of the EHF Excellence Awards with the
And
first
you
ever
already
edition of
see
it.
the people commentating out there, you know. But what a season for both of the players. Lunde, true legend. Simon Pytlik also, what a season. You and me was just talking about it before we went online here with the World Championship, quarterfinals in the, you know, in the Machine Seeker EHF Champions League, All-Star team, and now here as well, 2 times Danish champion, and yeah, just in general, like, it's gonna be hard for him to top up that in next year in Flensburg.
Yeah.
And Lunde also best goalkeeper and MVP, and yeah, wow.
Guys, what do you think?
Yeah.
Those are your MVPs. What do you think about it in the chat? We want to
Yeah.
read it. We want to read what you guys think about, well...
Also to hear if anyone voted for anyone else and
Mhm.
why they voted for them. Not just, you know, saying that Simon Pytlik doesn't deserve it if anyone thinks that, but if they had another player, why do they think that that player should have won it instead of the other one?
Yeah, most definitely. Bjarne, having respect for Simon Pytlik, I mean, how can't you? So
Yeah.
after that season, you just said it.
He's an amazing player.
Yeah,
and the
most
way
definitely.
when he shoots around the body and in the top corner, you know, we've seen it a couple of times on the spin with the top 5 goals, and it's
Yeah, like that underarm throw, he is
yeah,
just,
it's like
well, insane.
I'm getting surprised every time he does it, because not only because he's capable of doing, but also with the speed he's having in the shot. You know, the goalkeepers barely react whenever he does it because he's shooting it around the block, and yeah, it's one hell of a shot. And
Lucy saying my bow tie is
oh,
well, just like that, a little better. Yeah, right now. Once again, thank you. Thanks for telling me.
what
very,
about mine,
very
Lucy?
kind.
Is it okay?
You got the best bow tie of them all today. But yeah, and on the other hand, a 43-year-old goalkeeper who still hasn't had enough and who is just going for the next titles and the next titles, and she is Champions League winner back again, Katrine Lunde.
Yeah, one thing is, you know, playing at a level like that when you are so young as she is, but still being able to, you know, deliver at such a high level, I think it's pretty impressive, you know, because she's not just there because she's a legend, but she's there because she's actually delivering at a really high level, and she's a key factor for Vipers. And you know, how many seasons is there yet with Katrine Lunde? I don't know, but
44 probably, because she is 43, so it goes in that direction somehow.
True, but you know, she's definitely not done, and as long as she can deliver like that, then I think we will see her for more years to come, and it's only great for the sport, because not only she's a great ambassador, but also a really great player in general.
Yeah, most definitely. And I feel like there is one club who is especially happy about Simon Pytlik becoming EHF MVP, because Flensburg is now rewarded with an MVP for the new season.
They need those kind of skills. Also, they had a lot of injuries this season, and I think they struggled a little bit with that. But having the capacity of Simon Pytlik, bringing in the coach of Nikolaj Krikau also, and also the line player from Denmark, Lucas Johnson, I think it's going to be suiting them all well to have, you know, in general, there are a lot of Scandinavians in Flensburg, but, you know, going there together from the same club, knowing each other, and having Emil Jakobsen on the left wing as well. He used to play in GOG also, and yeah, well, I'm really super excited to see about Pytlik, Gottfridsson, and Kai Smits, and not only to see what they can do, but how the other teams can stop them, because that's gonna be one hell of a task. And yeah, MVP. And actually, at this moment, I'm pretty calm about he's also gonna deliver at a high level, because normally you see people in the beginning struggling a little bit, adjusting to the culture and stuff like that, but Flensburg right at the border, not that far from where he's from, and having teammates from his current team and also from the national team, and then I'm not worried at all. He's going to be amazing in there.
Yeah. Looking to the left-hand side, I see Anna Gross standing 10 meters next to us. Do you think we should try and get her in and see whether we can sneak in an interview?
We could try to sneak in an interview with Anna if she's willing to, whenever she's done smiling at the photographer. And
yeah, it does
coming
look
over
like
here,
it. you think you can cover for a minute, and then
I
I'll
can
go
cover
ask her?
here and can cover here. It's going to be exciting to see if she's willing to join us here. Bent going hunting for some players, and it can take a little while because, as I said, there are a lot of journalists out here, and you know, we are just one out of many that wanna, you know, come here. And I'm smiling now here. I see Bengt doing a really great job, you know, trying to ask Anna if she's want to come here. And guys, if you have any questions out there, you know, maybe it's time for you to ask if we get Anna in here. And I was just waving to Anna. So let's see if you guys have any questions out there, and if Bengt succeeded to convince her to come in for a quick chat here.
I was earning some very, very angry looks there because they were like, "No, those are my photos. You ain't taken away Anna yet." I was like, "Yeah, well, do your photos," and afterwards, Anna Gross, she is
will be
coming in
us
for an interview. Yeah.
Wow, great job! Like.
Thank
100% so far from the people that we're asking, but as I said earlier on, people want to talk with us and not all the journalists. They want
That's
to
the
be
way.
talking with us.
Chat, get your questions ready.
Yeah.
We have the best right back, the shared best right back.
Emil Thomsen. It sounds like a Danish name. Get
No,
Simon
it's
in.
Anna Gross, not Emil Thomsen.
No.
I'm
But
just joking.
I was thinking about giving Simon Pittel again here, and I will ask him later on if he's willing to join us. Let's see what we're capable of. Maybe also Hans Lindberg. We don't know. I have to use my Danish charm to the Danish players to get them in here.
I would love to see that,
yeah.
but well, now all the
bit of
awardees are standing next to each other. And I did see Martin running around with his camera already. He might actually be able to get a sneak peek of that.
He's all over the place.
Yeah, Martin.
Hard-working man, you know.
Yeah,
it's great to see here. But so far, Anna Gross getting in. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them. Otherwise, it's going to be me and Bengt who's asking all the questions here.
Yeah, we are having a look at the chat. But yeah, guys, get your questions ready. Anna Gross, she had her first season at Euro, right?
She's been there before, if I remember correctly, but then she changed and then she came back because she had a hard time the first time she was there, going to Metz, if I remember correctly. And then yeah, this year it's been different. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you're right about it, and it could be that it was the first year.
Well, it was the first year back, so she used to be there as well, but it's like 12 years ago.
Okay.
So it has been a while, but still, yeah. We do want to know what she has to say after winning that award. For you, the right choice to make her the right back of the season?
Yeah, Noah Mark also got in there. We had Vakieva. It's also really difficult to choose from, but definitely Anna Gross has some, qualities from the shooting distance, and yeah, she's a great shooter, and that she can really deliver. And you also saw it at the EHF Final Four. So it is. She won it, so there's no doubt about it. It's well deserved.
Most definitely. And now she is coming. I do need to check whether we have the mic ready.
You don't want to ruin the hair.
Yeah,
Hello.
no, most definitely. Just checking with the directors. Is that mic open? Yeah, just have a seat.
Yeah.
All right, then at first the microphone, and then the biggest congratulations. Best right back in Europe. How does it feel?
Thank you. Hello, hi. It feels good, honestly. It feels really good, even though these individual awards are always also about the team, of course. Without my teammates, this would not be possible. So I have to say I'm very grateful to them, of course, as well as the national team as in Győr. So yeah, I'm really happy.
Yeah, well, and I mean, right now you just had to take a photo with all the awardees. How does it feel to be standing in a line with so many great players?
Yeah, of course, it feels amazing. It's nice. In general, I think this event, it's something new, something refreshing, and it's so nice to see all of these amazing players, to be together with them to celebrate, let's say, a successful season. So, yeah, really good to be here.
What was that in the director's office?
Yeah, we just got something in the ear. But you are talking about the others playing as being amazing players, but you are one of them as well. Does it mean anything extra when the fans are voting and the one is like putting their votes in out there? Does it mean extra? Or
Of course. I mean, when people are voting for you, it's always a nice feeling. So, like they see that you're doing a good job, and it's also like a good feeling, and it makes you push even more and do it even better every time to, let's say, to prove that you deserve these awards. So yeah, of course, it's always a nice and amazing feeling that people see good performances.
Can you show us the award into the camera? Like a beautiful picture with you and the award. And I am actually quite keen to know, what was the most special event this year? Becoming the best right back in all of Europe, or playing in front of a world record-breaking audience?
Yeah, I think it's this is not a question for sure. It was this Final Four event. It was an amazing feeling to play in front of all these fans, and of course in Hungary, where people love handball so much, and it was an amazing feeling. And also for the future, that women's handball is getting more and more popular. So this is very good feeling also.
Especially having had such a great experience in your first season back at Gjør. How was the start for you back in your old team?
Yeah, it was amazing to come back. I mean, it's now. Of course, I have a totally different role now, so it's different, of course, than it was 10 years ago when I came first time. But yeah, it's amazing. This is always a club who has the highest ambitions, and it's always a great pleasure to play for this club, of course.
What will be your go-to drink tonight?
Sorry?
Your go-to drink tonight.
Go to drink?
Drink, yeah.
Oh, my drink?
Yeah.
It's always gin tonic.
Always gin tonic.
Yeah.
All right, perfect. So we are going to catch you later at the bar. Anna, thank you so much for coming in.
Great
Thank you.
taste in drinks, actually.
Yeah, this is I love the most.
And once again, congrats on the award, and excited to see what the evening will bring.
Most definitely. More than deserved. A true champion.
Thank you for joining us.
And have a great night, Anna.
Thank you, you too.
Thank you.
Lovely. Why did you laugh there?
What was it called?
Sorry?
What was this called?
We don't talk about it anymore.
I can see that the chat are talking about it still, so that's why I had to mention it up. Alina saying magic stick, you mean, Bengt. Great job bringing it in, Anna. Great job so far, you know.
Thank you. I did my best.
Next time it's my turn to go hunting for a guest.
It's good. I like it.
Just have to, see if we can find them whenever they come here close to us, and then we will bring them in. Also, maybe have a quick. I don't know if you want to give a quick sum up of what people still out there can expect for us, because now we had a lot of awarding and people having them, the legends, the Hall of Fames and stuff like that. Maybe we can give them a little bit of a sum up what's going to happen, because at the moment there's nothing happening on the stage here. There's the journalists interviewing pictures, and
we are going to vote the goal of the season as well, and there will be some bangers in there. You can most definitely bet on that.
Normally there is.
And that season it was quite all right from the level of handball that we saw it. Give a little bit of an understatement.
Maybe Anna Gross will be in it. We don't know.
Maybe.
People have to wait and watch.
Yeah, that is it. But we will be doing that from the couch, I guess. So we are gonna have to switch locations.
We are
as well.
where the DJ is standing here at the moment. It could be you and me actually later on. Switching and turning off here. People cannot see it, but it's all the equipment is right in front of us.
We are going on the turntables right here.
The German and the Danish DJ.
Yeah, that is it. But yeah, we are about to switch our seats, head over to the sofas, and over there we are trying to get some more players in.
Now my head is starting thinking about what would my name be if I was a DJ.
Oh, that is a good one. What would Martin's DJ name be? Would it be
the famous DJ Ville Fabulous? I don't know what
MC Villain. I think I like MC Villain.
Oh, that's not a bad name.
From Vilstrup, and you're quite a bad guy, so. But in a very positive way.
True. But we are switching location because we have to give space to the DJ, a really important person when it comes down to all the legends and the players. I think they're going to celebrate.
Yeah.
I haven't said too much, but I think they will.
All right, so we will try to get some more legends in, and we will try to get some more MVPs in. So, well, Simon Pitlick is still wandering around here. We might be
Hans
able
Lindberg
to
as well.
catch him. Hans Lindberg, yeah, most definitely. So we are trying our best to get them in, but until then, let's get down to the sofa and let's get down to business.
Let's get down.
I know how to trigger you, man. I know how to trigger you. All right. Well,
wait a second. Maybe we have Brian looking for an interview.
Oh,
great.
All the other guys hardworking. Now we maybe have Brian doing some magic out here while you and me are sitting here, and not only Martin.
Oh, I love it. We are just going to wander around and see which legends we can catch while eating.
Exactly.
While eating. Just
exactly.
as a good server
Who
should
can
do.
we interrupt?
Yeah.
Who can we interrupt while they're having a great time?
And look who's there. Anya, do you want to join us for a sec?
I never seen Anya dancing.
I have never seen Anya dancing either, but she was very hard to detect over there because look at that beauty of a woman that is coming back in with a freshly new dress. When did you change that one?
I figured out now how the Oscars doing this, you know, like when you have time, when everybody is eating, you are going and change, and you're not eating.
I will change later as well.
To what? To a beach handball outfit?
Blue suit.
Blue suit? When you get drunk or what?
Then
you see in blue, because then you think
I think I look better in blue.
And if we falls down on the blue carpet, people won't recognize him anymore.
I will look better in
just
blue.
Disappear.
You think, or people told you this?
I think.
I think we can ask later than the fans, or like what they think, if Martin will look better in blue.
Also, because there's a lot of people here in black, you have to stand out, and that's the way of standing out is
but
putting.
I really must tell you, you cannot just stand out with clothes. You know, you need to be inside with.
And
this,
I mean, we have the perfect example of being able to stand out with black clothes.
You know, you have the saying like clothes making the people, but I'm. Actually,
yeah,
I think,
I'm struggling with that.
Yes, but the people makes the clothes, you know, like you cannot just wear like an amazing outfit and think you're like 1 million. You are 1 million born.
Really?
Yes.
I can tell.
Yeah, thank you.
But Anya, at first, a great job up there on stage. What was your favorite moment today?
I think there was actually the whole event was a favorite moment. To be very honest, I'm honored that I had the opportunity to be there on the stage, to make the interviews, and for the first time we're having this gala. It's also not used, but it's like this for having a camera, but sitting for all this legend and to speak there, it's a completely different story. I mean. All what we know is to play handball, but after handball comes also the new chapter, and I'm really proud and honored to be in all of this story and have the opportunity to never stop to talk.
With whom were your knees shaking the most when you were having someone standing next to you?
To be very honest, I really like the story with Pitlick because I like I say on the stage, I really know him when he was a little boy, and he came
Danish.
Yes, Danish. You know that Danish is it's hard, but this I really think this is for me as well, personally. It's great. I mean, also you just had Anna here. Anna, for me, it's also I'm very proud of her. I just spoke with her and to see her because I was playing with her together in Thüringen in the beginning where she started her career, and I know there was a lot of things was not that easy, and she had a lot of in German you would say wind against her, you know, and not believing in her. And to seeing her, this incredible woman who's going her way, I'm totally proud. So yeah, I was proud to see her up there.
Also nice to see in that category 2 kind of different players awarding it, although it was the fans who was voting. You have Noah Merck, a little bit smaller than Anna maybe shooting better from a far distance, and but I bet you also like the moment when the line player got some attention up there, because
I wanted to tell you after, you know, I'm really fighting for line players. I think we had also the talk actually in Budapest. Did we not have?
I cannot imagine.
So it's line players is my heart, defenders is my heart, because I think this is something very, very incredible, and which it's my passion and my love for handball. And yeah, it's a big moment, but also to see all of this legend on the stage, I really must say I am so happy to see Cecilie Leganger. For years I didn't saw her. I don't know if you saw when I make the interview, when I saw her I was just like, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, because when I started to play she was such a big player, you know. So and to see her now here in this event, it's huge. But where to start and where to stop on all these names?
But you must have played against her.
Oh, hell yeah, and I didn't score.
But that's actually, I was about to say something about you, but that has something to do with Leganger because she was really, really good.
Actually, when really the story, what I told with her in the interview, I don't know if you listened to the story, that we had the preparation tournament and one of my teammates, she was running a contra completely free. She ran to Cecilia and Cecilia was just standing and she jumped really on the both hands and like a scorpion. Her legs was saving the ball of my teammate.
Great.
And I remember I was just standing there in the defense and I was just like, okay, can we stop? Can I go to Hacker and say congratulations and we are finished? Because this was like so incredible.
You take the
impression,
championship, we're done here.
I mean, come on, if you see like a young player, like a legend like this, making this in the goal, what the hell?
yeah. But we are talking with the legend herself right now at the minute. How's your summer looking?
My summer.
Oh, well, sorry,
okay.
we have an interview. Over.
I will come later again on the sofa, I think. And
Oh,
then
you will?
Totally.
Yes, I will.
I'm looking forward to it.
I'm sorry.
I don't think so.
Look, Brian is looking mad already. Let's get over to Brian.
For me last time?
So we're joined here by Doma Magoots, who won Rookie Award. How does that feel for you after the season, this season, to come away with the Rookie of the Year?
Yeah, what can I say? It was a good season. We had a good season, and at the end, we were not lucky to end the season with 2 wins at the weekend, but we are happy and proud what we achieved this season, and I'm looking forward to the next one and hope we can reach the top again.
It's quite a big trophy. Where's it going to go at home? Have you space on your shelf somewhere to put it?
Yeah, I have a special place in my hometown, in my room, so it would be nice to put it aside other trophies.
So this trophy goes beside all the trophies you had as a child in your home house, back where your parents live, is it?
Yeah.
That's nice. So your mother and father will be happy to see that coming through the door.
Yeah, sure. It's like, what can I say? It's a honor to be here with all the guys, all the legends here, and to receive an award and let's say celebrate with them. It's just feels incredible.
I saw you getting your picture taken there with Anna Gross in the photo booth. It's nice to rub some shoulders with other Slovenian handball players here, is it?
Yeah, it's nice to see all the Slovenian guys here. We're having a good time. It's nice to speak with them in Slovenian language. So I'm proud of all our nation, all our achievements that we did, and just looking forward and hope we're gonna win more.
So what's your drink for the evening now? Do you have a particular drink you like to celebrate with?
Surprise.
Surprise. Keeping your cards close to your chest. Yeah. I like it. Well, thank you very much. Congratulations. Yeah, and enjoy the rest of the evening. And we might see you here again next year.
Good question. We will see. I just hope we will see. We'll be here if we would have a good season behind us, and for sure if we would be on the top.
Thank you very much. Enjoy your evening. That's all from here. Someone's going to say goodbye now, and back to you in the studio. There's nobody left here on the blue carpet, so back to you.
Sorry once again that we missed out on the switch there, but
okay.
yeah, absolutely.
But I can also see the chat here. They want me to, Martin, I think you did something to upset the daughter of Kretsmar. Maybe I should do better and apologize. And then the daughter of Kretsmar is saying he better should.
Nah, you're not doing Lucy justice
Apologizing
here.
for what?
You're not doing Lucy justice here. German beach handball legend, the face of the rise of the German women's national team.
Don't give it too much attention. She cannot, deal with it. It's already too much. But great to hear from the rookie of the season. And next year going to play in Danish handball for Aalborg Handball, and it's going to be interesting to see him. Also because Aalborg Handball this year only had Swedish, Norwegians and Danish players, so now they're going to add up with a Slovenian player, and it's going to be interesting to see what's that going to do also for him going from to Barcelona to Aalborg. Is probably not, people from Aalborg would probably say it's just as nice as in Barcelona, but it's also a living style, the culture, and
Yeah, well, I mean, they are losing Felix Klar, aren't they?
He's
going to Magdeburg.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So there are some, shoes he has to fill out on the upcoming season, and he's a different player from a club, but he's still young and he can develop himself as well. And maybe it's going to be great for him to get more playing time, and probably he will in Aalborg compared to at Barcelona, because I think in Barcelona Lucas Sendric are the go-to guy whenever the game is being tight. So it is.
But yeah.
Okay.
Look who's back in the game.
I need to interrupt you. I know you're having a wonderful conversation here.
I'm wrong.
I'm talking here. Listen to me.
Yeah, sorry.
So we have this photo booth over here, and we decided we're going to go over live and take a photograph of all the hosts together.
That's great.
So remove your headsets. We're now on this camera over here, and we're going to walk our way over.
Let's
and
do
take
it.
a photo together.
We need a leader.
Round the troops up. We'll go down this way. Nice, huh?
And actually, it's a great idea to be doing that after 5 hours of live stream, because all the hair is sitting right where it's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I'm telling you. But actually, I love that photo booth, and I was looking forward to having a picture in that one, because, just look at it. It's just so futuristic. It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. Who's going into the middle? I think it's got to be the tallest one. Yeah, the big man in the middle. And you get the microphone as well.
I have the microphone as well. Okay. Just I thought so that maybe we had the smallest one, and then a little bit more forward. Okay.
Looks good. And closer together.
I have to bend my knees, guys.
Yeah, I think we all have to bend our knees a bit.
Wow. Picture of the day. Picture of the day. Sorry to say. One shot, one kill. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that, but yeah. It's yeah.
One more?
One more? Yeah, sure. Some cool pose here.
Yeah.
Arms folded?
Yeah. Wow.
I didn't know we had the new James Bond
I
cast
know,
here.
come on. 007, go home. I cannot imagine, guys. I didn't know that we actually... It's without the filter and out Photoshop, the guys. Come on.
Yeah,
it's unbelievable.
Last one?
Last
All
one.
right, last one.
I don't know what to do here.
Let's row.
That one, I look like I'm actually rowing also.
Yeah, it's good. It's
Yeah,
good.
it is.
We'll take it. All right. Is it time for us to go over to the sofa?
Oh.
Wow.
This is only one printed out.
Only one print for the last one, but it's totally fine. Great pictures. I like that idea. Wow. But yeah, for us, it is time to head over to the sofa. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Great idea. Great idea.
That's it. I think we do have a video to show, don't we?
I think we do.
I need the confirmation from our guy, and we're going to break just for a little bit, and afterwards we are searching for the goal of the season. So you guys are better stay in tune, because you can vote whatever goal was the best. See you in a bit.
And it looks like we are ready to go. What an effort from both sides. What a comeback. It's a two-time reigning champions, Vipers, looking to make it 3 in a row, a feat that Jur did manage in 2017, 18 and 19. That feels a long time ago for this side. That's a great response by Underdog. That's a good pass into the line. And Anna Gross coming into this contest now. Katrina London. She read her like a buck. And that's gotta be it. There's 5 seconds left. They throw the ball away. Vipers win this one. 37-35. Chris O'Reilly here with you live in the MVM Dome in Budapest for the second semi-final of the EHF Final Four Women 2023. Creates the space down the right-hand side, little touch on the keeper, but not enough to stop Palestine. Have the space behind for Henny Reistad to do what Henny Reistad does. Gloiber. Oh, excellent stuff. Kleiber. Kinga Janaric. Down. 8 seconds left in this game. Bulk needs to come up with something here. She has the shot. Bounces it past the keeper. And Emily Bulk wins it at the dead for FTC, who in their very first visit to the EHF Final Four are going to the final. Emily Bulk with a moment of magic. Here we go. What kind of game will we get in the bronze medal match of the EHF Final Four Women 2023? Esbjerg yet to win a game at the EHF Final Four. Jur yet to lose a bronze medal match. And a great counter-attack again, put away by Lynn Blom. At the moment, that's a much better piece of play. And Katrina Heindale stops the rock. And a good breakthrough on the left-hand side off the goal. That was a risky pass, but picked up well by Estelle Edzeminko. And they've survived. Journey Audieto KC hold on for victory in a brace between Jesper Jensen and Afros Martin. And it's the final of the EHF Final Four Women 2023. It's Chris O'Reilly here with you live in the MVM Dome in beautiful Budapest. Look down the other end, that's much better from FTC, but it's all Emily Bulk. Get the goal from it though. Ball out to the right wing and saved again. Bekareva, skip step, clean through on goal again. Oh, she's having a laugh here. Out of Bekareva. That's a good breakthrough down the right-hand side. Andrea Lekic. Bekareva looking for the in-flight pass across. It spills out to the wing instead. And lobbed over the keeper. And for the third time in a row, Vipers Kristiansand are the champions of Europe. The EHF Final Four Women 2023 is colored with pink once again. Welcome to the Dvorana Zlatorog in Celje, Slovenia for our opening game of the Women's EHF Euro 2022. It's all about the hosts, Slovenia, taking on Denmark.
Group A here in the Stojice Arena in Ljubljana.
It's North Macedonia with the throw, France with defending to do as we get Group C underway here in Skopje at the Arena Boris Trajkovski.
Welcome to the Maratza Sports Centre in Podgorica.
For Switzerland, the first ever appearance in a major competition. Into the line, Schmid! Oh, they are level! Can you believe it? Vijovic, 14th save, an outstanding performance.
Cabral, Fernandez, they've lost it. Spain have lost it. And Vietelang rolls it in. And Poland have beaten Spain.
Some space for Adagros. Game over. Slovenia through to the main round.
Jovanka Radicevic, Montenegro's right winger, opens it up, and that's the goal they wanted from Radicevic. 26-23. It is tears for Jovanka Radicevic, but what a way to go out with 12 goals from 13 attempts.
Stepped up in goal, 12 saves for a 44% save rate. Slovenia have won a big main round match at the Women's European Handball Championships. Peterson scores, there goes the buzzer, and Denmark have won the Scandinavian derby. Norway's 17-match winning run at the Euro comes to an end.
Looks like it is going to be a draw here. Oh, you're kidding me! You are kidding me! The winner has come for Romania! What a shot! Basilioiu out of nowhere! That's it, it's all over, done and dusted. Germany have the victory, 36-28.
Celebrations about to start, and they've thrown the ball, and there it is, and Denmark are through to the final. And another save, Solberg. And Norway are in the final and will defend their title. Bronze medal playoff at the Women's European Handball Championships. Montenegro against France. Oh, brilliant! An absolute missile on the buzzer. Halivodic, and that's saved. Long pass down to Granier, she's covered. Oh, how did she pick it off? And how did she score that? Oh, she scores! And it will be extra time. decent angle. Oh, snatched out of the air by Batinovic. Jukovic does now. It's all over. The celebrations have started for Montenegro, and in extra time, Montenegro have taken bronze. They have beaten France 27-25. So Denmark in the red shirts at the final of the 2022 Women's European Handball Championship against Norway in the all blue today. Turnover again, Underdog, huge save! Reistad, very mobile, Danish defence, and there's that trademark shot. And they are level in the 20th minute of the second half. Back, and that's the icing on the cake. Öfterdal, it's all over, and the defending champions keep their title. There it is. European Champions 2022. It's Norway, the defending champions, retain their title. went on court, she would pull off some goals and you'd go, I've not seen that before from her, I've not seen that before from any player.
Nekem nagyon-nagyon fontos volt az, hogy akik kijönnek szurkolni, azok jól érezzék magukat, és úgy távozzanak, vagy úgy menjenek el a csarnokból, hogy láttak valamit, és azt a mindenit, hogy na, ma is valamit láttunk.
Estamos hablando de una de las jugadoras más grandes de la historia del balonmano.
Görbic Anita vagyok, volt kézilabdázó, jelenleg a Győri Audiato KC-nak az elnöke vagyok.
She was not the biggest and the strongest player on court, but she had incredibly good footwork. It was intelligence, it was pace and great vision.
Oh, beautiful play.
Cuando llegué aquí y empecé a entrenarla, me di cuenta que estaba enfrente de una jugadora distinta a todas las anteriores que había entrenado. Y la capacidad de hacer cosas con el balón que no había visto nunca antes, ¿no? Ni siquiera a muchos de los jugadores con los que yo había jugado anteriormente.
Number 13.
Well, Anita Görbic comes on to the acclaim of the crowd.
And Görbic hits the mark.
Általában azért én nagyon-nagyon szerettem a férfi kézilabdát követni és nézni. Úgyhogy általában minden olyan trükkös megmozdulásom, ami így a pályafutásomban maradandót mutatott, vagy alkotott akkor, vagy alkottam vele, azt általában férfi kézilabdázóktól. Számomra a 2003-as világbajnokság egy nagyon-nagyon jó emlék, hisz azt lehet mondani, hogy akkor robbantam be igazán. Úgyhogy az, hogy úgy sikerült a vége, az sajnos szerintem sokaknak emlékezetes, ugyanúgy nekem is emlékezetes maradt.
In the final, they were very much favourites to win it. Leading France by 7 goals with 7 minutes to go. They took their foot off the accelerator and France reeled them in. And going into the last 10 seconds, you still thought Hungary are going to do this. They had possession. They resumed after a team timeout. Görbic lost the ball. The French went on the fast break. Görbic tracked back very fast to cover, fouled the player on the line and gave away a penalty, and also got a red card in that process. France scored that penalty, they levelled the match and went on to win the World Championship in extra time. I will always remember the sight of Anita Görbic walking off court. She looked utterly dejected. She was dumbstruck, as the whole team were. They couldn't quite understand what had happened.
Minden szezont és minden edzés kezdetre én úgy mentem neki, hogy mindent meg szeretnék nyerni. És így is dolgoztam.
She went on to become one of the absolute stalwarts of the team, you know, and became one of the big names of Hungarian handball after that.
Goalkeepers. Well, that's special. Third goal for Goalkeepers. Goalkeepers. Well, she's trying. She's got it all together now, and 3 goals in succession.
The pressure on Djur and Anita Gorbitz in particular to win the Champions League must have been enormous, because they got to the final so often and then stumbled at the last step. In 2012.
The old team back at it again, just in a new location.
Oh, more relaxed location, and also with a lot of music going on. We had to change location because of the guys who's actually, I wouldn't call it noise, but playing the music at the moment.
The guy that is way more important than we are.
He is, definitely is.
He's the guy that is, well, keeping it on. I just actually need to put the chat on at the minute. Brian, what have you been up to the last 3 hours?
I've been walking around doing lots of video, getting up close. I was on Instagram stories, EHF your Instagram stories. Check it out. That's all my footage. And I've been walking around just kind of basically annoying people, saying, can you pose for me here? Can you do this? Can you do that?
But you're really good at it.
Thank you. Thank you. Finally a compliment around here. Thank you.
I was
good at annoying people.
Yeah, oh, that also. Thank you.
Yeah, well, and I mean, on that TV that you aren't seeing, but we are watching us on that TV right there. That sounds so wrong once again. But still, we did watch some highlight videos here. Actually, the highlight videos that you saw, and you could really see Brian Campion sitting here. Oh, that's my footage. So good.
That's only 90% true.
Yeah, but you are really great at it. I actually remember also the footage. I think it was just Sandra Toft running in at the EHF Final Four.
Yeah,
that was great footage as well.
Thank you again.
I have to give you some credit whenever you're actually doing some great.
I'm gonna have to stop shaking your hand though, because we can't do that every time.
Yeah, it's the wrong one. Okay,
yes,
let's do it like this.
I gotta ask in the chat, who is still there? Who went over, who stayed here during the break? Leave us a 1, because we need people to vote for the goal of the season. And I want to do that straight away.
And we're bringing in guests as well. There are coming guests as well. So, you know, it's not just the 3 of us you have to stuck with, but we're actually bringing in some pretty nice guests. But also goal of the season. We had top saves of the season, where Halvarsson, you and me agreed on the Halvarsson save, and Katarina
filter.
Yeah, filter.
Yes.
So
putting a filter in front of the goal so that nothing passes through.
So Third time you made that joke.
I'll take it. I'll take it.
He's recycling these jokes now.
Yeah.
You did promise me though dad jokes, so.
Yeah, that is true. Did I disappoint?
No, you did not. It's been dad.
See.
And we are also summing up the award show. You know, this is the last award of today, you know, goal of the season.
That is it. That is it. And I feel like Smurf Willie is still in the chat. I stayed, but got no idea about handball. You are the guy to decide the goal of the season now. That is great. That is great. So, D'Angelo in the director's office, bring it on. We want to watch some of the most intense goals.
Oh yes, I remember that one. I remember it well.
What?
That was EHF Euro, obviously, 2022. Last second, Badouche. And it ricochets off the shoulder. I mean, I mean, if you're the Spanish goalkeeper there, you're actually kicking yourself, aren't you?
Yeah.
Because like, you see that ball the whole way.
Maybe she thought she had it.
The problem is that she made herself small.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, she got out of the way, but still, that is a thunderstorm of a throw.
This is my first time watching it.
Throw.
Really? No,
yeah.
I've alternative footage to that as well. Anyway.
Why did I know? Great. Oh, okay. Free throw magic.
Oh, yes.
Borussia Dortmund, all about crunch time once again.
But you know what? The buzzer beater is always hard to, you know. And now we had 2 of them. So we off for a great start here, because I actually spoke about this earlier. No,
See the way she was directing that. See the way
No,
she
that's
was
the wrong
directing
game.
that.
This is the wrong game. Yeah, sorry.
But it's still
I spoke about
great.
Dortmund earlier.
Yeah, but it's still the Greisel's goal that was crucial yet again. She was
No
rightly
Greisel's,
nominated.
No party. Okay. Great angle though.
Good angle.
Great angle though.
Good angle.
But it seems like another buzzer beater. The way that she celebrated.
Yeah.
Those are hard to beat. Also the buzzer beaters because they.
But I
as
mean,
you said it earlier, the meaning of the goal and
context.
Yeah, the context is the word. This one is a little bit of beach handball.
Oh, I love it. And the dream and the beat drop to the DJ.
that was great. That
Oh
was
my
great.
God, that was so good. Look
Oh,
at that.
I love it.
What a whip. What a whip.
Yeah.
I got my favorite here.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it was completely
there's
for the
still
show.
one more
It was
goal.
so unnecessary.
What about this
to do
goal?
that
You
spin.
just said you had your favorite, and then watch this one. No, you said it. You cannot change it.
Oh, yeah, Bog! She needs to come up with something here. Bog bounces it past the keeper.
He remembers the commentary.
Great.
Yeah, he remembers the commentary. That has to be goal of the season. Context and a good goal.
You cannot change your opinion. You just said that you're stuck with it.
You're totally right. You're totally right. I said it, even though I picked that moment as one of my moments of the season.
It is a great goal, though, as well. She's been pushed, off balance.
But don't you think the goalkeeper should have done a little bit more there?
Probably. But look, we don't.
Great goal.
But still,
this
it
isn't
was
worst goalkeeping
tough.
award.
It was tough because it bounces right in front of her leg. It's not too easy to defend that one. Emily, she told us about it. She didn't even know what she was doing. She was just looking at the clock, seeing 3 seconds left. I gotta bang that thing somewhere into the goal.
When we played in Ireland, we called that a googly bounce. It was a weird bounce, and that's a googly bounce.
Yeah.
But that one is really good, though, as well.
Wow.
Yeah, most
That one
definitely.
is not no technique, but just
pure power.
Pure power.
Yeah.
But I love that as well, though.
But how many buzzer beaters does we have? We have Bulk
was winning anyway.
Greisels, the one that we're watching in the moment. Oh, wow, yeah.
Veronica Mala,
Yeah.
is that the spin one? That was the beach handball one?
Yeah, it's in honor of beach handball. We still have Nina there. We still have someone out there, and guys, now you have the chance to vote. Keep them coming.
There's a few votes coming in here now.
Yeah, it's good.
It is
I like
goal
it.
of the season, you know. So give your opinions. Oh well.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. That is a good shot, like, isn't it?
I would like to say beach handball goal, you know, but
This one as well. Everything's beach handball goals. They jumped.
But
Specialist goal.
yeah. 2 points.
Come
on.
If
Yeah,
2 points. Oh, that is great. Yeah.
I don't know how this one made it in, but anyway.
Yeah.
This was dead last.
Because of the angle is so good, you know.
Well,
it's,
but I mean,
It's not even that hard of an angle.
I feel like
I'd score that.
it's not about the goal anymore, then, but it's about
Context.
the assist and about how the
context.
right back just
It was
opened the space.
It was a buzzer beater. But
Yeah.
there were way better buzzer beaters this season.
Yeah, it is.
And passive play being displayed as well, just as I saw on the bottom.
But
all right, guys, we need a decider here.
yeah, let's
We
watch
need
this
someone
one more time.
to break the tie.
I love that one so much.
2 points.
That is so necessary. That's so NBA.
Yeah,
That is
yeah,
like, it's like
most
there's no
definitely.
need for that spin.
Yeah.
She really won the dunk contest here.
Yeah.
And wow. And then
Oh,
we're gonna
no
watch
need for
Bulk
that.
after this one.
Tell you what, we're going to have a 3-way draw here soon if someone else votes for Beliziato.
Wow.
Context, push, googly bounce.
That was not just a goal of a season, that was a moment for a season.
Yeah.
But you're going with Bulk?
I think I am because I was there. Context, I love it. It gave me such goosebumps in the arena.
Yeah,
true.
yeah, most definitely.
I was like sitting like this. Did it really just happen?
And also the fact that it was Emily Bullock. She's kind of faded in certain moments this season. For her to do that at this point of the season and being pushed, come on.
Not me just having put in the vote to unbreak the tie once again.
But did you change your mind here? You're going for Bulk. You have to. You said
I
it
went for Bulk. I am.
But in honor of beach handball, I'm gonna say number 4 then.
Okay.
Just because we cannot agree all the 3 of us.
Yeah.
It's too much. Too much, guys.
All right.
But that one we also just forgot about.
I
this
love
one
that one
is-
though. I love that one.
You know,
That one was so
It's-
ridiculous. I mean, just look at this.
if we did this 100 times again, I don't know if you would score on any of them actually. I don't know if
Especially
you would
not
have, like
ricocheting off the shoulder and then going
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
Gisli Chris Johnson would have went down on that one.
Yeah, so Emily Bulk is the winner. Congratulations, Emily Bulk, on goal of the season.
Goal of the season, Bulk. It's great. It looks like people passing by here watching the screen and we're clapping. People think that we're clapping at ourselves. Hey, great guys. Good job.
They actually do. Oh my God.
I saw the one passing by. What?
We're just looking at ourselves going, aren't we so great?
Guys, you're so great. Come on.
Yeah, most definitely.
Oh,
I'm actually having a look around because we were promised some amazing guests yet again, once more. For instance, Victor Thomas. Then the one that was driven away from us while we were just having a chat because you had an interview going on with Domin Makuc. Anja Althaus. Anja is coming back. I did have a chat with the father of one of the best beach handballers in the world, Lucy Marie Kretschmar.
Yes.
And her father is here, actually. I've seen it.
Can't remember his name. His father's
it's something like Stephen. But,
Stephen Kretschmar.
Something in that direction. And yeah, we are seeing when we can bring them in for you.
How much time do you have if we're bringing in Anja? Because
let's get Anja in here. Is she here?
Because Anja is like, she's gonna stick here for at least an hour, guys.
Yeah, she talks a lot.
We have to kick her out.
That's
we have to kick her out.
Alrighty, so we do have our first decision on the guest to come in, and it will be Anja Althaus.
Okay.
We're just having a look around. She will probably come around eventually.
But in general, we can also speak about what a season has been. Also, when it comes to the EHF European League, we had Granollers. She has a really big surprise, making it, kicking out Flensburg. We spoke about it earlier. We have in the Truck Squad 24 EHF Champions League, Magdeburg, the women's with Bulk.
Do you know the best one of all of them? The Faroe Islands qualify from the Euro.
Also one,
most definitely.
That for me is my favorite one.
And at the moment also doing really great at the youth.
Yeah, smashing it. Same team basically.
Oh, yeah, true, but still smashing it.
No, seriously, it's such a young team. They're still playing under 17s, most of them.
And then the documentary also have, if people haven't watched it yet, on the YouTube.
The YouTube, God, your soul. The YouTube.
And greetings out to everyone out there watching on the YouTube still.
The YouTube. Oh my God, the Facebook.
Okay.
Yeah.
But in general, what I meant was that we had a really great season, you know, with some of the underdogs that I think really you see some surprises, the Cinderella stories, but this season it's been, I wouldn't say in every competition there is, but especially with the Champions League, we had the FTC, we had the Magdeburg, Granollers, and personally, I like when, also Wisla Ploc, I think they were also a little bit of a surprise in the Champions League, knocking out Nantes and giving, Magdeburg a tough time. They barely made it into the knockout phase, kicking out Zagreb also, so yeah.
Honestly though, on an international level and club level, probably one of the best seasons ever.
Yeah.
Just in terms of pure shock and so many underdogs performing well. You gotta love that. I mean, that's what we love.
Don't
we love
forget
underdogs.
FTC, they lost with 20 goals against Bickenheim in the first game in Champions League, and then they ended up being in the Champions League final.
They have to be the only team in history to lose 20 goals in the group phase and then get to the final.
Definitely.
That's never happened before.
And I mean, it is a great time for Germany to finally bounce back because it hasn't been too much of a good time lately in the national team. But now the form curve is showing back up again. Germany
have to beat Denmark.
A German team winning the Champions League, a German team winning the European League, and that just ahead of the Euros 2024 in
With
Germany.
Mike Jensen, Michael Damgaard, Giselle.
All the Danish players.
We're not talking about that.
But they live in Germany.
True.
But still, world records being broken over and over again, and they are yet to be broken once again in Düsseldorf next year.
True.
That's going to be really epic.
Yeah.
I mean, that world record attempt in the football stadium. I was there for the draw, and I was like, I can't believe that, and I can't believe there's going to be a handball match played here.
Yeah.
It's huge.
Yeah.
But it's going to be rocking, and I would really wonder how that German team's going to react to it because, as you said, the poor form recently, but the pressure in that game, that opening game, is huge.
Yeah.
I was talking to the Faroe Islands people who came over for the draw. They said they were so happy they didn't get it in the draw because they said they had no way they'd fill the stadium. Their whole country wouldn't fill the stadium.
That's true. We bring in the country and half of the stadium is still empty.
We've everyone here.
Yeah.
Everybody's here.
Yeah, most definitely. But still, it is going to be a great Euros. But that is stuff for the future. We are here to honor the past season, and I think we did quite a great job today.
Best dress today?
Oh, best dress today. I have to go for Anja Altos because she changed yet again.
What a segue.
She changed yet again, and that is my turn to
I
change
thought
away
we were being
once again.
honest, guys. I thought we were being honest.
Anja Altos, welcome to the stage.
Welcome.
Anja, make sure your microphone's nice and close to your mouth.
Close to my mouth.
Yes,
okay.
there we go. Lovely.
I can make it.
Did you hear what Bengt just said?
Sorry?
Did you hear what Bengt just said?
Who?
Bengt, the guy who just
just changed
Ah.
That guy, you know?
Wondering if I'm changing next to Martin. Who?
No, I didn't hear it.
Oh, he.
So I asked him, I said,
yeah.
who's the best dressed here? And he said, Anja Altos.
Oh, can I get an award for this? I really would like to have an award.
You've got the Bengt
How many
Appreciation
dresses did you
Award.
bring with you?
2, I have 2 outfits. I mean, now this, and I finally changed to sneakers. I think sport is more made for sneakers
The
and not
green
this way.
leopard.
So Anja, tell me, you've been on stage the whole evening. What's it been like up there, kind of mingling with the players? And I mean, that's a big job for you as well.
Yes,
Being up there talking in front of all those people, it's not easy, huh?
To be honest, I'm very proud to get the opportunity and the trust from the EHF to get this job. Actually, you know, like I know that everything we are creating this amazing event, which is like really a statement. When I came inside, it's like a statement here, and I think this is something very big what we need for our amazing sport. And especially like for me, I see a lot of players which I played together, you know, like memories and everything. And yeah, I'm a former handball player, but I needed also to find my way after my career, to find maybe the new career, and to get from the EHF the trust that in the beginning they just give me this microphone in the hand and say, okay, do something. And I had a lot of great people like who teach me and to help me, and even now to make the next step, to be here for the first time on the stage and make the interviews and stay there. I think I'm very happy and proud to be part of this, and I enjoyed. I really enjoyed it.
And were you nervous going up to it, or was it like, okay, nerve-wise?
To be honest, like I feel home there. I don't know. It's like I don't know. I don't have a problem to stand there, and especially I think if you know that here in the crowd are not some people you don't know. You know, actually, like I have all my friends sitting there. We all know each other, and I know even if I would tell you now this bad word, if I beep fuck it up, so kind of, you know, like I know that everybody will understand it. You know, like because we are
a family.
We are family.
Yeah.
Like really kind of, and I was more honored to make the interviews to this amazing legend and to see this the nominates and to have these big names, and I was just like all the time standing, wow, what we have for amazing names, what we have for legends, what we're having for names. It's just like incredible.
I don't know if you can relate to this now, but I said this to Bengt earlier. I said to him, I find it a little bit easier to talk to the players who are playing at the moment, and when some of those legends come in, I go back to Brian when I was 13 watching Handball on TV, and my knees start getting a bit jelly, like Magnus Wiesander or like even Stefan Kretschmer to a certain extent. I watched those guys on TV for years, and before I ever came close to working in media. And sometimes I'm like, when I start talking to those players.
Yes.
Do you have the same thing a bit?
Yes, I actually in the interviews before, I completely, not that I had a moment, but you know, like Blackie Schwarzer, Christian Schwarzer was a huge idol for me, and I really respect him as a player. He was amazing. And to see him there, and then I make an interview with him. And I wanted to say like, oh my God, we have here, and I wanted to say his nickname, because I call him only Blackie, Blackie, you know, like, but then I was like, okay, you have the job now, you have to say his real name. And I was just like, oh my goodness, Christian Schwarzer, Blackie, oh my goodness, I'm so nervous, oh my goodness. But this was a big honor, you know, like, when I was a kid, I was seeing them playing, I was like, wow, amazing. And then now, after so many years, I have my own career, and now I make interviews to these legends.
Do you know one thing I miss about Christian Schwarzer, what he did so well? He had knee pads and elbow pads on every joint.
Yeah.
And he used to go up completely sideways when playing ham. I feel like that's like, for me, old school line playing. I feel like that's gone a little bit, no?
But this is really amazing, yeah. But think back how the style was, how they look like, you know, like. And now all the new fancy things what you're having, you know, this compression things. But this was like another time, and I really enjoyed this. Was also I said actually it's amazing that we are having this, that we are bringing all these legends up again, because also the new generation, this is history. You learn history from your country, you learn history, but you have also to know the history of our amazing sport.
Yeah.
And I think that's why I really love this this event here.
And it's one thing I noticed with the legends as well. A lot of them are saying to each other, said to me as well, I was talking to them, they were saying like, when we retired from the game, yeah, sure, you keep in contact with one or two people, and you might meet one or two people, but they don't have this situation where they're getting on the bus and they feel like they're going to a game again, because there's so many of the stars there. So that's great for them as well, to be put here today, and they can really catch up with people they might not have seen for a very, very long time otherwise.
Well, yeah.
And you as well.
Me as well. I just speak with, like Grit Jurak, we have been so close, like we lived nearly together. I just like, she showed me just pictures from her sons, which I know when I was there when he was born, like, and I didn't saw her, I cannot even tell, I think we didn't saw for 8 years now, I don't know, and to see her here, it's just incredible. Also, like Cecile Leganger, like all of this incredible legends, I just actually asked her, what are you doing? Where are you in this handball world? And then she explained me she's completely not in the handball world, she's a componist, she's for piano.
Yeah.
Wow. And I was just like standing, I was like, wow. Like she completely do something different, but she was a hero, a legend, and now to see them after so many years and catch up, and also what I hear that they are telling stories. I love now to going around, listen the old stories, like you're not speaking about the game. You're speaking from this what happened in the dressing room. I don't know, I had a story before, somebody pushed the red button so I love it, this is like why we are here. This is the family and this is the part of our sport.
Yeah.
This is actually everything what's happening here. This is like the meaning of handball.
And that's the beauty of handball, being that the size it is. We complain about that sometimes, about how small it is, but the access and the fact that the players can be open and honest and tell you some of those stories.
Yes.
If you're in football, you can't do any of that stuff. It's so protected, PR.
So let me ask you, how you enjoyed the gala? Because you were sitting there, like, watched from behind and watched everything. So how it was for you guys?
Martin's very shy.
I did like this because you guys would just keep on talking. So now I just actually, before someone saying, Anna, how many suitcases did you arrive at this award ceremony? You are so beautiful.
Thank you so much.
But it's not that often that we're being sweet towards each other. But I have to say that you could actually feel that in some way you felt comfortable on the stage, and you did a great job, Anja.
Thank you very much.
But
can I shortly respond? I never had such a small suitcase like I came now here. I was actually very proud of myself. For everybody who knows me, and if my mom would understand this now, she would smile a lot, because like when I'm coming home for not even 1 week, I come with a 32 kilos suitcase. And I need maybe completely overpacked. I always need to pay extra money, So I'm very proud. I had this site before, and that's this. But thank you very much for the compliment.
But to me, to get back to your question, to me it's also like I said it early on. When you were in school, you had these kind of empty papers where you wrote down, best left wing, best, and you did like that in some kind of an all-star team. And then actually to be here, to be a part of it. Because my role models was Narcis, Igor Romero, and Momir Ilic, and we have two of them here. So to me also to have the opportunity to not only watch the legends, but also just to, in general, I think the sport deserves an award show like this. Also, not only because of the quality of the sport that we have, but in terms of how bigger and better the game are getting, and I just think it deserves the spotlight in general, and this is the first one, and I'm just now thinking about how it will look in 5 years, and even better, I don't know, but bigger probably, but so far a huge experience, and I'm also excited about the last part of the evening coming up. But
I already listen to music.
Exactly.
I think the DJ is quite good.
Yes.
I have a really good music, and I'm really excited to go all the talks and.
What about the dance floor? You're not going there later on?
Well, the dance floor is always mine, so let's see about. But now I have really to make a decision. Going to dance, which you can always do, but also have the opportunity to speak with all my friends. And all the amazing people who are here. Yeah. So, and I think in this case I will choose to speak. You know me, I can also never stop to speak. It's even if I'm dancing, I'm speaking, so it's okay.
But for you, Brian, also for you, how it's been for you?
I think it was really, really great. I had a really great time. I do worry a little bit because the legends here are there's so many of them here, and they inducted so many of them. I do wonder what they're going to do next year. You can't induct that many again. Because I feel like they've called up this year. We need to do a big batch of them this year. And next year, what, it will be one per position maybe?
Yeah.
I don't know. So that's going to be interesting to see how they do that, because they've inducted so many this time.
They cannot keep doing what they did this year, year after year.
Yeah.
Okay, but I also think like, okay, now we have also decided to say that the moment where this gala is right now, it's also quite difficult because after the season, the most players don't have much holidays, and they are now in holidays. So I think also it will be a good idea to move it a little bit in the beginning of the next season to make it for the last season.
Yeah.
And I think then we will also have much more active players here, and really the winning players here, which gives also a different movement inside, you know. So, and I think actually now to having the Hall of Fame here, which is a huge honor to be also like, I felt very honored to be in the Hall of Fame. And to be with all these amazing names there, you know, and to start with this and to having this bunch of amazing names and legends here, which is a great start. But we are looking forward to make it as a gala, as a Oscar from the handballs, where everybody just want to be there. And I think, and then people will take their holiday one day off to coming here.
Exactly, yeah. I think when a lot of players see the footage and photos coming out of this, they're saying, okay, we're not missing that next year.
Yes.
That's the thing I've been missing a little bit. You know, when we're having such a great award show, that I know it's the holiday, so I can also understand the players, but the ones who are not here, it would, of course, be even nicer if, for example, whoever is winning the category would be here.
Yes, for sure.
But I did really enjoy how the mixed beach handball in with it, though. I think that kind of elevated beach handball a lot.
It means definitely a lot.
What did it feel like for you? I mean, you must have been kind of a bit proud seeing that.
Yeah,
as well,
it means a lot for the beach handball in general, and just another great step for it in general, because in 2024 there will be 4 all-star teams, you know, competing in the men's and the women's to show the sport. Sorry, I just had a voice in my head, and multitasking is not always my best thing. But
I will not make a comment to this.
But in general, it's really great to have beach handball up there, and also having in mind that people don't have to compete indoor to beach handball. It's 2 different things and 2 separate things. So, you know, and also with Katarina Filter seeing that she's allowed to play indoor and beach handball is also great. But you know, this is just the first step, you know, for us. And
I actually was thinking on the stage, Gabi, she came actually after to me and say thank you, because I was like, really, when I prepared for this, I also wanted to give more space to give the opportunity to promote, because like I enter in this beach handball world, I'm really fan of this, and this is the cute stage where we have to use it, you know, like, and that's why I was, for me, like also on my agenda, where I say I want to hear more, I want to give especially also Gabi, because I know she's fighting so much for beach handball, to give her the chance to speak. So
well, you're totally true about that, and of course I'm happy about it also, but
did you expect that you would have been there, up there?
I should have been there.
You think, yeah?
Modest as always.
Well,
talking like a true Hall of Famer. Should be me.
I was actually wondering that this sentence didn't came, you know, like, I should be up there.
No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But the voting for the beach handball player was not up for democracy.
Sorry?
The voting for the beach handball was not up for the fans, you know. It was for the Euros, but I don't think it was for, you know, this.
I think if the fans, they will vote you?
Probably not. I'm not that likable when I'm playing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Too many vote actions.
But I have one question. The viewer, how they liked the gala? Did you get some nice comments, or what was the reaction of the viewer of Twitch?
We did actually, and not only on Twitch and also on YouTube. You know, it was a little bit hard time sometimes sticking up with both of them and keeping up. I would say the most people joining by Twitch are the loyal ones that we know from the spin, and sometimes the ones from the YouTube, they are, I wouldn't say more likely to say what came directly to their mind, but whenever there was an award, someone was winning anything, they just kind of take it as what they thought about it. But in the end, what I tried to tell them is that you are the one who voted for these players to win, so who are there to blame besides themselves? So, but in general, I think it's been great also for people to actually be able to watch it, because me and Bengt wasn't really talking throughout the show, because there was
all the time and next coming going.
Exactly.
But in the end, we are doing this also for the fans, you know. Like we having like this amazing show. We became this amazing legends. We have them all here, but all you will not be without the fans, you know. Like, and that's why I'm really interested how's the feedback from all of this. Oh, and
I think
we
here's our
see
next
here,
guest.
look, this beautiful woman. I think I will go and you will have the new guests.
I think so.
will.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think we have
You
Diego
will-
Petros
you
now
will
who's now
get the
joining us.
Yes. Okay, guys, enjoy.
Thank you.
And you will get this. Bye to everybody.
See you later,
Bye.
Altos. The other way around, yes. Bom dia.
Bom dia, boa noite, né?
Tudo bem, tudo bem.
Tudo bem.
How are you?
I'm fine, really fine. It's a little bit hot, but I'm okay.
It's a little bit hot.
It is hot in here, right?
Yeah, really hot,
But
man.
the doors are open now, so I think it's starting to cool down a bit, so I think
No,
we're good.
really, it's actually so fresh.
Yeah,
it's so comfortable.
nice,
So nice. I can stand here now.
That's important for the guests to come in to feel comfortable, relaxed, and we're missing a little bit of a thing, but later on we will probably have something in our hand. Yeah.
Up to you.
Yeah, but first of all, congratulations also of becoming the best defender.
Okay, thank you so much. It was a great honor, mostly because it was like the legendary players and some guys that when I came to Europe they were playing. I played against them, and to be in the same place with such great players, it's so nice.
Some of them maybe was some kind of a role model for you, and when you started playing, or
Yes, a lot of them. I mean, like I didn't play against Olafur Stefansson, but he was the.
Sorry, we have Angela Malestein over here dancing, trying to distract us off camera. They're so professional, aren't they? They're so professional.
Yeah. I didn't
and now
play.
Anya Altas has joined in. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because I'm looking to the
Yeah.
wall.
Yeah.
That's the clever. And I didn't play against Olafur, but I did play against like Laszlo, Ilic. I played Narcis. Wow. And I played with Vitor also, and so it was super for me when I came to Europe.
for me it's almost hard to pick, because seeing all the legends and people are saying, wow, who's your favorite legend? I was like, come on, favorite legend, who to choose from,
So it's so hard to choose, and also there's like sometimes they came along at different points, and some of them don't really overlap with each other. So it's really, really hard to compare like someone like a figure like Momir Ilic to like Wieslander, for example. Totally different generations, obviously different positions as well. But you know what I mean? There was no overlap really there between those two. But we were talking a lot about this event, this whole night.
Yeah.
And we've seen it a lot in other sports. You talk about like a lot, like in basketball or football. We see big events like this celebrating their players, and I think everyone's very happy that it's here. But why for you personally do you think this is a good thing?
I think absolutely to mix with the old generations and to honor them. I think they are for me they were my mirror, and maybe I can be the mirror for some of the young guys, and I really hope to be like that, because like I was in the same table as Hans Lindeberg and Timo Dibirov, and I was joking with them because against who you didn't play in the legends, but it's the same. I'm really happy to play against them, and also today to be in the same table as them. And then come the other one that was in our table, that was Pete Leak, that he's the youngest maybe today in the list, and he was played a really good season, and he has a lot of potential, and he could be one of the great players of the time. And he was like the less known in our table, because we have Lindeberg and Dibirov, so it was like this, and it also I was so happy to have this change of the time in the speech, and also because when you play against each others, we don't have that time to speak, to talk, and to ask about your life and how you have been, what you do after the handball or whatever. And for me, that's most important, to have this connection.
We need this also, not only for the recognition of the great players that we have, the legends, but also the ones that had a great season yourself, but also just a get-together. You mentioned it with the legends, speaking together, they always spoke about handball, but now you have the chance to speak about the family, the dressing room, and just have a great time here, actually, in general. But when you were mentioning Diberdorf and Lindberg, the first that came to my mind was like, for how long can they keep on, and still be so, I was about to say a word that, so great, still performing at a high level. Also Diberdorf, the first thing that came to mind when Diberdorf is goal machine. And the same with Hans Lindberg, You prepare yourself for them, but in some way they end up scoring, say, 6, 7, or 8 goals when the game is over. And it's great to see that some players that seems to be forever young, late 30s, they can still deliver at a high level because they're not just here because they used to be great, they're still great here.
And there was a thing, when we came to the table, I was really shy because there were that big players and what can I say. And Timo just kind of break the ice. He say, hey, Hans, how long are you going to play? Till 47 or something like that. And I was like, oh, that's my table.
It's like that. But it's also admiring to see that they can keep on playing.
Yeah.
Not only motivation, but also injuries, I know they play left wing and right wing and, they don't get beaten up that much. But still, it's admiring to see that they can keep on playing.
Yeah. How old are you again? I forget. Sorry.
I'm 28.
28.
No, I'm 34. 34. But I'm 28 since 6 years ago. I just say 28.
You fooled me. You fooled me.
And you couldn't tell.
No, I was like, yeah, okay.
Stick with it. 28. Come on.
Okay.
But have you any idea how long you'd like to play for?
Really, like I was speaking with them, since I feel competitive and I can play in the one good team, and the most important, I want to play and I have fun in the game because sometimes the game I start to speak to the players, to the guys, also from my team, from the other team, and I enjoy that. The day that I will lose and it's gonna be so tough to me to play, it's the day that I have to stop, or my body doesn't respond to me and say, look, you have to stop, and then I will stop. But for now, I have the idea to play like more 4-6 years, we see, but since I feel good in the court, I would play. Okay, more the 42 I will not play because I don't want, but for maybe 38 I could play in that good level in the end.
Well, I think it looks good as well because your recent form is probably your best form ever as well. So you've kind of really, it looks like to me anyway, you're playing some of your best handball now the last few years.
It's like we say, like we have not the shape that you have before, but you have the mind better.
Yeah.
And you know more the plays, and I'm kinda. I study a lot about the handball. I watch a lot of videos. I watch a lot of games. So I try to keep me up with the news player. Like we also when you play against the Pit League in the quarterfinals, I knew everything that he was doing. Okay, he will score for sure because he's really good. But I know why he scores. It's like I don't know how he scores. I know. And I know what I could do, but in the end, you have just 1-2 seconds to respond, and that's the game also, and they also play.
And for you, like, is there a player that you play against that you think, oh god, this guy, he's such an annoying player to play against? Do you have one player in your mind that you think, oh no, not this guy?
For me, maybe Karabati, Narcisse, they were so annoying to play.
The one against one.
The one against one. And Karabati also, when he wasn't goal, it was fault. And it was so boring to play against the Narcisse. He knows where he's going to fake, but it doesn't matter. He will fake you anyway.
We talked about that earlier.
And you have some guys like that, or like now Sander Sago saying he's also so hard to play. Some guys that from nothing they can score against you. You know, that's is so hard to play against. Like also we have in our team like Dika. He can score from nothing. He just stand and shoot. Okay, let's go. What you as a defender you can do.
And he looks so relaxed.
It looks. Okay. I just stand and shoot. Okay. And you stand and shoot and score. Look. And shoot from like 11 meters. Who is the fault? For you? No, for the goalkeeper. Neither. Okay, just clap the hand and go to the next one.
A bit of a strange puzzle for a lot of defenders is playing against someone like Luke Steins. How do you find playing against Luke Steins?
He's different kind, but for me, actually, I know his coach. I having been playing this the way that they do in Paris for like 10 years, and I know what they want to do. But the problem, the good thing about him that he's so fast.
Yeah. And relentless. He just keeps going.
Yeah, he keeps going.
Yeah.
He's so fast and he goes so deep. But for me, he cannot score from the nothing like some guys.
Yeah.
And for me,
like Dika.
okay, he can come and with the help, he will not score. So we play 6 against 6. We don't play 1 against 1. So we have 6 guys defend to help you to defend. But like the guys that they are right in front of you and they just score from nothing, that for me it's a really big problem.
That's why they have Crystal Pans here.
Yeah, Crystal Pans.
That's why they have him.
He's
because he's the opposite. He's the opposite.
Like you have these 2 guys, the opposite. Like look, Crystal Pans, and then you came with Brandy. That he can score from nothing.
Yeah.
In the Crystal Pans, it's almost for me it's impossible to defend him.
But that I also find interesting because when you're a little bit younger, maybe you're faster, moving your legs. And when we get a little bit older, we get a little bit slower. But then we are more smart. And then it's also about facing Luke Steins. Maybe I should go a little bit up because he's faster than me. Maybe, and watching all the video that you said. Also preparing yourself, having the experience, being a little bit smarter. And then know what it takes to stop those kind of players. I find it really interesting also.
In the end, for me, it's not to being smarter. It's to giving him the worst option.
Yeah.
Okay, he can go to the right, to the left.
Yeah.
But okay, what he does when he goes to the right, he has a good decision. When he goes to the other side, I'll say.
Yeah.
And I think, look, okay, you can fake me, but you have to go the side that I want you to go, not that you want to go. And I try to give them the worst option, and then I have my teammates to help me.
You said it with Pytlik also. Maybe he will score, but we have to put him in positions where maybe he will also miss 2-3 shots, and maybe he will score 1-2 goal. We don't know, but maybe he will a bad pass. Put him in those kind of positions also.
Yes, exactly. Because he's going to score against you for sure. Doesn't matter what happens, but you can choose if he scores 5-6 or if he scores 12.
Yeah, exactly.
He can score 12 from 12, or he can score 6 from 12.
Exactly.
So which one you choose?
Exactly.
He can make, if he scores the 12 goes in the same way, the hardest way, then I blame the goalkeepers. I don't blame myself because of what we plan.
Yeah, true. But
So what kind of contract do you have left? How many years do you have left in your contract?
I have 2 years more.
2 years more. Okay.
2025.
Okay.
I'm like the youngest one in the team. So
28.
they have
28.
Actually, it's hard. At the age of 35, that I'm the oldest in my team. That really hurts me, but because the guys they make a lot of jokes. But I feel good. It's okay.
Feeling 28. That's nice.
Yeah.
So what are you drinking tonight now? What's your drink of choice?
Just some water.
Some water, yeah.
And really, they have some caipirinha here.
Oh, yeah.
That's typical from Brazil.
Yeah. Right.
And that's really, my friend told me that's really good.
It's really good
here.
Yes,
Okay.
I already took 2.
I'm glad you said because we haven't tasted anyone yet. So if we need, then we will write down caipirinhas.
So are you telling us we have to try the caipirinhas here? That's an order.
It's the best one.
Okay.
I just tried this one, but it's the best because
I thought
it's
I
from
would
Brazil.
go with gin tonic, but now
No.
Okay.
Really good one.
Okay.
Believe me.
I like that one, yeah. And in general, also looking forward to what the evening can bring here because, as we said, legends coming together, current players, and we are also allowed to have a good time when we have a big show like this.
Yes, for sure. I think I speak with one, I speak with the other, I speak with a lot of guys. Some guys I just go to say, look, I know that you are not in the focus, you don't play anymore, but I'm really big fan for you, and I will like the way you played. Just because I like them, just to make me happy, not because to make them happy. I say, look, like Olafu, look, you were great, and I really liked you, and I just want to say that it was like really like that.
We're going to write down the caipirinhas. And then I want to say it's been a pleasure, and thank you for taking your time, and see you later. We actually have Victor Tomas who also wants to join us here.
Victor, no.
Sorry, but I want to say it's been
No.
it was really nice you taking your
Oh,
time.
Been a
thank
pleasure.
you.
Thanks so much.
Thank you, Salta.
And
Thank you
once
so
again,
much.
congrats on best defender.
Thank you.
And,
Thanks so much.
Best of luck also for next season.
And be ready because Victor speaks much more than me. Yes. No, I don't like him that much.
Okay.
Yes, it's like that. Yeah, okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, very good, very good. All right, here we go. Victor Tomas, the Barcelona legend, is coming in here. Hello, Victor.
I'm quite scared now.
Oh, you are?
Yeah, I am.
Oh.
Oh my God, Thiago has a big head. You know, I have to.
Yeah. Because of the hair. I think it's because of the hair.
Hello, guys.
Hello, guy.
Hi.
How are you? You good?
I'm good now. Yes, now you're here in the perfect spot. The,
With the wind.
air is coming.
Yeah.
You know, and yes.
It's pretty warm in here.
Oh my God! Yeah.
So how was it?
I think it's the warmest day in Vienna in the last century.
Ever on record.
Yeah.
But how has it been for you on stage tonight? Because I mean, you've obviously, since you stopped playing, you've gone a lot into. I mean, you did commentary before as well, but you've gone a lot into the media world, haven't you?
Yes, right now I'm working as a handball analyst for Catalan TV in the FC Barcelona games for Champions League, and also some leagues in the Asobal League, in Spanish League. But today it was new experience. It was nice with Marcus and Anya. It was quite easy. I think it was flawless in the scenario, in the stage. I enjoyed it. I really enjoyed it, and I think it was quite funny.
Only issue was the microphone thing.
Yeah.
When the two of you went in at once.
We were prepared for this, you know, and then Marcus said, because he has more experience.
Yeah.
You have to be really focused to do that. I was focused, Anya not. Sorry, Anya.
Clip that up.
But sometimes you forget it because you speak yourself and you don't, know.
Yeah. It's like automatic.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
But how was it to be up there with all the, because we spoke about normally you meet people in handball, but here you can get the talks from the dressing room, from the normal life, being able to, speak with some of the other legends that are here.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
I think this gala, this is the first edition.
Yeah.
But I think this gala, it's potentially the event that everybody wants to be invited in, because I think something like this, it's needed in handball. It's amazing to be among such a lot of legends and people in handball, also in the institutions that are working for handball.
Yeah.
And I think it was amazing experience. I think everybody's having fun. We're having a lot of chat from the old times. And it's really, really nice.
I said it also, we need it in handball. Why haven't we had one before, to recognize not only the legends, but also the players that had great seasons and to come here. And as you said, I also think it's going to be a thing where people are, maybe we can think about when we need the show in order to have more active players being here to, have the awards. But in general, it's a thing to be here.
I think this is the first edition. It was amazing, but it's kind of a test to learn for the future, beginning with the dates, because now it's vacation for the players.
Yeah, exactly.
And this gala, it would be, much more shiny if all the players would be here.
Yeah. I think the perfect time would be just before the new season. So like 2 or 3 weeks before the new season starts. But then the party might suffer.
Then it's also a problematic time because the teams are in pre-season, getting ready for the season. So I think maybe in a weekend gap in October, I don't know. I'm sure that if EHF is working on it, they can find the right date.
Yeah.
But as you said, it's going to be better and better also. And as you said, it's going to be a test. And all those kind of things is just going to sum up. And, we had a great show so far, but it seems like people are also having fun. And it means a lot for the people to come here and speak about other things than not only just handball, but catching up old times. Legends meeting other legends and active players and, just letting loose and having a great time.
Especially now after dinner. Dinner was, of course, was nice, but a little bit more serious.
Yeah.
But now when the bar is open and the DJ is playing, I think people just is getting loose. Like me in that picture.
Yeah. There we are, huh?
Is it ever that, do you ever miss it, Victor? Do you ever miss it a little bit? Like that feeling, the big games?
The truth is, I don't miss play handball.
Okay.
I miss the locker room atmosphere. I miss the competition. Yeah. I love to compete in everything I do. And the competition is something I really miss. Yeah. And this team atmosphere in the locker room, the jokes and the traveling and all that. That is what I miss the most.
Do you play any other sports now?
Now I do some running. I also do some biking, and I play a lot of paddle.
Paddle, yeah. I was about to say, do you also play paddle?
I'm sick.
You're good at it?
In a good way.
You're good?
I would say yes, I'm quite okay, yes.
He's
being modest, I think he's really good.
You played against anyone here? You played against anyone?
No, not here, not here. I'm playing sometimes with Gonzalo Pérez de Vargas. He's
and
quite
you're winning?
Of course. What's that question?
It's on record now.
What's that question?
Clip that.
I have hard time to win because I'm normally making couple with him.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
No, but he's playing quite good for a few times that he's playing.
And you also had a big event at your old club Barcelona this year as well, when you had that kind of farewell. How was that for you? Obviously a hugely emotional day, wasn't it?
I think it was something I really needed to be able to say goodbye, because my retirement was quite strange. I retired during the pandemic. I made a press conference on February announcing that I was going to retire at the end of the season. So then in March, lockdown came in Spain. Everything was stopped, and I did not have the chance to play my last game.
Yeah.
So I played my last game without knowing that it was my last game. So it was quite hard, and this farewell, it's something I really needed to just close the door, forget this amazing time of my life as a player, and start to building a new path and a new life.
So now you're at peace with all of that, with your past.
Now I'm at peace, yes.
But to me, it's also really important to recognize the players that have been in one club for a long time, because you see players changing clubs. I wouldn't say more often than before, but it is like that people are for some clubs for some years, then they change. So I also really like that we're recognizing the players that have been in a club for many years to come. So not only for yourself, but also maybe from what I can think, it's important for Barcelona also to recognize for what you have done for them, and obviously also what you have done for Barcelona. So it's a two-sided story, if you ask me. Also to recognize the players staying in a club for a long time, because I don't know if you're allowed to say, of course, a player like you would have offers from other clubs.
The funny story about it, I never had a formal offer, official offer on the table to leave Barcelona.
Wow. Okay.
I never.
They knew you would stick.
I never put myself on the market,
Okay.
and I think that the way of thinking of the other clubs was, this guy is never going to leave, because I'm born in Barcelona, my family is there, my friends are there. It's one of the nicest cities in Europe, arguably, but maybe, and one of the best teams in history. So for me it was quite easy, because it's no better combination in your life than being home with a city like Barcelona and a club like Barcelona, you know?
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, silly question, right? I'm sure you've been asked this before, and it's maybe a bit of an annoying question, but in a hypothetical world where you could have left and gone somewhere, was there ever a club that you thought, I could imagine myself playing there at some stage?
Only one club. THW Kiel.
THW Kiel.
Yes.
I thought you might say that.
Yes. I think THW Kiel is the best handball club in the world. And they have an amazing fan base. All the city is living for the team, and it's really amazing experiences I had in Otze Halle in that time, Sparkasse Arena, now Wunderino Arena. So I think that's the club that if I wouldn't play in Barcelona, I would enjoy play. It was THW Kiel.
Maybe also because of the culture in Germany, because it doesn't matter if you're playing an away game in Bergisch or whatever, you know, it's going to be sold out. It's going to be full of, you know, spectators there.
Actually, for Spanish players that never leave the Spanish league, to go to Germany, it's like feeling a football player, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that this kind of professionalism, it's amazing for handball.
I heard now we have two videos, or a video that we can show. I think our director said us we can show a video, so we're going to watch one now. I don't know what the video is yet, but
okay, let's see.
Mr. Director, play the video. Oh yes, some really old vintage footage here, huh?
Okay.
Oh, nice.
It's a lucky one. I stepped my foot before.
That's beautiful, though.
Yeah, okay.
But that's stepping inside now. That doesn't exist
How
anymore.
long did it take for them to find these kind of clips? That's another nice one.
okay.
No? Similar, quite
Similar one,
shot.
yes.
But what I found really interesting was also that you're saying, you know, I spoke about it with some other players, you know, the thing about feeling really good off the court also obviously gonna make you feel even better on the court. You know, if you don't feel comfortable outside the court, living in a city or the culture whatsoever, I think it's gonna reflect on the performance that you're gonna show on the court as well.
For sure.
And maybe that's why you stayed. Maybe also one of the reasons.
That's for sure. And I think this is one of the things that clubs are really putting a lot of attention on it to take care also the families, you know, to prepare some team building, not only with the players, but also with the families around the players. Because when the player is coming home, if your partner, husband or wife is not good on that place, you will not feel good. So
he's showing off his caparinas.
Yeah, he said we need to try the caparinas.
Yeah, you should try. You should try. It's a good one. It's a good one.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
So, but
he has touched more caipirinhas than handballs during his life, you know.
Oh God!
then at least he knows what he's talking about when he says it's good.
Of course.
But that mentality, of you saying like you have to be happy at home to be happy at work, you're working a lot now with players as well, aren't you? You're a player agent.
Yes, I am.
So this is something you have to think about on a daily basis now with all your new players.
Yes, of course. I try to transmit my experience when they call me and they explain me something that it's going on their minds or in the trainings, or they have a chat with the trainer and they don't understand what's going on. So I try to transmit them my experience, to give them always my honest opinions about everything, and to try to make them feel better beside off the playing court, you know.
It makes me a little bit, I don't know if it's happy, but, you know, thinking as the handball player as a whole person and not only as a handball player, because some players you can bring in, and you've seen it before in clubs, that the talent they have in handball is really good. But as you said, they need to feel really good also, not only themselves, but also the families. If they bring kids, what should their wife do? She's just going to stay home. Maybe she want to have a work, and the kids, where should they go to school and stuff like that, you know, because there are handball things, but there are also sometimes other things in life besides handball, and they need to work.
Much more important things than handball.
Exactly. And they need to work, and they need to just function in order for you to perform. That's in general the mentality, I think, about it.
Since you started becoming a player's agent, is there anything that you've kind of become aware that you didn't think about before as a player? Issues or problems, or did it open your mind to other aspects of dealing with handball players?
The thing is, now, you know, of course, they have some problems off the playing court sometimes that I have to help them. I know I provide to them some services. For example, they call me and, oh, Victor, my God, in the last 2 months, the goal is really small for me. I cannot make a goal, and I don't know what's going on in my mind. And then I put them in contact with a coach or with a psychologist, a sports psychologist, and they can work on it. You know, I don't know if they have problems with their finances. They don't know how to invest money, something like that. I have my own people that can give them some good advice about finances as well. So I try to provide more services to them, and not only to make the contracts for them and to give them my opinion about the clubs, where should they go or how should they play.
And I actually think, I don't know that for sure, but I also think it's the way that the player agent has been developed. I don't think it was similar like it is now 20 years back, maybe, or 15 years back, you know.
Yes, now as a newcomer in this business, I try to give some services that I think are important for players, especially when they are abroad. You know, I was all my life in Barcelona. I knew everything, you know. So, but when they are abroad, to be able to help them in these kind of things, it's important for them, and also they really appreciate when they feel that you are there for them.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you have a player agent when you were a player?
I did have, yes.
You did. And did you take on some of the things he did for you in the same way, or did you develop your own style?
The thing is that to be my agent was quite easy.
Yeah.
Because I was not looking for moving anywhere. And
never homesick.
I performed quite well all my career, so I never had to convince my club to sign a new agreement for me.
Right.
So actually, it was quite easy, you know. So when I imagined myself to being an agent, I tried to give all these services that I was talking about because I think that players should focus on the court, you know, and then to get a lot of help off the court.
But to me, it's also really important that maybe if you are in a country that you've never been in and now you're living in it and having a tough time, that you're able to have someone to speak with. Now myself, I can say I also had a play agent once when I played, but I was injured sometimes. And it was a tough time being injured in a new country, you know, and what to do, who to contact, and also having, you know, being able to actually contact someone and they interesting in me, how it's going with my injury, and just in general, how are you doing besides your injury? Like that, having that feeling that someone is actually caring about you, although that you have family and friends and stuff like that. But I think that's super important, and I don't know if I'm repeating myself, but it's a really, really important aspect in the player agent, you know, So I'm just happy about it's going in that direction, and it is focused also, because I also heard that some agents also help people if they want to invest something, money, or if they want to blah, blah, whatever they want to do, that they have a person they can trust. And early on, it's been a question also for agents that maybe they have too many players, because if they're representing 50 players, how can they be? And that's a hard balance.
I hope that this will not happen to me, but I cannot make any promises.
Of course, you cannot.
But what I want to be as an agent, I want to be there. I don't want to be an agent that it's going on the time that it's a new agreement time.
Exactly.
You know, make the negotiations for 2-3 weeks, sign the contract, and then disappear for 3 years.
Exactly.
No, I like to have a monthly contact with all my players. How is it going? Do you need something? Is everything correct? Of course, it's almost impossible to do it every month, because some of them need more contact, some of them need less contact, and it gets some time to get to know them, to get to know what they need. But I try to know the person and try to give the person what they need.
Because some players also accept that you don't speak every week or every month. Just as long as they know that you're there, and if they need you, they can call you.
My goal is, and I will tell them, my goal is that when I'm calling and they see my name on the screen, they never think like, oh, this guy.
Commenting for Catalonian radio or TV?
TV, yes.
And I could see the look on your face. You were just like, you were really suffering. And is that quite a hard situation to be put in, that you're there, and I could see you didn't look very well, actually, to be honest with you. You looked quite...
I looked like shit.
You were just like, oh God. I could see you were taking the pain off the court a lot. And is that a hard thing to separate?
Because I've been there, you know, and I know the feelings. I know the feelings. And I have a lot of friends playing on that team still. So I know exactly the thoughts. I know the... the people should see this.
They should. We spin the camera around.
I know exactly the things that were going through their minds at this moment, and I was feeling like shit, because I know how it feels to lose in the penalty shoots, you know.
Yeah.
And it feels like shit.
Yeah. So I think, are we good?
I just, you know, seeing the dancing coming here, I was like, I think we should sum it up, you know. Victor, you've been a great guest, and also...
What are you drinking tonight now? What's your drink of choice?
I drank one mojito already, but I think I'm going to go to the gin tonic.
Gin tonic, that's my go-to as well. I like that one.
Yeah.
But you haven't tried it yet?
No.
Okay,
no.
That's interesting.
I think we have to have a caipirinha first, so...
Caipirinhas, mojito, gin tonic.
I think that when we get closer to 40s, we go to gin tonic, you know, all of us.
It's true, actually, yeah.
It is true.
But thank you so much for taking time out to talk to us.
Thank you, guys. It was my pleasure. Thank you.
And enjoy the evening.
All right.
One more time, we need that as well, because the music is very loud. Goal of the year for men. Okay,
yes.
Bring it in. Bring it up.
Let's
we need
do
goal
this.
of the year for the men, and where we brought back Mr. Bengt.
Guys.
Goal of the year for men.
Let's
and
roll it.
Guys, last chance in the chat.
This is it.
Vote, guys, because it's the last chance here.
And it is the last award of the year.
Yeah, and also want to say thanks to all the viewers who's been with us all the time.
Yeah,
it's
thank you so much.
unbelievable that you can stick with us for so long. No one can.
Yeah. My mother doesn't listen to this song.
But I think we should see the top 5 goals for the season for the men, and then guys vote. As you know, we're gonna watch them. Oh yeah, this one I remember. This guy plays in Norway.
Underarm rocket.
Yeah.
Underarm rocket.
You know what? You need to hear the sound for this as well. The sound for that goal. You can hear it really hit it and rip in the net.
All I'm hearing right now is Rihanna featuring David Guetta. So
yeah.
But this guy plays
amazing.
in Norway, so it means a lot to him to score this goal. But it was for the qualification also. I think Serbia ended up with the win, or was it a draw? I can't really remember actually.
I think that was the winner.
Yeah.
Okay, who do we have here?
Well, I love that one. Yeah, it's just so great.
Wasn't that good?
Like that spin behind
I have
the
to
back.
see if he's standing in the area.
He good.
He
that doesn't matter anymore. That doesn't matter
it doesn't matter anymore.
Ball across, Smith, clean throw.
Okay, the context.
That was the one where Damgaard made the save. So that was the equalizer against Barcelona.
But don't say your opinion too early.
No, I am not gonna go for an opinion until I saw each of the 5 options. I'm not doing that mistake once again. But yeah,
Damgaard with the assist and with the save.
And that was just like huge. 59 minutes and 57 seconds played, and Kai Smits.
But Vanne go in. Come on.
What's this? Vestbrem versus Gog.
Oh, did you see the tackle that he received afterwards also?
And do you... Oh!
But have a look at the tackle he's getting afterwards.
Is that cheating though? That's also a save.
Yeah. Look at the tackle he's also getting up.
Especially, just look at how the goalie doesn't know at all what's happening there.
It's Nenadic special, huh?
Yeah, that's
it is typical Nenadic.
Nenadic, yeah. Wow. Unbelievable, he played for Vestbrem there the same year. And
yeah.
And we're like,
that is like basically, it feels like 3 different seasons already.
It does, doesn't it? Get out of here. That is so Reinkind. It's unbelievable. Yeah. Questionable celebration.
Did you see the goalkeeper? Smashing the ball down in
but I feel like that was just brought in for the TRV fans out there.
It's going to be interesting to see what people are going to vote here in the chat for. Look.
Oh, savage.
But great goal as well.
Yeah, but that might
hang time. The hang time on that was the nicest part of it, actually.
And was it like 10 or 11 meters out? That's just...
what are we saying, guys? I think the second goal, Martinez, actually.
The second goal?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's see what the chat says. Guys, last chance to vote here.
I'm going for my first choice that I would have taken. I'm going to go with Kai Smits.
Kai Smits, yeah. I'd say probably Kai Smits. Actually, maybe with the context, Kai Smits is best.
Well, I mean, we have like 7 million TRV fans in the chat, so that might be a little biased here, but still,
I'm going
great
with
goal by
one.
Reinkind.
This one. No, sorry. This is the one. Was he inside or don't care? That's.
Oh, you don't care?
That doesn't matter anymore. That doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, it absolutely doesn't matter. Just insane how he manages to spin that behind the back alongside the goalkeeper.
And then get it the right spin.
Yeah.
But context, I would have king of the goals. Context king.
Yeah. I would have probably broken my wrist with that goal.
I'm going to go with number 1. Just to, I think it's a nice one-arm shot. But although that this one has to it that we're also seeing Damgaard saving the ball afterwards.
The fact that Gonzalo almost saved this as well.
Yeah, that's also, it's hitting his arm.
He almost saves this. Look,
wow.
Can we talk about how much of a good season and how much of a good Final Four Paris de Vargas had? And he still didn't manage to get a hand on Kai Smits there.
I feel like there's a lot of good keepers, like Palika as well. Also had an incredible Final Four and didn't get anywhere near the trophy. Oh, that last shot, that went in. That would have been so sensational.
Still having in mind that it's not that many years ago I played with Mike Jensen and now he's a Champions League winner.
Yeah.
Guys, we need a tiebreaker here. Martinez for the number 2 or Reinkind for number 5.
Come on, guys.
Next vote wins.
Yeah, it has to be Martinez. Come on, guys.
It's Smits.
Yeah, well... No, not like that.
No, but it said here, 3.
Yeah, well, fair enough.
You want the 2 or 5?
But I can't let Kai Smits win that now just because I said it and the last person, Lutz GBO, said number 3 as well.
Are we like that? We're going to end the season with a draw?
No.
Nobody ever won with a draw.
As my grandfather always said, no one ever won with a draw.
So we're lucky.
Oh, that was a very smart grandpa that you had there.
So Twitch it is.
Twitch it is. In which direction are we rigging it? Nah, guys, I don't want to rig it. I don't want to end it that way. You guys better be faster than Martin. And Home of Handball ended it for us. Reinkind it is. Reinkind with the last goal of the season.
I need to have a vote for mine. Yes, like this.
Oh, God, come on, guys.
Oh
12:30? No, not yet, aber. But we're getting there. We're close to midnight.
Hey, Shabby, vote in the poll, will you?
Yeah. Shall we 2 gin tonics?
Please. Please.
Yeah. Well, I think we have a winner. It's number 2. Look at
It's
here,
number
Martinez.
2. Oh, wow.
There we
Who
go.
was that?
Close the
I don't know. Crazy.
Close the votes.
Oh, it's...
Oh, God, I thought another vote came in there. I was like, no.
Great. Yeah, well, goal of the season decided. Congratulations.
Hey.
And everybody behind us is
Can you see
partying.
everybody's partying and having a great time here, guys. And actually, before we're just going to sum it up, I want to say thank you for not only today a great show, but in general.
Martin, the first thank belongs to you because you were the one who had the first episode of The Spin, and you are the one who has the last episode of The Spin this
and the
season.
least experience. The least experience.
Well, but still, you did a very, very great job for your first season, and I am very proud of you. And I am very
Why are we
sure
so sweet
that
towards
you
each other?
are coming back because it's the boys' club here.
Yeah, because Chris Riley's not here.
Hey.
Yeah,
yeah, that's true. That's true.
Fair enough. But yeah, still, GG to you.
Thank you,
GG
guys.
to you as well.
Great work
You
with
guys
today.
did
Well,
a
same to
great
you.
job, and it was absolutely amazing ending that season with you guys in this manner.
Until next time, guys. Thank you for watching along. We're going to enjoy our evening, guys. See you.
Let's go and take a sparkling water together, boys.
Sparkling water.